Hello! Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, that's not showing what I wanted to show. There we go. We're done with that. Quit out of music. Hello, 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 everyone. I don't know if I want to do drawing stuff in this video. I don't know yet. Think about it. Maybe I should. Maybe I would. Maybe, who knows? Who knows? I've been drawing a lot this weekend, honestly. If you are a patron, you'll probably see a lot of sketches I uploaded. So that's cool. I'll move this over here. And let's pump that up so I can see both volume sliders. That's all I want to look at. I don't need to look at the fucking thing. That face already. As we already know, Last of Us 2 is coming out in June. Now they decided to give it back its release date because of the leaks that's been going on. So I don't think I'm gonna be watching today's pre-stream as much. I don't know, or just even the stream today. I mean, when he plays like Banjo-Tooie and DK64, those kind of games are really dull in the beginning stuff. Like maybe later on it's gonna get good, but it's gonna probably be just a lot of like, what do I do? So I don't want to watch that. But there's a lot of cool stuff in the past that he used to do that I want to watch. I want to finish this Nintendo video. God damn it. So there you go. But I guarantee he is gonna say, guys, so you heard that Sony is actually gonna be releasing The Last of Us 2 in June. You know, and that's exactly what I would say. See, now a lot of people think it's because of all the leaks. No, actually, I think it was just so that Sony was like realized that digital distribution is gonna like really outsell everything, man. So they probably realized that it was really dumb to like delay it for the physical release. You know what I mean? So it's just like some shit like that. I don't think he's gonna like realize the real reason what he's not gonna believe the real reason that it's coming out in June is because of the leaks. Because he probably thinks that's negative and he doesn't want to believe that. Because apparently nothing negative could happen to any other company. Only bad things happen to DSP, no one else. No one else. So it's gonna be a lot of that. It's gonna probably be him jerking his own like digital distribution dick. So there you go. See what you guys click. By the way, I did not realize this, but this whole thumbnail, layout, is made by Dark Maggot, the guy who wails for DSP, but he wails like very, 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 very sporadically. Like, it's really random when he shows up, and DSP acts as if he's gonna come back every day when he shows up. By the way, thank you, Lip and Dab, for the Twitch follow. Thank you. I will be streaming on Twitch tomorrow, guys. I'll be streaming more Indivisible. We're gonna get through Indivisible, god damn it. Alright.
A question mark block and the freaking Mario pipe from Super Mario Brothers all behind him, right? And it's real weird. Like, where the hell on earth would he be that this stuff exists? Question mark block.
Wait, what? Oh yeah, it's like about Reggie.
Like he's in a high school auditorium or something. You know what I mean? It's very odd. And he's got these stairs behind him which has like the question mark block and the freaking Mario pipe from Super Mario Brothers all behind him, right? And it's real weird. Like, where the hell on earth would he be that this stuff exists? Maybe they have a filming studio at Nintendo of America. I don't know. Just seemed really odd.
So where would he be? Why is he like in a building that's like different? No, DSP, that place is real. Yes, the Mario pipe and question mark blocks are real things, guys. They're real. What the fuck? What is even what?
starts talking, oh,
Whatever.
tonight our the theme of our presentation will be transformation. Even though, we're going to be talking about games, we're going to be talking about a lot of things. For example, Nintendo is going to come to theme parks soon. We'll be part of Universal Studios. And we've announced that we're going to be part of mobile devices. We announced this last year that Nintendo games will be coming to mobile a lot. And then he goes, oh, and
What?
Nintendo's new console, the NX, will be revolutionary, but that's coming next year. We're not going to give you a lot of information about that stuff. We're just going to talk about that next year, but rest assured we will. And then that's it. Then they cut away. And it's kind of like, So basically what Reggie Fils-Aimé is admitting is that Nintendo has failed as a game-making company, right?
So DSP thinks this, like, oh, we're gonna expand our company, we're gonna go to different venues to diversify, whatever. Oh, see, they admitted that they're failures, guys. But then you go to DSP. He doesn't do YouTube videos anymore. Oh, he doesn't do a lot of like edited videos anymore. He does shoutouts that he used to shit on now. He wears the vest when he gets $100. He does all this stuff, and he admits it. So he's admitting that he failed as a content creator. If he's doing all these things.
We can't make games that people will buy anymore and that will actually, sell and make profit so we can be a company that will do that. Now we have to be theme parks, and we have to make mobile games, which isn't our primary market, and we have to, push to the next console because obviously the Wii U was a flop, so we have to push on to the NX.
No, this is dumb. This was 2015, right? Well, no, the PS4 was out at that time. I don't know why I was thinking, well, the PS4, man. But the Wii U at this time was a old system. Like the Wii U wasn't necessarily new. It wasn't like the Wii U came out in like 2014. I think it came out like 2013, maybe even 2012. Um, it came out then, and it was kind of barely keeping up with PS4. So of course Nintendo would be already ready to move to the next generation of consoles because the Wii U is old at that point and they're not selling anymore. So like why should they what is the incentive for them to keep the Wii U? They have to move on. And he's shitting on this. Now you look at like Sony and Microsoft, they're already pushing their next gen consoles. Does that mean that the PS4 and Xbox One failed?
And forget like the Wii U ever existed. And I hate to say it, but that's kind of what the theme of the whole thing was, because there were, as you'll see as I go through here, there'll be very few Wii U announcement games or anything about the Wii U. Most of the conference was about the Nintendo 3DS, or at least the games that are coming out in the near future are Nintendo 3DS. Okay. So, next they start talking about Mario Maker temporarily. It's very short, but they get back to that later, so I won't even get to Mario Maker. There's a huge segment, I shit you not. It's over 10 minutes long.
Whoa.
It's about amiibos.
God damn it, amiibos, guys. Fucking Nintendo and their amiibos pushing toys. A company that used to be a toy company is pushing toys, guys. Fucking insane. Now they're doing amiibos. And this guy has a fucking Wolf Link amiibo. I mean, sure, he got it for free with the Twilight Princess game, but it's still kind of goofy that he kept that amiibo. And he has that Instagram video. Oh, amiibo! I want to see if I can get to it. Instagram. I don't want to go to my Instagram. I think maybe. Am I still logged in? Oh, god damn it. Fuck it. Oh well.
It was only about 40 minutes, their digital presentation. 1/4 of it was amiibos. And let me tell you something, it looks very unsettling when you've got Reggie Fils-Aimé, who actually is a big physically imposing person in real life.
It's unsettling, guys, to see Reggie, guys. Oh my god.
1/4 of it was amiibos. And let me tell you something, it looks very unsettling when you've got Reggie Fils-Aimé.
No, look at this. Hold on. Okay, I keep thinking my face gets like fucked up. But look at this. He gets so fucking mad when detractors and trolls go in and say like, "Oh guys, DSP's business is failing. Look what he's doing. He's doing shout outs and he's begging to put on a vest." It's very unsettling, guys, to see DSP ask for $100 to get a vest. Guys, I'm unsettled. When you see this guy begging for a vest and all this stuff, he will get so mad at trolls doing that to him. But Nintendo, well, look at them. They're showing fucking amiibos. Look at Reggie, man. This is complete. This is so really fair. Really fair.
Actually is a big physically imposing person in real life. Those who don't know, he's actually a big dude. He's sitting there with a toy of like Bowser with another full-grown man sitting there with a toy, and they're sitting there going like this with their toys. So here's the new amiibo. Tell me what the amiibo's going to integrate.
Oh my god, guys. Reggie and some other adult dude was fucking around with toys. Oh my god. Wait. Wait, what?
With a toy of like Bowser with another full-grown man sitting there with a toy, and they're sitting there going like this with their toys. So here's the new amiibo. Tell me what the amiibo's going to integrate. And then they show, you know, fucking Mario Party or some shit. Oh yeah, the amiibo will integrate this and that. And anyone who's there who cares about games is like, what the fuck? Like, I understand amiibos are a fad.
This guy must have some underlying issues or something. That felt so insecure. Like he sees a grown man play with a toy, and he gets disturbed by it. Remember when he used to have the little Beanie Babies on the love seat? Remember when he had the Beanie Babies? He's telling you, he's saying how crazy and creepy it is to see Reggie play with a toy. But then this fucking guy had a Beanie Baby on the love seat for so long, and then he just threw it away for a vest. This fucking guy is such a clown, and it like hurts more and more when the further he gets into becoming a Twitch thought. It is insane. It's insane to compare where he is now to where he was then. It blows my fucking mind that this guy was on such a pedestal, and now he's like, what the fuck is wrong with this dude? Oh my god.
You know what I mean? And I understand this is E3. This is Electronic Entertainment Expo, not sell.
Wait, so amiibos have no electronic benefits to a video game? Huh. Weird.
Overhyped Toys Expo, Electronic Entertainment
Negative Enigma.
Expo.
Hey, guys.
So talk
Hey,
about the
Phoenix Rush.
electronics. I know your amiibos exist. I can't get away from them. I hear about them on the internet every day. I hear about them on my stream chat every day. I hear about them on TV. They're the big thing. You were successful selling a toy that 2 other companies sold before you because you jumped on a bandwagon of popularity instead of doing something original. I get that. But I don't need to hear about your amiibos at your digital press conference. I need to hear about your games. Just saying.
Man,
All right, so next, they talk about a new game. It looks almost exactly
like it's fine if he wasn't interested in the amiibo section. He could just say, "Hey, I thought it was too long. I didn't really care for the amiibo stuff." That's fine. But that whole thing was so like they should tailor E3 to me because I did not like it. Like, good for you. You didn't like the amiibos, but I mean, there's other people that might enjoy that. I don't know. Who fucking cares? But like it. And it's a recurring issue that does in his career where he doesn't like something, and instead of just saying I don't like this thing and just leave it at that, he goes so extra and so like the extra mile of information that he doesn't really even need to do.
Legend of Zelda 4 Swords Adventures. For those of you who don't know what that is, it was a cooperative Zelda game that was made back on Nintendo handheld systems. Okay, and it had 4-player co-op where 4 players could play locally. You all had to be close to each other, I believe. I don't know if they ever made one that had online connectivity. I could be wrong, but you had to basically have 4 players who all played a different color of Link, and it was a 4-player co-op Zelda game that played very much like The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. They made a new one. This one's called Triforce Heroes. It's actually 3-player, not 4-player.
Oh, he's talking about Skylanders, Disney Infinity, like those things that were around at that time. Those were pretty big, but I wouldn't say Nintendo jumped on that bandwagon because I feel like that whole fad kind of started at the same time, almost. So I don't know if I would say that they jumped on a bandwagon, but I don't know, fuck it.
Player. And I guess during the presentation, they kind of explained that the reason for this was because they wanted to do some different gameplay elements. Like there's one called the totem where you stand on top of each other, and they realized that when there was 4 people on top of each other, it was too complicated. They couldn't implement it as much, so they made it 3-player, so you got a 3-person totem of standing on top and doing puzzles and stuff like that. But the game's pretty innovative. They've got different outfits that do different things. Like they got a bomb suit that you can throw unlimited bombs. They've got a suit that can take
this game that he didn't even play. Now this Zelda game, it's so weird. Like when it was first announced and when it came out, I heard nothing but bad things about that Zelda game. Like, oh, this Zelda game sucks. Fuck that game. But now it's like no one talks about it. Like, does anyone here play that Zelda game? Because it looked interesting, but I didn't really care. But it didn't. I don't know. It didn't really please me because like I've never seen anyone play the Zelda game or even talk about it.
Where it was like an unlimited spin slash suit. Every attack you do is like a super spin slash or something like that. And then they actually explained that, don't worry, if you want to play this game single player because you don't happen to have people you could play with over the internet, or, you know, I mean, let's be honest. If I wanted to get this game, do you really think I'm going to coordinate with fucking 2 other people to our schedules to play this game together? Probably not. But you can play single player where the other links are dolls, basically AI controlled, and you can. I'm going to coordinate with fucking 2 other people to our schedules to play this game together? Probably not. But you can play single player where the other links are dolls, basically AI controlled, and you can swap between all the links to do all the puzzles and everything. Anyway, so that's pretty neat. And they announced that this game, excuse me, will be coming out hopefully next year, but no release date has been promised. Not even 2016. It's just in development. So that's one. It's called Triforce Heroes on the 3DS. The next game. There will be a 3DS version of Hyrule Warriors that not only will include all the characters from the original game on Wii U last year, as well as the DLCs for the Wii U, but they will also include new characters from the Wind Waker that will be exclusive to the 3DS version. So a lot of people actually complain about Hyrule Warriors and said, this is the kind of game that would do really well on the Nintendo 3DS, but they put it out for the Wii U, which honestly, not a lot of people rushed out to buy, right? And everyone, way more people have 3DSs worldwide than Wii U's. So they said, I wish it would be handheld, so Nintendo gave them what they wanted. It's coming out supposedly next year. Okay. Now this next game, I don't think I've heard as much uproar about a game from Nintendo in a while as I did about this next one.
Oh.
Metroid Prime Federation 4. It is a 4-player cooperative game.
Oh my god, I remember the uproar of that when they announced that. That was great. I also like the Mega 64 skit about it. That was something.
On the Nintendo 3DS, that also features a side minigame called Blast Ball coming out in 2016.
Blast Ball?
It's basically 4-player kind of cooperative gameplay that mimics the gameplay of Metroid Prime, although supposedly Samus isn't in it. It doesn't actually like have any kind of a mainstream story tied to the Metroid Prime universe. It's just kind of a Metroid Prime-like game on the 3DS. And I think the reason people are so fucking pissed about this announcement isn't the game itself. It's that Metroid Prime 3 was a long fucking time ago. And people really liked the Metroid Prime series, like, so much so that just recently Nintendo released the Metroid Prime trilogy, right, on Nintendo Wii U.
It's that, but the gameplay looked so bad. Like...
So you can replay those games because it was very hard to find the physical copies of those games anymore. And you've got a series. Oh, people are saying it's Force, not Forge. I misread my own thing. I guess it's Federation Force, whatever.
He couldn't read his own handwriting.
But yeah, but people are pissed. And they're like, This isn't a Metroid game. This is like a first-person shooter cooperative game with the name of Metroid slapped on it just for the sake of it. Why could they make a new Metroid Prime? So I guess people are completely flipping out because they basically, want a new game.
Now look at this. He's like really confused. He's like, well, I guess people are upset for this. If he got into Metroid Prime today, let's say Metroid Prime 4 is coming out tomorrow, and he's like, hey, welcome everyone to my Metroid Prime 4 playthrough. Now, man, this game, like, everyone loves Metroid Prime, and I played it for Page's Choice, like, way back when. So I'm playing Metroid Prime 4, and now people are like, you also remember when they fucking made that shitty game, Metroid Prime Federation Force? Yeah, that game really sucked, and it was like not what the fans wanted. He would be such a fake fan for Metroid Prime that it's insane. This guy is such a poser. He's such a poser for video games, which is just sad. He can't even have an opinion. Yeah, he focuses. That's how he operates. Like when you ask him, "Hey Phil, which Gears of War game is the best one?" Let's say someone asked him that. Huh, what's the best, what's my favorite Gears of War game? Well, like, it's kind of funny. A lot of people like 3, and they also like 1, but no one likes 2. So, like, I think either 1 or 3 are, like, my favorite. And it's like, why are you basing your opinion on what other people think? What's your opinion? And he always gives us what everyone else thinks in the world before he gives out his opinion. Like, he has to measure his opinion by everyone else on the planet, which is fucking dumb. Can you tell me the name of your WWE champ? Oh, yeah, my WWE champion guild is blank space. Okay, so, I'm number 1 in that guild. I got all the good cards. That's why DSP is trying to compete with me. He's trying to take me down. He's not gonna fucking win. I'm wailing out, guys. Me the whale. You know what I mean?
In the Metroid Prime series, they don't want some what-if silly first-person shooter game for the 3DS. I don't know. I've actually
I'm joking,
not actually played Metroid Prime, so I don't know. If it will.
I play the mobile game I play is Dr. Mario World. I'm on World 8, I think. The one in space. Pretty crazy, huh?
Anything about it, I don't know. But a lot of people are just pissed off that they gave it the Metroid Prime name, and they're saying, this is not Metroid Prime, we want a real Metroid Prime. Okay.
He doesn't even know why people are upset. This is what he thinks people are upset about. Okay.
Up next.
Okay.
They had Fire Emblem Fates, which apparently will be a new Fire Emblem game. It was no gameplay, just basically a big cinematic trailer for it, saying it's coming out in 2016. Didn't give any kind of a definitive release date on that.
Oh,
I thought you'd be surprised if that makes it to the States, considering that Fire Emblem usually does pretty decently on Nintendo consoles, i.e. 3DS.
Hey, that's not necessarily true. Fire Emblem was in a rut for a while.
Trailer, I'm gonna be honest with everyone. I watched the whole next trailer. It was just a trailer, no game.
Oh god. If this is the game I think it is, I loved this part because I low-key kind of agreed with him when I initially watched this because the game looked interesting. It's okay. I'm gonna spoil it. I think it's Tokyo Mirage Sessions he's gonna talk about, but the trailer they showed, they did not localize it at all. It was all in Japanese, so like it was such a weird trailer to put in a video that was for the world. Like, I didn't know what the game was, and I was like, I'm curious. I want to know more about this game, but it's all in Japanese. How am I supposed to like know about it? That's all. That was the one thing I kind of agree with Phil here. I did not understand. I didn't get it, but I think it was cleared up pretty quickly that it was Tokyo Mirage Sessions and all that. So it is what it is.
I didn't know what the fuck I was watching. Like didn't have a clue. And everything was in Japanese, the voice, the text, everything was Japanese. So it's like fucking anime-looking girls with swords flying around, people with weapons, and anime, crazy anime. Oh god, oh, it's like out of control. Like, what the?
Anime. No, I think when they released the trailer for it, like to watch, they did put the English version up, so it was clear what it was, but. But the trailer wasn't that confusing though. DSP acts as if it was some like let's see if I can even find it. Hopefully I don't get blocked, guys. Let's see. Tokyo Mirage Sessions Wii U reveal trailer. Let's see if I can get it. Here we go, guys. This is the trailer. Now, I think this is the English trailer, so it's gonna have English, I think. Oh, the music is rad, too. Hell yeah. Whoa. Hey, cool character. Not her. I like dude.
私はシーダ。あなたは翼という名前
See,
なの。
there's no subtitles at all, so when people were watching this, it was just like, what is this?
人類の天敵
No, I don't even think they had this. I don't think they had the Chosen Ones against humanity's arch enemy, Mirage Master. I don't even think they had this. I think it was just the Japanese language, and that was it. That's all they had.
に対抗し得るもの。それがミラージュマスターよ。
I don't remember the trailer.
今の翼の歌声ならきっと届く。だから歌うんだ翼。
So mad. He sounds so mad.
行こう
Why is
我
he
が友に
mad?
尽きよう
オリベ翼
Oh,
17歳で
shit.
す。
Waifu stuff.
心を込めて歌います。ええ、翼の本気を見せてあげて。
背中は任せだぜかけるぞ誰よりも早く
ロードのマスターが現れた。ついに始まるのね。私の出番ね。努力、才能よ。
Okay, you get the picture. Now he's like saying, "This is so confusing. What is this? I don't understand it." Like, I mean, there was barely any gameplay. I mean, I would say this is just kind of more of like a story trailer and kind of a concept trailer than anything else.
The fuck? Jesus Christ, I wish I could look away from the screen for a minute because you're gonna have a seizure if you keep watching. And finally it ends.
But see how like how confusing that was to watch compared to how he described it. The way that it played was like, okay, you know, whatever. These are the characters. These are the characters of the game. Whatever. And he's like, whoa, I don't understand, man. You got a seizure. Like, yeah, it was hard to follow in the sense of like what kind of game it is and this and that. But like it wasn't confusing as if like I didn't know what I was watching. And he hammed it up.
And all it says at the end is Japanese, 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 F-E. Japanese, 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 Japanese.
Japanese, Japanese,
I
Japanese.
don't have a fucking clue what I just saw.
Japanese. It's like, was he doing that like that kawaii like cat girl thing that they do? Like, you know, they do like this. He had to look away. Well, this is when he was with Leanna, so it was okay for him to look at it. It was just too many flashing colors, dude.
Like, I have no idea what I'm watching. I have absolutely no idea what's going on right now. What is this? So come to find out, I guess this game is actually Shin Megami Tensei Cross Fire Emblem. This is a game that people who are into those series have been talking about for quite some time.
Hey, it's a game. It's a game from a series that he kind of likes. He likes Persona, but he never played this game. And it also came out on Switch. He doesn't want to play it because waifus.
And apparently it's actually like a very polarizing game. Some people are thinking it's going to be good, and some people are like, I don't know, this is kind of a bad idea. And I didn't know that. People had to tell me that after the conference. That's what it was. I was like, I had no fucking clue watching that, what I was watching. So just imagine this, right? This is the common gamer who's watching all the E3 press conferences.
The common gamer, guys.
Who doesn't know about Shin Megami Tensei, maybe knows what Fire Emblem is because they just saw the Fire Emblem trailer. You wasted about 2 to 3 minutes of their time. Because all they saw was Japanese, kanji, nothing, and they have no fucking clue. This is Dear Nintendo. This is the E3 press conference.
Now, look how fucking, like, special this is. Normally, people would just say, hey, that trailer that wasn't really localized, you really should have put some English in it so that people can know what game it is, at least, etc. But no, instead of just saying that like a normal person, DSP's like, you need to speak English! Surprised you didn't say it's like Dark Souls. Oh, don't worry, that's gonna be Fire Emblem, Three Houses. That'll be the Dark Souls clone, you know what I mean?
Conference. This is not Nintendo Japanese game Tokyo Game Show press conference. You are trying to sell games to people who speak English. Fucking use English. Duh! But no, instead we'll put 20-minute things about Miyamoto at a shrine, and we'll have fucking Muppets dancing across the screen, instead of actually just translating shit into English so people know what game you just advertised. Okay. So now...
we love the kanji,
let's switch
dude.
over to my nice other template. Hold on a second.
Oh boy, another template, guys.
I'd like to say again, special thanks to Dark Maggot.
Dark Maggot.
Dark Maggot and Amen Ra.
Oh, Amen
who
Ra.
both made me some really awesome templates for this recap and post-show kind of reactions video. Next.
Wait, reactions video? I thought you don't do reactions!
This one kind of did take me a little bit by surprise, because I don't think we've seen too much gameplay of this game yet. We heard about it at first, I think it was last year at E3.
Gameplay?
Xenoblade Chronicles. So this is an action-based RPG.
Oh boy.
In the Xenoblade franchise.
I don't think you ever played
It is exclusively
Xenoblade
going
Chronicles
to be on
X.
the Wii U. Okay. And this game, very action-based. You're attacking giant monsters. It almost kind of looks like Monster Hunter. I remember last year when I saw this at E3, I said, at first I thought it was Monster Hunter. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
But it actually isn't Monster Hunter. It's,
Xenoblade.
it's Xenoblade. And
Whoa.
I'm watching, I'm like, okay. Then they announced, by the way, that's coming out December 4th, 2015. On to the next game. Whoa, what? Wait, what?
What?
Yeah, it's coming out in December. And it's funny because they kind of glossed over that. Oh, yeah, it's coming out December 4th. Okay, next game. What?
What?
I didn't even know that. Like, last year we were all waiting, gee, when's it coming out? And they didn't even have a date for us. Now all of a sudden it's coming out first week of December. So that could be a big one for Wii U owners, especially those who are fans of Xenoblade. That was like, for me, that was like a big announcement at this conference.
The big game that he skipped, guys. He skipped Xenoblade Chronicles X, a game that was supposed to be big. Now, Xenoblade Chronicles X, at least from what I've been hearing, it sounds very confused. I'm very confused with what the general consensus is, because I've heard so many people shit on it when it came out, and a little bit afterwards. Then I heard people say, oh, it was actually really good. They want it to be ported to the Switch. I don't know what the fuck to believe with Xenoblade Chronicles X. The only thing I know for sure, though, is that Rex fucking sucks. Terrible character design. Xenoblade Chronicles 2, the expansion has a cool main character design. She's pretty cool. Like her design. But fuck Rex. That's what I got. And then people like the first one, obviously, because... Are you really feeling it?
That was almost kind of glossed over. You know what I mean? I thought they would have, like, hyped it more, but they didn't. It was just like, oh, on to the next. Okay, what? What? Was there a date? Oh, shit. Write that down quick. I didn't even realize it, right? Okay. Next, they announced... Animal Crossing Home Designer. It's a game...
Animal Crossing Home Designer.
Where you basically exactly what it sounds like. You're creating houses. It's a sim game. You're making fucking houses.
Hey. Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Overall, I've heard good things about. The only thing that I heard conflicting things about was the final boss, because you had to do something very specific to beat it. I have not played Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I would have liked to play it, but I just don't want to spend $60 on it. I played the expansion a little bit, and that was like it. I liked the main character a lot in the expansion. She was like really cool, and I like her design, all that. And then I go to 2 and I see Rex, and Rex is just... I hate the design of Rex. He looks so fucking tacky. I don't want to play as him. Mithra's cool. Everyone else is cool in 2. But then you have fucking Rex. But the only time I've seen Xenoblade Chronicles 2 was Frank Howley's video at the computer where he played it, which kind of made me laugh. So yeah, there you go.
Is an architecture of with the Animal Crossing characters and the Animal Crossing art design. And I don't understand. I'm sure there's an audience for this. I'm
I
sure
don't
it appeals
understand.
to someone. It certainly doesn't appeal to me. They said that's coming out 9/15/15, so September 15th, 2015. And then they announced, oh, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Guess what? Amiibos, more Amiibos coming out for Animal Crossing. And there'll be a game called Amiibos Festival with Animal Crossing characters where you'll use your Amiibos. It's a board game. It looks like Mario Party, and it's a fucking piece of shit. And who gives a fuck besides a 5-year-old kid?
Piece of shit.
So moving on.
A 5-year-old kid would like
Yoshi's
it.
Woolly World, okay? This, I will admit,
But to be honest, I
was
don't
kind
really
of
like
interesting because I've seen gameplay
like
of
that.
it. But at the first time, I actually heard a game
Leave us
developer who
alone,
worked
Theo.
on
He
it
can
talk
only wear
about it,
his
and she's like,
wetsuit
oh yeah, I
thing.
was one of the main game developers of Yoshi's Epic Yarn a few years back. And I'm like, wow, that's actually pretty good. Like,
now, what's kind of funny about Yoshi's Woolly World is I think he bought the game and then he never played it. He bought it to play with Leanna and then it never really went anywhere.
Like, you know, for those who didn't see it, Kirby's Epic Yarn was actually a really great game that I think people say to this day, that was a unique playthrough that I did. It was a cute game. It was fun. I felt positive the whole playthrough because I felt so happy about it. It was just a nice, positive, fun game. Not that it wasn't super challenging at the same time. It was, you know what I mean? It was just a pleasant game. And if Yoshi's Woolly World is anything like that, I think that it could be pretty good.
I agree. It could be pretty good.
And they also say this game is co-op, which I didn't know. The game has 2-player co-op. And making co-op actually looks like it can make the game a little bit easier, because one Yoshi can suck the Yoshi in as if you had a projectile, and spit out the Yoshi like a projectile to reach up high ledges, or even to spit Yoshi onto high ledges that normally Yoshi couldn't reach. So
he didn't play it. He was going to, but
easier rather than harder.
He was going to play Yoshi's Woolly World, but I think he backed out because either he didn't have the time to play it, or it was something really weird that happened that kind of killed the playthrough.
The other, Mario
I didn't like Epic Yarn. I thought that was kind of lame.
Actually, the game becomes harder with co-op. In this game, it seems to become easier. So that's kind of a cool thing. And then again, Amiibos, right? Everything has to be Amiibos. If you get the Amiibo, right? If you get the Amiibo, it does nothing in the game of any use. All it does, it colors Yoshi to look like the Amiibo. So if you have the Mario Amiibo and you scan it into Yoshi's Woolly World, Yoshi gets a fucking Mario skin. So he has a fake mustache, he has the color scheme of Mario. It still looks like Yoshi, the body's shaped like Yoshi, but he's got Mario's color scheme.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Wow, I really fucking needed that. So that was definitely worth my money to go get the Mario Amiibo to get a color scheme for Mario on my character.
No, I think I'm into this way back in the day. But the one thing I will say about Amiibo is that I kind of agree with Rocco from Mega 64, obviously, about the Amiibos, that it's kind of a cool thing to collect characters that wouldn't normally be like getting a figure of. Like, not everything gets made to a figure. Usually, a lot of companies make figures for known characters and that kind of stuff. So Amiibos are kind of nice because you get to collect characters that wouldn't normally get an Amiibo. I mean, a figure. You know what I mean?
What a waste of time. Just like every fucking Amiibo.
These puzzles are pretty good.
And that game is coming out October 16th, 2015. So mark your calendars, mid-October, when every other game is coming out. I guess you gotta try to squeeze in with Yoshi's Woolly World. Alright, the next thing that came on, I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
Uh-oh.
Actually,
gotta be honest.
Intrigued me and interested me. It was called Yokai Watch. It looked like Pokemon.
Yokai Watch, a game he never played.
But it looked like it had some kind of a unique twist where it wasn't Pokemon. Like it was ghosts or some supernatural aspect. Like you couldn't normally see the creatures, but if you use some kind of a device, then you can find them. And so again, it looks like Pokemon. There are even Pokemon-style battles. You catch these creatures, you're fighting them, but it's not just one-on-one. Now it's like parties, almost like an old school RPG with 3-on-3 turn-based combat. But then you just watch aspect, I guess, in the 3DS. You know,
watch aspect.
And you're like
so
touching
weird.
The touch screen. It makes a watch spin, and there's all kind. I don't know. Very confusing. and
Oh
just
man, it's so
very, very
confusing.
confusing in my opinion. But
DSP is
it looked good. Like I
confused.
actually,
Shocker.
I'll be honest, it looks like Pokemon. Even the art style, very similar to Pokemon.
Very similar.
But I kind of liked it. I don't know what it was about it. It looked interesting to me. And that's actually supposedly coming out holiday 2015. You're like, what? I never even heard of it. This is the first I heard of this game, Yokai Watch. Oh, comes out holiday 2015. Enjoy. So apparently there's a game coming out, you know, whatever it is coming out in December. We don't know when yet, but I'd be interested to see what it is. Is it any good? Is it as good as Pokemon, a new franchise that's similar to Pokemon but has some kind of a twist to it? I don't understand it, but it looks good. I don't know.
Looks good.
Then
Big
they announced
ups.
Mario
Oh,
and
yeah.
Luigi Paper Jam, which is an actual fusion of two
Did
franchises.
anyone even play
the old
this
school
this
Paper
one?
Mario franchise from the GameCube is now being fused with the Mario and Luigi RPG action series from the mobile. So
Mario
remember they had
was
like Mario
kind of
and
a cool
Luigi, what was
game.
it, Superstar Saga or something like that, and there was like one where you're inside Bowser, something like that.
Bowser.
Bowser's Inside Story. They're combining the two universes, and it's funny because you have paper versions of every character, and you have like the more 3D 3DS versions of every character combined into a kind of combination crossover story. So if you're a fan of either franchise, you'll probably like this game. If you've been playing those games, you'll definitely want to play this one. I'll be honest, I played one of the Paper Mario games and I liked it. I didn't play any of the other one, the Superstar.
He played a Paper Mario game? Which one did he play? Which Paper Mario did DSP fucking play? I gotta find out. Where's the Paper Mario? What? Dude, what Paper Mario did he play? No, no, I don't think he played Thousand Year Door because that was on GameCube. There's no way he played that one. Let's go to his classic channel. I don't know. What?
Hello, what's going on? My name is Phil Brunell, but more...
Okay, we'll circle back to that video later. Yeah, I guess he played it off screen. Now the thing that's kind of funny about Paper Mario is I played it on the N64 way back in the day, and I didn't know how I felt about it. I was like, okay, Paper Mario, man, it's gonna be weird, whatever. And then, like, as I was playing it, the power went out. And I made it so far in that game, and the power went out. I booted up the game again, and I had to start over again. I was like, "Yep, fuck this, I'm done." And I never went back to Paper Mario. He hasn't played Paper Mario's. Copy link address. Why does it? Studio, no.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Doom Eternal.
Oh boy, Doom Eternal. So I guess it was a cheer that brought it up. Of course, he wears a t-shirt with a picture of himself. Yeah.
Or whatever they are, those I never played those. For me to play this game, I probably wouldn't understand it. Although
I played Thousand Year Door, and then I got stuck in one part of it. Thousand Year Door, and then the one on the Wii I played, and I got stuck in a part, and I couldn't figure it out, and I gave up. 12:30? Okay. Oh no, not this one.
But outside of that, I played most of them, and recently too. Maybe if they remaster like Paper Mario, because I never played those. I guess that would be the ones that I'd be interested in.
Oh, he never played Paper Mario, but he played them though, dude.
Unique.
Totally not a
For me,
poser.
I don't know. This one actually might not be my cup of tea, but I don't know. I digress. They said it's coming out in 2016, spring 2016.
Hey,
For me to play this game, I probably wouldn't understand it. Although it seems unique Mario games, and I liked it. I didn't play any of the other ones, the
okay.
Superstar, whatever they are. Those I never played those. For me to play this game, I probably wouldn't understand it. Although it seems unique, I don't know. For me, I don't know. This one actually might not be my cup of tea, but I don't know. I digress. They said
Why is it not your cup of tea? I thought you like
2016.
RPGs.
I'm not sure exactly.
How's
But
it not his cup
we
of
get more
tea? He
information.
likes RPG. He tells us every day how he loves JRPGs and he loves Super Mario RPG and all this other stuff. But they give him an RPG Mario game. I don't know if it's my cup of tea. Okay.
On it. I'll try to get more, more of a vibe on if it's something that I want to play or not. All right, Mario Tennis. That's all I'm going to say about Mario Tennis, because guess what? It's Mario Tennis. The same game that comes out on every fucking Nintendo console ever. They do nothing. It's the same fucking game with a few new characters and one or two new things. I'll be honest, the graphics to me look like it's on the GameCube. They don't even look like they've jumped anything from the GameCube. It looks like basic Mario Tennis.
Mario
I'm not even going
Tennis.
to talk about it anymore because it's fucking Mario Tennis.
Fuck
And
Mario
so then
Tennis.
they closed the show. The big, how do you close the show? You know what I mean? You close it with a bang, right? Well, they spend literally 20 minutes on Mario Maker. So apparently, if you're watching this is their big thing for the year is Mario Maker, right? So before I talk about Mario Maker, that's it. That's the end of the press conference. So, going through all the games that were in the press conference, you started with Star Fox, Muppets, Amiibos.
Yeah, you can literally hear how petty he was to Nintendo. He was really petty during this time because Nintendo was taking his ad revenue, which he loved so much. So he was being really petty to them. He hated everything. Because I think, I always had the Theo theory, that he was purposely shitting on Nintendo so that he would have more of an incentive to never play Nintendo games ever again on his career because it wouldn't make him any money. But he also had to keep playing it for whatever reason. So it was this weird love-hate relationship he had with Nintendo. But now that he can milk Nintendo games again, thumbs up to them.
Zelda game that's kind of like Four Swords Adventures, right? Hyrule Warriors getting a 3DS port. Metroid Prime 4-player co-op game that's really not Metroid Prime. Fire Emblem's coming out sometime in 2016. There's a crossover Shin Megami Tensei Fire Emblem in 2016. Xenoblade Chronicles in December. That's a good one, right? A new Animal Crossing with fucking amiibos. Yoshi's Woolly World. This new yokai that we know nothing about yet is coming out in December. This new Mario and Luigi game and Mario Tennis. Wow. Guess what? No real announcements. You sat through 40-some minutes of this press conference, and nothing's really been announced. Everything you knew was already, we already knew about the 99% of these games. The very few that were, the first time announced weren't that big of a deal. So, I'll be honest, you could have completely skipped Nintendo's press conference, and you kind of missed nothing besides weird puppets and fucking 20-minute interviews that had nothing to do with E3. It was a really odd press conference. But now let's close it with Mario Maker.
Oh, okay. Here you go.
Mario Maker. Oh, Miyamoto sits there with some other guy who apparently he's worked with for 30 years, and they talk about, oh, this is how we made the original Mario levels. No one cares.
No one cares. Now, what is great about this is that when Mario Maker came out, he hyped the fuck out of it by saying, guys, when I was a kid, I would take graph paper and I would draw my own Mario levels, which is exactly what they did to make Mario Brothers, use graph paper. So DSP literally took that segment of Miyamoto talking about how he made Mario games and said that's how he did it when he was a kid.
Talk about games. We're not here to talk about a documentary on Miyamoto, how he lives near a shrine and how he made the Mario 1 levels or whatever. We're here to talk about games. They barely talk about the game. They show lots of it. They show, oh, this game's cool because you can use the graphical templates from Super Mario Brothers 1, 3, and World. You cannot use Super Mario 2. Apparently, it never existed because it wasn't in there as an option that I saw. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is in there. But keep in mind, Super Mario 2 is kind of weird because in the US, it was one game, and in Japan, it was another game. So I can understand there being almost, trepidatious about doing it. They're worried that people won't understand why it looks how it does.
What?
But
Oh
pretty
my
cool
God,
that they've
just
got
stop.
all the graphics of all the games. I've seen now at this point, I've seen people doing mashups, I think making hellish levels for Mario that are just fucking evil. You could also have sprites in there from other stuff. There was like sprites in there of other games and stuff that you could do in it. Don't get me wrong. I actually think that Mario
Oh my
Maker
God.
not only will be a good game,
What?
but will actually be one of the most creative things. The question is, will it sell like Nintendo apparently thinks it will? Because let's face it, Little Big Planet. Let's shoot back to way back when.
Like, this is insane how much like he. Oh my God. Oh.
Right? Early PS3 days, Little Big Planet. Every piece of gaming media said this game is going to change the way that games are made because you can use their toolkit to create your own levels. The game can be whatever it wants. It's going to change the way that games exist. We're going to have a whole new world of gaming after Little Big Planet 1 exists. And everyone thought it was going to be the best game ever. Every fucking outlet gave it 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10.
He
amazing
loved Little Big
reviews.
Planet. Why
And
is
the
he
bottom line
shitting
is,
on it now?
the common person played it and said,
The common
great,
gamer.
But did it change the face of fucking gaming? No.
No.
Did Little Big Planet 1 break sales records? No. It was good. It made good enough to warrant
What?
2 fucking sequels, but it
Fuck
didn't,
is
you know what
this?
I mean? It didn't blow things out of the box. The whole press conference building up to Mario Maker is Nintendo saying Mario Maker is our money maker for 2015. I don't think it is. I think you're going to
He doesn't think a Mario game is a moneymaker for Nintendo. Yeah, as we all know, Mario games never made Nintendo any money. None of them. None of them. All the Mario games, Mario Golf, sold like shit apparently. Mario Tennis, fuck that. You know, all these Mario games, they suck.
have a small group of people who are creative, who like to fuck around, and who want to make their own Mario levels. For them, maybe this is like a dream. Wow, I could finally make my own Mario, right? But I was
What? This guy has such a weird trajectory of hype. It's insane. He's like, oh, yeah, some people are gonna be hyped to make their own Mario levels. And then when the game comes out, guys, I finally get to make my own Mario level. It's pretty cool, huh? And now when Mario Maker 2 came out, he's back to shitting on it. This guy is so fucking fake. It is like unreal levels of fakeness. Like, your mom is more of a gamer than Phil is at this point. Your dad is. Cleo is. Everyone is. Everyone but Phil is more of a gamer than Phil. Who makes money off of games.
outside of that small group of people. How many people want to spend $50 to $60 because we don't know the price
He
tag? Is
bought
it
both
60?
games. He bought
To
both.
get a game that's just going to be you making Mario levels. You know what I mean?
Ah.
Like, it's cool. There's a lot of gimmicks and cool things in it. But for me, like, that's the kind of game I'll sit there and I'll
Oh
play
my
it for a couple
God.
hours, maybe a couple times a week, make a couple fun levels, and then I'll want to play a few levels people made, and I'll say that was great, and I'll never play it again because I got other things to move on to, you know?
That's even more than what he did with Mario Maker 2. He didn't even want to try to make a level in Mario Maker 2, which is like so dumb. He could have found a Papavera for Mario Maker.
They're like banking that this is their moneymaker. I don't think it is. I think that Miyamoto's head is so far up either in the clouds or up his own fucking ass at this point that he doesn't understand the common consumer and what they want. No one asked for Mario Maker. Did you hear a clamoring over the years? We want to make our own Mario games, Nintendo, make it happen? No, and again, this is me going along my same lines of thought. Nintendo does not listen to feedback. They refuse. They refuse to listen to what the consumers want and what the gamers want. They do whatever they want. So Miyamoto, it'd be nice if other people could make Mario. Woo! This is our game for the year. I would love to see actual sales numbers for Mario Maker. Give it a month or two after it comes out in September, because it comes out September 11th, 2015. Let's see what happens. Seriously, let's see what happens.
Oh
with this
no,
game. I could be completely
it's competing
wrong.
with Metal Gear
It's the
Solid
best-selling game ever
5.
from Nintendo. I would guarantee you it probably will not be a huge seller. And Nintendo will once again say, well, sell more amiibos because we can't sell games.
Man, that aged so well, man.
And then they close
Guess who's wrong? Guess what? Wrong.
their press conference this year with an actual montage of little kids singing and or playing
Oh no. Little kids, guys.
the Mario theme song and said, "Are you a fan of Mario? Go to this website to submit your own video and have a chance to be part of the..." Again, that's nice. It's good to stroke your own cock, Nintendo, because
Oh.
we all know that you think that, like, everyone still loves you, and in reality, that's not the truth. In reality, you've lost massive amounts of fandom.
Oh yeah,
and
they
the
lost
truth is that
they lost so much fans, guys. Nintendo was dying back then. In 2015, Nintendo had to file for bankruptcy, and then they told their fans, guys, if you want Reggie Fils-Aimé to wear a vest, you guys have to buy 100 amiibos. That's what they have to do. They had to hit the 100 amiibo goal so Reggie Fils-Aimé can wear a vest. That's what they had to do, guys. I know it's hidden lore, okay? That's what Nintendo had to do to help them get through it. They had to have a vest goal, okay?
you are not number one, you're not number two, you're almost in last place when it comes to game developers at this point. And, you know, it's
Okay.
nice that you want to try. Oh, look, little kids like Nintendo. It's so cute. It was out of place. It didn't belong in the conference.
Oh, little kids like Nintendo's out of place, man. But this guy thinks that all Nintendo games are for kids. He thinks every Nintendo game's for kids. Because that's why when you see him play a Nintendo game and it's challenging, he will literally go straight to, how is a kid supposed to play this? Huh? Imagine you're like a little kid and you're playing this game. You'd be fucking pissed, man. So he's so this is fucking nonsense. He thinks that Nintendo games are like for everyone, but he does think of them as for little kids. That's why he complains about it when it gets really hard for him. He thinks that every Nintendo game is gonna be stupid easy because he thinks it's for kids. Like, that's really what it is. That's why he gets so mad when, like, Mario Odyssey was so challenging for him by the end, was because he was going in thinking, hey, this is a Nintendo game, that's for kids, it's gonna be easy for me, an easy game. And then he's gonna be mad. I guarantee he's gonna say the same shit with Fire Emblem. Maybe. That's actually a maybe.
Again, when you have a 40 minutes or 45 minutes, however long the digital presentation was, to show off your stuff, and you're wasting time with interviews with Miyamoto, and kids doing music, and puppets, you know what that tells me? Once again, for like the third year in a row, Nintendo had no actual content that warranted an E3 event. That they had to fill it with fluff, with bullshit, with amiibos, rather than to actually show you, here's what we've been working on, we're sorry we fucked up with the Wii, and again with the Wii U, here's the great games that you're going to be playing in the next year. No, instead it was, here's a bunch of fluff, and we'll try to shove in some game content.
Nintendo should have had a third-person shooter, give the character a gun, have him run and gun, do generic missions, then they would be a real game developer.
Here or there. So, you know, I hate to say it.
I
really hate to say it.
Really hate to say it.
Nintendo is not the people who they used to be. They're not.
They're not.
The heads of Nintendo, who at once were seen as idols and great, you know, people to look up to in the gaming industry, have fallen from their perches. And Nintendo is not a bad company, but they don't know how to make money being a gaming company anymore. And that's a shame. It's a shame that they have to go back to their same IPs over and over and over and over and over and
the
over.
Wii was a failure for hardcore gamers, dude. Come on. They made casual games, so that was a big L for hardcore gamers, okay? You know what I mean?
And over and over and over and over again in order to make money, instead of trying to innovate or do anything over and. And Nintendo is not a bad company, but they don't know how to make money being a gaming company anymore. And that's a shame. It's a shame that they have to go back.
Oh boy.
Back to their same IPs over and 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 over.
By the way, this is his fist. This is his fist.
Over and
over
and over and over again. in order to make money instead of trying to innovate or do anything outside the box that would actually interest people, right? Instead, we've got, just listen, Star Fox, Mario Maker, which is Mario, Zelda, inside the box that would actually interest people, right? Instead, we've got, just listen, Star Fox, Mario Maker, which is Mario.
Mario Maker, which is Mario. Gee, you think?
Zelda,
Which is Zelda?
Metroid, Fire Emblem, Xenoblade, Animal Crossing, Yoshi. Okay, Yokai Watch is a new series. Mario and Luigi, Mario Tennis, Mario Maker. One game in the entire digital event for Nintendo was so.
Now, like I was shitting on this, but let's look at Microsoft. Okay, they have Halo, Gears of War, Forza, and Gears of War, Halo, Sony, Uncharted, God of War, The Last of Us, Killzone. Man, Sony, everyone else is banking on new IPs on like fucking Nintendo, right?
Something new. Everything else was a rehash, a re-release, a remake of the same shit on a new version for a new handheld or new ridiculous.
No, like he shits on remakes, but he would love so many remakes.
Absolutely ridiculous. Please, Lord,
Please, please, Lord,
buy Nintendo. At this point, I have
buy Nintendo. Yes.
really scream. Someone buy the fuck out of the stock of Nintendo, so we can have a company back that cares, that listens, that will give gamers.
Oh yeah, that's definitely gonna be good for Nintendo. So let's say right now, I guess I can't say Steve Jobs. I mean, he's gone. But Tim Cook of Apple is like, you know what? We're gonna buy Nintendo because they probably can. So Apple goes, they buy Nintendo, and then what's Nintendo gonna do? Oh, let's make games for Apple's expensive ass products. Oh well, rip Nintendo. That's what should happen, right? DSP, you'd love that.
The amiibos are fine for revenue, right? They need the revenue right now after years of losing money. Nintendo really needs to redirect to become a company of gaming again, because they will never regain their place unless they start listening, which they refuse.
Yeah, Disney
to
should
do.
buy
They're
Nintendo.
so
I agree,
culture-centric,
Mabel. That'd be a good
they
idea.
believe that their decisions are the best. Miyamoto thinks that Mario Maker is the best game ever instead of listening. All right, listen to the fucking gamers. We're tired of being.
But gamers like Mario Maker.
We don't care. Like, you don't care what we say. We don't. Yes, it's cool that you want to sell figures to the mainstream to make revenue, but don't.
If Nintendo didn't care what gamers want, then Fire Emblem would not be like made in America anymore. Like, think about that for a sec, because like I think it was, what Fire Emblem game was it that was like that was risking ending the series? Was it Awakening? It was either Awakening, the one with Corrin, or something that like it didn't sell very well, and Nintendo was like, "Hey, you know, we'll try one more time with a Fire Emblem game, but if it doesn't sell well, no more Fire Emblem for America." It was something like that, but whatever. But they didn't care about the gamers, dude.
Or the fandom that made you who you are, which is exactly what Nintendo is doing right fucking now. They're ignoring you and me, the gamers, and they're listening. Oh, you want amiibos? Here, have a figure. It's fucking preposterously
Preposterous,
stupid.
dude.
And it pisses me the fuck off, okay?
Piss me the fuck off.
That is it for my Nintendo recap and reactions to their press conference.
Oh my god. The bunnies. The bunnies. Oh. Now I'm curious to see what he's gonna say on pre-stream. Damn it. Let's watch the pre-stream, maybe. Maybe. Is it gonna be good? Is it gonna be anything good?
Undoubtedly will not be bought as much as it should have been because the whole game spoiled on the internet. You have to wonder, how much is Sony's fault? You know?
What?
Sony always, and not just Sony, but every major game publisher, you would think, always has these grind mentality of, oh, we want the game out by this date. We're funding
Grind
the game, so
mentality.
bust your ass to get it out. So Naughty Dog cracks the whip. Okay, we got to have all our people overworked and, you know, get work, get this game ready. And then the game, you know, gets delayed. Why? Is it because, oh, the game's not ready and it needs more polish? No, it's because Sony wants to make more money on physical sales of the game and collector's editions of the game. The game developers don't give a fuck about that.
Oh my god.
You know what I mean?
I knew he was gonna say that.
So, you know what? It's just ridiculous. Like, if you're working your ass to put out a good game, do you care about the fucking statuette that comes with the collector's edition and makes Sony a bunch of extra money? Of course you don't. You just want your game to be out there.
But people don't want to buy the game 2 times, idiot.
To get a masterpiece of a game out there to the public, and you are told your game is now not going to come out for several more months because Sony is greedy.
Sony's greedy?
You know, obviously, something's going to happen.
Something's going to happen.
You know, and this is what happened. Apparently, the rumor is that, you know, this was like the person was mentally snapped and said, fuck this, fuck Sony, fuck my employer, I don't give a shit. You know, this is such mistreatment of us as employees that I'm just going to fucking leak the whole game. So, that really sucks.
Dude,
you know,
I knew he was gonna say, because if Sony delaying the game to make more money was why the game was leaked, which isn't the case. It was Naughty Dog that fucking was mistreating their employees. Naughty Dog is in charge of their paychecks, not Sony. I'm
just gonna forewarn all of you. All right, there are spoilers all over the net. If you even search The Last of Us, forget it. You're gonna get spoiled by the end. I'm telling you, it's that bad. So I recommend that if you really are into this game, that you block all feeds when it comes to The Last of Us. Now, the game does have a release date now. It's the middle of June. I think they said it was like June, I don't know, June 15th or something like that. The very middle of June is when it's coming out. And that's apparently, I think that's like the week after another big release that's coming out in June.
Well, that goes as sushi.
Not 100%
Goes as sushi is in July.
But
Last of Us 2 got leaked.
You know, what a mess. Right? What a mess. And the other thing is that I find hilarious. What's the guarantee that things are going to be better by June? Like, I'm not saying that things won't reopen.
Oh my god.
What's going to happen is over the next few weeks to month, all the economies in the United States are going to reopen. And whether that causes massive spread of the coronavirus and a lot of people die or not, I have no idea. But I think at this point, like, people have been sitting at home for so long. I don't know if there's a way to control them any further. Like, they've been voluntarily sitting at home. You can only do that for a certain point until people's lives are ruined. And they're like, well, fuck this, and they're just going to do whatever they want. You know? So, I don't know.
No one in America that wants to go back to work to spread the virus. No one wants this. The only people that want this are like either like dumbass boomers that don't understand the virus, or just people who are invested in the Wall Streets.
No surprise. We all knew that was going to happen. We've been talking about it for months. That as soon as we heard that games were being delayed, we figured Ghost of Tsushima would be delayed.
But Ghost got pushed back to July. I think it delayed indefinitely.
Ghost of Tsushima is now delayed until mid-July. Now, this is interesting. And the reason I say this is interesting is because we almost never get big, high-profile games.
I guarantee they delayed Ghost of Sushi so that Last of Us 2 could sell.
12 years that I've been content creator.
I guarantee they delayed Ghost of Sushi because they don't want it to compete with Last of Us 2. I guarantee that's why they did that.
Number one, most kids are no longer in school. They have more free time. And a lot of teenagers have jobs.
Ghost of Sushi is M-rated. It's an M-rated game.
To spend on stuff.
Okay.
So in my opinion, summertime releases of games might actually be quite profitable. Now, if you release a game in the summer, are you going to get a giant boost of sales at the end of the year for Christmas? No. But if you actually release a good game, you don't need a giant boost of sales at the end of the year for Christmas because people will buy it because it's good, not because it's a Christmas present. All right?
I want Ghost of Sushi, but I just don't want it to be a Souls-like game,
which we almost never have.
Honestly.
It's always down. Remember, I was a Summer of Something downtime event that I tried to do.
Summer of Something?
I'm trying to get you guys
Summer of Retro.
fall comes out because there's no new releases.
He
right?
forgot the meme of summer
Now
of
it's happening.
retro.
Now there will actually be a high-profile game coming out in the summertime, so that's interesting.
One game.
My
One
question
game.
is, will the whole summer now have a ton of good games coming out, which is a rarity and never happens. And here's the other thing.
Never happens. MGS4
If
didn't release
Ghosts
in June.
of Tsushima releases in July and sells really well, will this now be a case that people can use as an example and say, oh shit, maybe we should have released games in the summer this whole time, and now maybe the summertime will actually be a hotbed for gaming activity? I don't know. We're going to find out what happens.
Oh my god. He wants this to happen so
We're
he
going
can...
to find out. So let's see.
This guy...
So that's the big gaming news in regards to
This
summer this
guy was like, all about, I don't want to be Mr. New Release anymore. I want to play games I want to play. But he always cries for new games.
was a humongous disaster.
Okay.
Ran poorly, was full of bugs. The online components of the game did not work. Simulation matches did not work. The story was a joke. And even me being a longtime fan of the franchise, using it to do simulated pay-per-view events and stuff, didn't do one this last year because the game was a piece of shit. Okay? So it was actually announced this last week that there's no WWE 2K21. For the first time in like a decade, they're not releasing a WWE game this year. So this is, pretty interesting news because they always do an annual release, much like Madden or NBA 2K or whatever. They're not doing one this year. All right? So everyone's thinking, oh, that means that they're actually going to be focusing in, on a game that's going to be great. It's going to be probably 2K22 will be amazing because they're going to focus all their efforts on this game, right? And then this morning, they release information. Oh, we're making a different game instead. It's called WWE Battlegrounds. And it's arcadey, and it's cartoony, and it's silly. And I'll be honest, I saw the little preview they released. It looks terrible. It looks
Guarantee
really
he's
bad.
gonna
It's
buy
like
it.
midget
Guarantee.
characters. I'm serious. Like, it looks like big
Guarantee
midgets
he's gonna buy
fighting
it.
each. Oh god, someone will say that midget is offensive. I'm sorry. Big-headed little people.
Oh my
fighting.
god.
It looks like basically, if they did.
Oh my god, I can't get off I said midget. Well, too
little
late,
people
buddy. You
wrestling,
already said
dressing
it.
Up like the real wrestlers.
Oh my
That's what it looks
god.
like. It also has ridiculous stuff like you can throw John Cena to an alligator and the alligator eats him. There's fire. Like it showed like
Look how much he cares
on
about
fire,
offending
her body's
people.
on
He
fire,
sounds
she's
so
attacking it as her
annoyed
body's
to
floating
censor
in
himself.
flames.
Does
And look at
that
this
sound
and
like a
you're
guy that really
What the
cares
hell is this?
about not offending people?
So, the closest comparison I can make is like 10 years ago, WWE came out with this game called All Stars. And what it was again, kind of cartoony gameplay, over the top, giant moves, really silly. It wasn't a serious game. Was it fun? Yeah, it was fun. And I played it for about a week, I remember. Where I played through
Oh
the
my
game
god,
so
I
low
hate
and you
these
played through it
stream
and
titles
everything. It was
now.
pretty fun.
DSP
But it wasn't
continues
anything
the
that I
retro
loved. It was a game
platforming
that I probably-
goodness.
I played for a little bit,
Whoa,
something like that on
guys, he's
YouTube.
doing
And I did,
retro
like, a multiplayer
goodness.
session of it, and that was it.
Whoa, wowzers.
Nothing
Shoot
to
the
write home
water.
about, certainly, but certainly a game that was an oddball thing that was kind of memorable just because it was so weird. So 10 years later, they decide they're going to do it again. And basically, the reaction on the internet is incredibly mixed. Some people are happy because they're like, well, we weren't getting a WWE game this year. At least we're getting something now, and hopefully this at least will be decently good. It'll be something completely different, maybe refreshing. Other people are like, are you out of your effing minds? Like, you couldn't release a quality product in the fall for us, and now this is your way to make up for it, a cartoony, brawler that no one asked for, and undoubtedly you'll charge $60 for it, despite the fact that it'll probably have half the content of what you should have in a full game these days. A lot of people are very upset about this. Okay? So, who knows what's going to happen with this game? There's no release date yet, but more than likely it's going to be the fall. Probably it's going to come out it's going to replace what WWE 2K21 would have been, although it certainly doesn't seem like that kind of game at all. So I don't know who this is really going to appease or
DSP, you're
appeal
gonna
to.
buy it.
You know what I mean?
Or someone's gonna donate it to him.
I have no idea. So I guess we'll see what happens.
We'll see.
And go from there. I'll let you guys know, obviously. I'll let you guys know, and will I play it? I don't know. Maybe not. I guess we'll see if there's more information about it coming up. but certainly it's nothing like what
I'm glad
used
you're on
to
the
playing
AC.
in a
That's
wrestling
fun
game.
to
So it's
hear.
kind of like, wow, that's weird.
And being upset equals a
So
lot
that's
of
what's
people.
going on. That's a
Yep,
lot of
pretty
news. That's
much.
like a ton of gaming news for one.
By the way,
day.
guys,
It all came out at
still
once,
doing
one
the
big ball of
$1
information.
viewers canvas. You get a
And,
character on here for
you know,
$1.
well, again, if anything,
This is
just
pretty
don't
cool.
look for. If you're really interested in Last of Us 2 coming out in June, do not look on the internet at all for Last of Us. I'm not joking. Every post is a
Oh, we're
spoiler.
back to Last of Us 2.
Every post. It's ridiculous.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
All right. So,
schedule
that's
time.
that. Let's talk about what I'm actually doing on my streams today, guys. So, first of all,
Whoa.
today, the continuation of Banjo-Tooie. I played this on Friday, and I really enjoyed it. Even though, much like all these older N64, collection quest platformers, there's a lot of cryptic stuff. You guys helped me out on the stream to figure some of the stuff out, and it was really fun doing that. So I'm looking forward to more of that today. Excuse me. So.
Hey, Danny. What up?
All right.
Uh-oh.
Well, say goodbye to this idiot.
Goodbye, Charles Lemillion. Jasper.
What a complete
What?
idiot.
What did he do?
So, I mean,
you made these
considering
sickos
the
that are
entire,
some of your viewers spoil it already.
segment that
They
I
all
just told you guys,
die through F
obviously,
for
spoilers are not
Elliot.
allowed in my stream chat. I just literally warned people, don't look for spoilers, and then Moron posts spoilers in the chat. So you're an idiot.
You're an
Like,
idiot.
no lie, you're the dumbest fucker I've ever seen, and don't ask for an unban because you're not coming back.
You're not coming
Like,
back.
how dumb can you be? He did it on purpose because he knew he was going to get a reaction.
Dude.
So fuck off and don't come
Dude.
back. What?
Okay. He did this to fucking Elon Musk last week. Elon just got a whole little segment to him. Oh my god, what's wrong with this guy? He's a regular too, man.
Again, guys,
But
please help me out.
he says he's not coming back. He's back in chat, by the way. But Charles Lemillion just posts a spoiler for Last of Us 2, which I think is also a fake spoiler on top of that. Oh, you're not coming
It'll
back.
be fun just like it was on
So a
Friday.
guy who said a racial derogatory term gets to come back, but a guy who spoils a game doesn't. What kind? This guy got his priorities lined up.
Are we going to start on that Greco-Roman
Big ups.
structure? Perhaps.
Big ups.
We'll see.
That's really cool. I like that. I like that.
I'm off of streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a day where I'll be, doing grocery shopping and running errands and spending time with my family. I'll return on Wednesday with the continuation of Final Fantasy VII Remake and the final session of Call of Duty Warzone.
Whoa,
All right,
the final session?
During that
Is this
actual stream,
for real?
we're going to be talking about what you guys would like to see to replace Warzone.
Oh my
Would it
god.
be something retro like Genesis Mini or SNES? Would it be continuing with the Mega Man Zero collection?
Why not Grand
Would
Blue
it be something
Fantasy?
completely different. I don't know. Well, I'm
He
tired
loved Grand Blue
of
Fantasy.
Warzone. It sucks. It's not fun.
But no,
and
he
I
won't
wanna
play
waste any
it.
more time with a piece of shit. So we're gonna try to figure out something else that we can do that's fun on Wednesday nights. Okay. On Thursday, it's the return of Ask the King. I have not done an
Whoa,
Ask
Ask the
the King Q&A
King.
show since January.
Hell yeah,
Okay?
I'm hyped for
So,
that.
this is a great opportunity for us
Great
to get caught
opportunity.
up, to have a fun
Hell
discussion
yeah.
session where we just talk back.
Let's
and
go to
forth.
the forums.
Please
let's,
post up your
let's
questions for the
sample
show
the questions
on the forums of thekingofhate.com. All right, the more, the earlier you post them and you post them on the forums, that's the highest chance you can have for getting your question answered on the show.
Ask the
All right?
king.
You'll see a link that'll pop up every 20 minutes in the stream chat to do so, or you can type ! Ask the King into the stream chat if you would like. Okay, so please post up your questions. The more questions, the better the show is. That's Thursday's
We're still
main
on one
stream.
page in
Thursday
this thread,
night
by
will be
the
Animal
way.
Crossing New Horizons, a nice chill stream. Friday, we continue on with Neo 2, and we are heading into the end game of Neo 2. If you guys are not aware, it's a big finale where we're in the 6th of 7 worlds, and every stage is pretty epic at this point. So we'll
Epic
see what happens,
stages.
continuing on Friday, but we're almost near the end of that game. And then Friday night will be my weekly Throwback Street Fighter session. Saturday, we're going to have more Banjo-Tooie. And on Saturday, we're actually playing Animal Crossing again because KK Slider, the musician, shows up only on Saturdays. So it's perfect timing for me to play on
Whoa,
Saturday.
what a
listen to
massive
some
change.
music, unlock a new song. So
Whoa,
we're doing that.
massive
And on
change.
Sunday, it'll be more Final Fantasy VII Remake. And wait a minute. Is it? I'm trying to remember the schedule because today's Banjo. then Final
How can he
Fantasy.
not remember his own
then Neo.
schedule? The
So
schedule's
actually, no.
like
Saturday would be
autistic.
Banjo, and Sunday would be Final Fantasy Remake. That's what I said. Yeah.
Ah.
So Sunday will be Final Fantasy 7 Remake.
He plays the same
and,
games the same day every
Morrowind,
week.
My weekly Morrowind stream, and then so Monday will be Neo 2 and Minecraft. There you go.
How did he not know Minecraft was Monday?
All right. So good stuff. That's the week.
Oh my
I hope
God,
this
I'm
sounds
sorry
good to you
about
guys.
that.
Now remember,
Any wheels going to bail out the
once
vest?
we wrap up one of the main
Just
playthroughs,
ready the
we're going to have a
harpoon.
decision to make of what
Oh,
you guys
no.
want to see. Do you want to see Fire Emblem or do you want to see like the Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, Dragon Ball Super DLC? Or do you want to see something different, like maybe Modern Warfare 2 Remastered, which will be a quick one? So once we finish up,
Look,
one
he
of the
already
current
wants to
ongoing
like delay
playthroughs, there'll be
Fire
some
Emblem.
decision-making
He just wants to
happen
delay it.
between the viewers of what you guys want to see next. Because I'm definitely
Well,
doing
what's
Fire
gonna
Emblem
gonna
3000
suck
in
about
May. But the
Fire
question
Emblem's
is,
that
do you
he's
want
only
to see
gonna do
something
one
else first? So
campaign.
that way we get some variety before we jump right into another RPG. So we shall see what you guys want to do. Okay, I'll let you guys know once we get closer to the end of a game. We'll talk a little bit about it and we'll figure it out.
You should play Indivisible.
Okay.
That would be variety.
All right.
You should
All
play
right, guys,
Indivisible.
So thank you for 11 awesome years of allowing me to be a content creator and share
awesome
my
years.
gameplay experiences with all of you on a daily basis.
11
I really
awesome
appreciate
years.
that. I'm one of the few people on this planet that gets to do what he loves for a living, and I appreciate that. I absolutely love my job, and I
love my
realize
job.
how lucky I am to be able to just love my job the way that I do. A lot of people don't get to say that, and personally, before I got to do this for a living, I didn't enjoy my jobs as much as I do now, for sure. I'm also super duper lucky because I get to continue to put out these fun and positive streams for all of you guys during the entire pandemic. I'm still here 6 days a week full time. I'm lucky I still get to work. And I appreciate all of you coming out and supporting the streams over the last, month or so. It's been crazy positivity here on the stream.
Crazy
The amount of support,
positivity,
the amount of
dude.
People just hanging out and having a good
Whoa.
time. And I really, really appreciate that. So thank you.
Thanks
for an
for the
amazing
money,
month,
dummy.
All right. I'm a full-time streamer.
Give me like 5K,
And that
dude.
means that, I stream full-time 6 days a week. I archive all of my content from
Oh, yeah, he
Twitch
didn't do
over on
the
my YouTube channel,
Nintendo.
DSP Gaming.
Oh, that's
So if
bullshit.
you ever miss out on any of the
Oh,
streams,
that
you get caught
fucking
up with
sucks.
them
He
over
didn't
there
do a
at your own
fucking
leisure.
video on
But because I'm a full-time
Nintendo's conference in
streamer,
2016.
that means
Oh,
that
fuck
I
you,
rely
DSP,
pretty much solely
piece of shit.
on crowdfunding to make ends meet. It's not like the old days where you see
Sony.
YouTube videos with ad revenue and all of that.
Oh my god, this fucking
Now
guy's
it's
the
all about your
worst. He
support
didn't even do
during the live
fucking.
stream. So if you like
Oh,
what I do,
gross.
and you
Fuck
like the
you,
content,
Phil.
you think it's positive
Fucking
and fun,
Phil.
and you want to see all this continue, please, by all means, consider contributing via one of the methods I'm about to outline on my stream right now, because this is what keeps me going.
2015 was
All
the
right? But
last
that being said,
fucking
before I even
video he did
outline
on Nintendo's E3
a single
presence.
method by which you can contribute, I want you to know up front that contributions are not mandatory. My streams on Twitch TV are free and always will be. All right?
There is a daily
I am
update I
here
wanna watch.
because I have a passion for games that I love to
is
share
it?
with you guys on a daily basis. That's why I'm here, because I'm passionate about games. I made YouTube videos for 2.5 years before I monetized a single gameplay video
one was
because
it?
I only had to because I lost my job. I needed a way to pay the bills.
God
And
idea.
I never intended to do this for a living. I just kind of fell into it.
That's
I
bullshit.
lost
How
my
did you
ability
fall
to
into
be
it?
a
You
full-time
literally
streamer for whatever
planned
reason.
about
I would
whatever.
still continue to stream at a limited capacity because I love it and I want to keep doing it. Even
That's such
though
a load
I
of
gain
shit.
no
He should
income
be
from it.
honest.
I just love this so much. I would want to keep it up. And please understand that. That's what I'm here for. I'm not here for a paycheck. I'm here to hang out with you guys and have a good time. That's why contributions are not mandatory. If you cannot contribute today, that is perfectly fine. I'm happy enough to just hang out with you and have a good time and have some fun interactions with games, period. All right? Please understand that. Don't feel pressured if you cannot contribute, that you feel like you're the odd man out and you didn't contribute today. Don't feel bad. It's not what it's about. Okay? Now, that being said, okay, if you would like to contribute to the streams, all right, please, by all means, do. And let's talk about some methods by which you can contribute. All right, first of all, I have a Patreon at patreon.com/darksidephil. This is the end of the month coming up here. Only, 3-4 more days in the month. So it's your last chance to pledge to that Patreon and get in on the perks for the month of April. All right? If you do pledge, thank you very much. Anyone who's a current pledge, I appreciate your ongoing support.
Aha. Figured
When
it
you
out.
pledge to my Patreon, you get perks as a
October
way of saying
14th.
thanks
Okay.
for how much you've pledged. They're all outlined there publicly on the page, so I'm not going to go into
Restored.
detail about it. Just go give it a look for yourself.
Yeah,
all right?
here we go.
Thanks to anyone who checks out my Patreon. I have a Teespring store where I sell merchandise. It's primarily t-shirts, but there's other stuff there like hoodies and mugs and stickers and the like.
yeah?
Definitely, you know, I can attest to the quality. I own a bunch of it. I have a mug. I have a bunch of shirts. They're all good stuff, okay?
All good
so
stuff.
Please
all good
consider
shit.
getting something for my Teespring, and if you get something, it helps me out. So thank you for that.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
If you're here live on the stream, chances are that possibly.
No, fuck it. I'm doing our baby.
That would get you some shout outs.
Are you guys excited? Oh boy.
So there's a way to do that. If you either cheer with bits or you subscribe to the channel, all right, or you tip me. Any of those three things, I will give you a live shout out during the stream as a way of saying thanks a lot. Now, please keep in mind, if you're looking for a shout out, please keep your message in line.
We're watching the current stream, dude.
No insults. No trying to get me to say something that'll get me in trouble on Twitch. No massive derailing of the stream. You know what I mean? Like, it's very common sense. Sadly, a lot of people don't have common sense.
No one has common sense. That's a good thing to say about your audience.
But in general, most people get it. We have a really good time on the streams, and the interactions are quite fun. Okay?
Quite fun.
We have a stream stats leaderboard at the top of the screen. This outlines things such as the top tipper and top cheerer of the stream. It's a great way to get extra recognition if you are a contributor. In addition, there's 2 other leaderboards that are integrated into Twitch itself.
The only thing I'm nervous about is that it's not going to work. We'll see.
Top cheerer of the week. All right. And top tipper.
Top tipper?
Top tipper of the week. Excuse me, not top tipper. Now I got distracted.
Oh my god, you can't talk, guys.
Top cheerer of the week and top subscription gifter of the week. I completely screwed that up. Those are integrated into Twitch itself. So those are actually at the top of your stream chat right now.
Oh my god.
Check them out.
Guys, OBS is finally letting me connect my iPad.
Sorry guys, stupid allergies. What's funny is my allergies usually clear up really well during the day. But then I go to sleep and I wake up and I'm all clogged up again overnight. It sucks. But I should clear up, over the course of today. By the end of yesterday, I almost had nothing going on in my throat. So
nothing going on.
Clear up a little bit more as I talk.
Nothing going on.
So anyway, today's Monday. Today's considered the first day, all right, of the streaming week here on Twitch. And that means that all the leaderboards have reset. The top bit cheerer of the week, the top sub gifter of the week, it's all been reset. Okay? So if you're interested in getting some recognition today, if you cheer or you gift a sub, strong chance that you're going to get up on the leaderboards there. Okay? So, just saying, throwing that out there. So there's a lot of ways to contribute, guys. I've mentioned a ton of ways. And you might be saying, well, what's the best way to contribute? You mentioned so many things.
What's the best way? I'm confused.
The best way to contribute is by tipping. There's 2 different reasons why tipping is better than everything else. The first is because when you tip me, I get access to those funds and that support right away. I could use it to pay a bill. I could use it to go grocery shopping, to buy a new game, to pay taxes. All the things that go on behind the scenes. The tips help with that immediately, and that's awesome. Okay, so that's why, number one, that's such a big help. Okay, but the other thing is, we have this ongoing vest streak. I know this sounds crazy, but for 52 straight streams, we have hit my tips fundraising goal that I've been doing here on my streams. We've been hitting this tips goal, and because of that, I put on a vest as a celebration. This is not my idea. It was your idea.
So my idea?
You guys came up with
I decided to take your money.
And said this would be a good idea. I started doing it, and next thing you know, we got this crazy streak going. Okay? So, 52 straight streams where we hit the tips goal.
It blows my mind. He can say he doesn't understand it, but he still takes the money for things he doesn't understand.
We almost didn't hit the tips goal both streams. Like, it was close.
Oh my god, guys.
We had a couple people who would come through, and boom, we hit the tips goal. So I get the feeling, it's going to get tougher. It's not... I've said this before, and I'll say it again. All good things must come to an end, and I'm incredibly grateful for the fact that you guys have been so supportive.
Guys, I know I'm okay with it ending. You know what I mean? He sounds so fucking nervous.
Of this,
like he says it for himself almost.
Later in the week, I've been told that there's going to be something going on, a celebration, a thank you celebration. Someone's putting something together.
Now, imagine. I've said this on Twitter. It's insane. It's insane. We're celebrating giving Phil money.
But I also
you gave money. You gave Phil $100 for 52 straight streams, guys. Pretty crazy. Whoa, guys, let's celebrate giving him money.
What I'm going to do is something special. What?
That is so insane. And he can't even make the thing. Someone else has to make it for him.
To be honest, in another month,
Do you know how fucking insane that
what's
is?
going to be going on with the world? At the rate that we're going, will businesses be open again and everything in a month?
Oh, it's like I do the viewer canvas, but instead of me drawing, I commission someone else to draw it, and I give them no money. I keep the money. The guy does the drawings for me with no pay. Do you know how fucking insane that would be? But in Phil's world, that's how businesses operate. You celebrate giving someone money, and then you celebrate by making a video for that company, but get no reimbursement for it.
If we hit the tips goal every day and keep this positivity rolling. So, I'm just saying, I'm not looking to give horse in the mouth. If you guys want to contribute via another method, like for example, let's say that you would like to cheer or sub or buy something for my Teespring. That's all great. Thank you for that support. But those take a while to process. I don't really get any positive benefit out of those for a while. Well, when you tip me, I can use that for stuff, immediately that I need. So that's why tipping is better. And of course, keeping the tips goal going and putting the vest streak, continuing it would be pretty damned awesome, right?
What's that noise?
All right. So, thank you guys for even considering.
So I like how we get
anyway.
more out of
Let's
the
now
vest
talk
than
about
Cat and
some things that I think you
Jasper.
guys should really take seriously. Protecting your identity. Protecting your personal information on the internet, guys. Because sadly, there are a lot of people out there on the internet who, they're malicious parties. They're people who are really nasty people. They revel in hurting others anonymously on the internet and getting away with it. I know that sounds weird. Like, wait, what? There's people out there who all they want to do is hurt others, and, I don't get it. Why would they want to do that? Because they get some kind of validation. Maybe they're just miserable. They have terrible lives. They don't have positivity in their lives like you and I do. They don't have families. They don't have constructive things they work on.
I don't have a family,
To them,
guys.
they
My mom
actually get
doesn't
pleasure out of
exist.
tearing down and hurting others, and getting away with it. Like they feel, I got away with it. Haha. Now they feel good about themselves for some reason. So the reason I bring this up is, sadly, there's people who are just going to harass you online, and I want to make sure that you guys don't get harassed. First of all, I strongly recommend, if you're going to be a frequenter of streaming on Twitch, turn off your direct messages on Twitch, or at the very least, there's an option to make it so that only people on your friends list can direct message you. And I strongly, strongly recommend that you guys do that.
Someone should
Because
ask
sadly,
me how are we
direct
supposed
messages on
to
Twitch
contact
are
the mods if you have
primarily
any
used for
questions
harassment.
if you can't
People,
message them.
sending insults or spam or stupid nasty shit, or they send you a video link, you click on it, next thing you know, they've now got your IP address. It's pretty screwed up things people do. Just be careful with that. Don't let people just have open access to harassing you, okay? Now, in addition to that, I think you guys would be surprised, all right?
Surprised?
You guys would be incredibly surprised how much personal information we all have out on the internet, and we don't even realize it. Your friends and family members, places you like, things you like and dislike where you work, it all may be publicly listed on your social media or other places that are easily accessible to others who, if they get that data, could harass you with it, okay? So the reason I bring this up is I want you guys to be protected. I certainly don't want anyone being harassed on the internet as a result of watching a stream or contributing to a stream. So if you're even thinking of contributing to today's stream, I strongly recommend that you do your best to protect yourself. Do an anonymous cheer instead of a cheer linked to your Twitch account, right? If you're going to tip me today, tip me anonymously. Or make up a name that's not your name, something completely different from your real life name and your online persona and your social media accounts. Just make something up, maybe in pertaining to a character in a game I'm playing or whatever. That way, no one can harass you for it because no one
Literally
knows
has to
it's you,
explain
all right?
how to
I
make a
hate hearing
username
horror
to his
stories about
fans.
people who contribute. Next thing you know, people are harassing them and doing all kinds of nasty shit. I don't want that to happen to you guys, so please use your due diligence and burp came out of nowhere. Protect yourselves as well as you can. I'm looking out for you guys, okay? Okay, now it's time for the rules of the stream, everybody. All right? First of all, I'm streaming on twitch.tv. That means I need to abide by all the rules and regulations that twitch.tv has laid out for streamers. I can't just say and do anything I want on a stream. I hope you guys understand that, okay?
I don't understand
But in
that,
addition to
DSP.
that, I have my own set of rules that I like to lay out to let you guys know that I'm trying to maintain a chill atmosphere on my streams, and allow me to explain what I mean by that. I want this stream to be a place where you can come and escape from all of the stresses of what's going on right now in real life. We all now are in a situation where the world is, really screwed up, and we get inundated with information about this pandemic every 5 seconds outside of, gameplay streams and stuff. And I don't want that to happen here. I want this to be a place where we can just relax and have fun. I don't want any negativity or toxicity here. I want this to be a place where it's about seeing my honest reactions to a game, interacting with me, interacting with stream chatters, having a good relaxing time, and unplugging from all of your stress in real life. All right? So that being said, I have rules.
Oh yeah, he interacts with a lot of people. That's why he yelled at
First of all,
not Snow Carl.
We don't talk about
Awful
politics
Waffle
and religion,
about how
because
he
sadly, those are
does
things that
talk
are
to
very
people.
divisive. They get people very angry with each other.
Vibe check.
For whatever reason, they can't agree to disagree or talk even intelligently a lot of times about those topics. It's like my way or the highway. And in almost 12 years now, I've been a content creator. I've found that very rarely can those ever be topics of discussion in regards to a gameplay session and have any kind of merit. Okay? So please understand that. And please know that, it's not allowed. Now, if I'm playing a game that has either politics or religion as a topic that's in the subject matter of the game, in context, that's different. Then it's obviously allowed. But just bringing up outside, topics, politics, and religion, and bringing it into a gameplay stream, not allowed, okay? Now, recently, I've expanded the, by the way,
Whoa.
Mr. Grapefruit, I don't appreciate you being a dick, so now you can have a 10-minute timeout.
Timeout?
It's
Phil
hilarious 'cause
interacts
what
with
he said
me.
is that I don't read
Also,
the chat,
Phil never reads chat.
insulting me, and obviously I read the chat or I wouldn't have seen his insult, and now I timed him out.
He only reads insults,
Okay,
though. He never reads
I've
anything
expanded this rule
positive.
to cover
He only reads
the big
negative
net.
stuff.
What I mean by that is we're all aware that there's a pandemic in the world. All of our lives.
We
have
know
been
there's a
affected
pandemic,
by it in
guys.
a huge way. We don't need to be talking about it constantly on a gameplay stream that people are purposely coming to escape that stress. You see what I'm saying? The more you talk
You
about
see
it,
what I'm
you might
saying?
actually be annoying people who came here to escape it. So I'm certainly not going to ban outright talk about coronavirus. At the same time, please don't make it the end-all be-all of the stream. And if we see that too much, the moderators and I are going to take action. Okay?
Is that a threat, DSP? Are you threatening me?
Now, in addition to that, folks, I've already mentioned that sadly
It
there
sounds
are
like
a
my
lot
neck
of people
hurts.
on the internet who are just really toxic, negative people who revel in hurting others. They revel in it. They love it. They're like, yes, I hurt someone today. I gotta laugh. This is so good.
That's how you
There's
are.
entire communities of
Communities,
people that
dude.
have formed around this kind of toxic and very destructive content. Sadly, one of those communities has focused on me for the past 7 years. And,
Now, you know what?
it is what it is. People on a daily
I have literally. So I started watching this documentary on YouTube. I'm sure most of you heard about this documentary. It's called a comprehensive Christian documentary, whatever. It is a really good documentary. It's really depressing documentary to watch, but it's interesting. It's a very interesting documentary on how things unfolded about Chris Chan. And DSP is like, guys, people are being mean. I think Christian had it far worse than DSP. After watching the documentary, it's really hard to take DSP's victimhood shit seriously because, like, Christian got like a lot of stuff happened to him. That's just fucking insane. And DSP is saying, "Oh man, all these people that troll me." It's like, dude, he is so lucky. He did not. That the stuff that happened to Christian didn't happen to him. I mean, oh my god. But okay, DSP, be the king of the victims.
That shit. I already had to ban one person who, by the way, has been someone who has been basically kind of tongue-in-cheek insulting me and bringing detractor memes up for many days. They think that
So has Elon Jusk, Julie Dredd. Have his viewers do that.
So they're banned now. Assholes.
Assholes. Fuck you.
Okay. So
Yeah, like
All that being
it's
said,
so
guys.
it's a very good documentary.
with that segment
Who's
of
it
the pre-stream,
by?
we can now move on to the final segment.
That's easy to
which is
find. Let me.
the shout-outs, where we sit here and
I'll
I
link
give
it
you
to you
shout-outs for anyone
guys.
who contributed. We update the leaderboards, and we have some fun conversation before we get started with the game.
Christian had slotting
Okay?
two to protect
So first
him.
of all, Dino Sword has resubscribed for 2 months in a row.
You should be able to find it just by searching
Dino Sword?
Christian
Good to see ya.
documentary.
Thank you for the ongoing support. Welcome to the stream.
It's a
PW
good-
Dub Shears says, what did your valedictorian speech consist of? What did you say during it? Did you shout out the jealous salutatorian? Yes, my entire valedictorian speech
Here's
was actually
the
saying
here's
near,
the
near, near to
playlist.
the salutatorian.
Yeah, the Geno
You just could
Samuel
not
one.
surpass me, no
Here.
matter how hard she worked, because I was just that kind of a huge dick back then. And actually, what happened was, I started playing We Are the Champions in the you know, the gymnasium that we were in, and I put on the vest. That's what it was. I put on the vest, and I was like dancing all over the stage, making fun of the salutatorian. That was my entire speech. Thank you, PW Dubs, for the cheer. The Villain X resubscribed. The Villain X resubscribed for 12 months. Thank you, Villain X, for 1 year of support. I appreciate that, Villain X, very much. Thank you for a solid year of support. Rob8777 has resubscribed for 24 months, 28 total. It says it's a 2-year streak. It is. Rob has surpassed the 52 stream streak with a 2-year streak of subbing. Thank you, Rob, for 2 years of ongoing support. I really appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. Mike Boyo, excuse me.
Remember when Rob used to wail out for Phil?
For 4 months. Thank you very much, Mike Boyo, for 4 months of support.
Yeah, Rats,
you did a subscription to Cauldron of Evil. That is a creepy name. The Cauldron of Evil. Thank you, Rats for the support, and Cauldron of Evil, congratulations on the gifted sub. Sundance McGee gifted a subscription to Doodly Dread. Congratulations, Doodly. I saw that your subscription had expired recently, and thank you, Sundance McGee, for the support. Snow Carl cheered. He says, can we get a personal call or chat set up between you and Papa Vera so he doesn't have to cheer to help out in Minecraft?
No.
We're not gonna have
I like the quarters.
Going during
Idiot.
The streams. The system we got works fine. The system we got has been working very well. And I appreciate all of Papa Vera's,
It works very well. I get this, and Papa Vera gets this.
And what's hilarious, Snow Carl, is that you're completely off base.
Off base.
He tweets me the instructions, and I follow the instructions off of Twitter. He doesn't have to, cheer to give me instructions, so you're a liar.
So then why does he have
trying to instigate stuff again? Here we are. We just started the stream.
Dude, you can factually disprove this. Go to his fucking Minecraft playthroughs and count how many Papa Vera cheers you see. And you tell me, did he read the guides, or did he goes by the cheers? He does both.
I'm gonna laugh when I kick your ass out the door. Okay?
Remember when Snow Carl was banned and never to come back?
Resubscribe for 4 months. Thank you, Prez Vegeta, for a 4-month resub.
He wants me to reply. If you dare reply to Phil, and
looking back at that date in history,
oh god,
any positive benefits, would you be open to doing another one? First of all, I would say yeah. Immediately after that interview, there were some people who came to the stream and checked me out for the first time, and I think that people had their eyes opened a little bit to the fact that I'm not just some silly mustache twirling evil villain like my detractors like to make me out to be. That I'm actually a real human.
Yes, we all say he's Satan, guys.
And I'm struggling with that because of the insane amount of negativity surrounding me outside of my streams on a daily basis.
Snow Carl from Mod.
I'm well aware that the quartering makes fun of me on a regular basis, and he calls me a lol cow and all that. At the same time, the interview he did was incredibly fair.
So it was okay for him to call him a lol cow because he was being two-faced to him. Cool.
Has a heart.
Okay.
But yeah, did I see immediate positive benefit? Yes. Has there been long-term
benefit?
But
like the quarter man started siding with the detractors and some of the stuff they've been saying, Phil.
Snow Carl to the dollar. Are you gonna play Trials of Mana, or we add it to Trials of Mana to the viewers poll? I already explained this a million times, Snow Carl. Again, I don't know why you're trying to derail the stream. No, I'm not playing it.
Why are you derailing the stream by asking me a question?
Forever, but there's no point in me playing it right now. When I have to play Fire Emblem as the next RPG for viewers' choice, I'm not going to be playing RPG, and people were more interested in seeing Banjo-Tooie than Trials of Mana. I've only said this about 14 times in the last few days, so maybe you should open your ears. You're really pissing me off this morning, by the way.
Why is that pissing him off, though?
By the way, he's saying it's not him. All right,
wow, calm the fuck down. He just
asked,
"Hey, are you gonna be? Why are you not playing this game? You're really pissing me off, man."
Really sorry to hear that, Dino.
I can understand like the troll questions he gives him, but like that question is like the most like nonsensical question to be pissed off about. Okay.
That's heavy stuff. I'm glad to be able to at least bring you some kind of entertainment and to take your mind off of it. It's really messed up times right now that everyone's in the middle of. Really crazy stuff going on. And I wish you the best. I'm sorry to hear that. TechFly 3 did a 145-bit cheer and became the top cheer of the day. Let's get you up on the leaderboard. Celeste in the stream chat said it's my loss because Trials of Mana is a good game. Hey, and you know what? Last year, you guys all gave me shit and said it was my loss that I didn't play Fire Emblem, right? So, you know, I can only do so much. As a content creator, I can only do so much. We can't have this become the RPG stream every day. People will be like, there's way too much of the same shit. You know, right now, I'm doing an action-based, you know, RPG-style game in Neo 2. I'm doing an action-based RPG-style game in Final Fantasy. Okay, they're very different, but still kind of almost the same genre. I'm going to be playing another style RPG with, you know, Fire Emblem, which you all wanted me to play last year and yelled that I didn't. So now I'm going to play it, and you're going to yell at me that I'm not playing Trials of Mana. I'm sorry. This cannot be RPG every stream. We've got to do variety of content, and I hope you understand that. Okay.
Why is he so mad? They could just say, I'm going to play Trials of Mana, I'm going to play it later.
33 months in a row.
Like, it's not like it's a random game you never heard of.
For almost 3 years of ongoing support. And he says, how are you? What microphone do you use? I'm looking for a decent one, and I can't find one. First of all, I'm all right. I just wish that my voice would clear up permanently.
This guy might be a troll, Phil. Better be careful. He's asking personal questions.
I'm like, bleh, gunked up again. So hopefully, within the next few days, this will, you know, stop with this nonsense, and my voice will be back to normal. I use an Audio Technica microphone. It's old. I think I want to say I got it in like 2015. I could not tell you what model it is. You know, I'm sure it doesn't even probably say it on the actual mic. You know, but it's a professional studio quality mic. It's here with it has a pop, what they call a pop guard in front of it.
Pop guard.
You're, you know, popping when I say certain things with a P. It's on a good stand, you know. And the good thing is, you know, this has been a setup that's lasted me a while. I also use a audio mixer, which is called the Focusrite Scarlett 2i2 or something like that. It's a little audio mixer thing. That's what I use to take the input from the microphone and get it converted to USB for my computer. So, Audio Technica seems to be a good brand. I've used this microphone for 5 years, and I don't think I've ever had a problem with it. The thing that I have a problem with is Windows. Sometimes the Windows drivers crash in the middle of a stream, and then my microphone dies. But a simple restart of OBS seems to fix it. So, yeah, I would recommend Audio Technica. I think the microphone's great. Okay. PW Dub shared again, and he said, oh, hold on. He said, I was watching your old playthroughs from 2017 last night. You used to say Patreon was the best way to contribute. Now your Patreon is kind of like a deserted island. That's not true. What made you switch from more pro Patreon to pro tips? Another thing I've explained a million times, but I'll explain it again.
Can you tell PW was open his ears? He might be trolling and pissing you off.
People would pledge to my Patreon, and sometimes there'd be like special projects I would do for YouTube that were because of the patrons voting and stuff like that. But what happened is I became a full-time streamer in 2017. And over the course of 2017, people were like, Phil, you're still pushing your Patreon, but it doesn't make sense because we're here on stream interacting with you. Shouldn't it be more sense for you to be focused on the streams? And
no one said this. No one said this.
Through crowdfunding,
it makes no sense to focus on YouTube, but it makes no sense.
Support you on a back end on a third-party website.
Oh, he's so dumb about this.
And
it makes less sense to direct people from Patreon to Twitch. It makes more sense to direct YouTube viewers to Twitch.
Website. So,
but okay.
Now we have monthly sub goals. Now we have tips goals. We have these things that are based oriented.
Tips goals mean nothing. It's just to put on a vest. It makes no sense.
Has not gone away. It still exists, and there still are a lot of people who support me on Patreon. And every month, you know, I divvy out their perks to them. They still get, you know, private Q&A videos made behind the scenes. They still get priority access if they want to have their questions answered on Ask the King. Premium forum access. Some people talk to me behind the scenes just about stuff. You know, there's stuff that still happens as a result of Patreon. Is it anywhere on the scale as it used to be a few years ago? Hell no. It's basically been massively reduced. But what happened is that support moved from Patreon to the live stream.
He used to complain about the support on Patreon. There's literally a video that I think Mr. Hudstuff has that he was upset that Patreon didn't have a lot of pledges. He complained about that.
Tipped $1. It says big ups to Beast Bod, Snow Carl, and importantly, the homie Kurosawa Kid. All right. Well, thank you for that support. That is the second tip of the day. Tinkerson did a 100-bit cheer. He says, Hello, chill. I back at nighttime. I want to tell you I gonna follow channel so I can keep up with late night cold streams and 6 weeks in a day of Family Feud. Thanks, Tinkerson. I still have no idea what you're saying, but I appreciate the cheers. Kurosawa Kid tipped me $1.30. He says, "You aren't lying. People will message me threatening me because I contribute to your streams. I thought you were demonstrating, but they won't scare or stop me. Thank you for your content." All right, Kurosawa Kid. Thank you for the chip. And in fact, I think that's the top tip. Well, actually, there's another bigger tip coming up.
Then why don't you turn off your fucking, no, I'm gonna harass some guys.
Tiggerson cheered again. He said, "Why do you let Snowman insult you, Phil? Ban him."
Snowman
All right, well, Tiggerson wants me to ban Snow Carl. What do you guys think? Should I do it?
Should I do it? Hit.
Should I ban him? I'll let you guys think about it.
Of course the chat's gonna say no. They like his bait. They love his bait.
The other day someone tipped with my name trying to piss you off. Yeah, it's not surprising. It's not surprising, like I said.
Where's Kurosawa? I gotta tell him he has to turn off his fucking DMs, okay?
I understand.
I'm just helping him. I'm just helping him.
Yes, ban Snow Carl. Wow, I'm kidding. Everyone's saying
Here we go. Whisper.
All right,
I'm gonna tell him.
Dinosaur cheered again. And he said, "Thanks, man. You're welcome, Dinosaur. Thank you for the cheer." So, Shook Ones to me $5. He said, "It's funny that Last of Us 2 leaked last night, and now Sony announced immediately that it's releasing in June. Let's all thank the leaker for forcing Naughty Dog's hand."
He needs it.
I think they're done. I mean, I'll be very honest with you. Shook Ones, I don't think the game's going to sell well. I think that most people, they're going to be spoiled on the game, and they don't care anymore. Because especially now, we're in the midst of a time when, like, not a lot of people
There we go. I'm just helping him, guys. He needs to turn off his fucking DMs.
You probably want to spend it on one.
Oh, he says thank you.
Spoiled on the internet because of Sony's greed. So, I get the feeling
I'm gonna send him
Big
Time Tommy
compared to what they want. I think it'll still sell well, but I think it's going to be a sales flop. In regards to what they expected, they thought it was going to be this
send him a Big Time Tommy,
enormously popular game, and I don't think it's going to be now.
See, I'm helping him. I help the community. I'm just helping Phil. I'm helping Phil.
But that's my opinion, I guess. That's my take. Ninstar Rune did a 50-bit cheer. Says, "Since PayPal will take 30 cents for every dollar, have you considered raising the tip goal to $130 a stream so you get the full $100? First of all, it's not correct, Ninstar Rune. It is not 30 cents for every dollar. It is 30 cents and then a cut of each transaction. What? So, for example, if someone tips $1, yes, PayPal takes 30 cents of that dollar. I get like 60 cents. But if someone tips $5, all right, I'll get like $4.50. You see what I'm saying? They're not taking 30 cents out of every dollar. They take a flat fee of 30 cents, and then they take a percentage of whatever it is that you're tipping. So, in reality, when people are tipping bigger amounts, I'm getting bigger chunks of that, much more than just people who tip $1. But that's why we have this thing going where if people want to tip $1, I recommend on the PayPal tips page that you tip $1.30 to cover the processing fee. You see what I mean? But no, I'm not going to raise the tips goal. That's ludicrous. It's fine how it is. It's been working very well.
It's fine how it is, okay?
A viewer tipped me $1.30, and he says, "I saw that you host Super Blind Man, which is really nice of you. Thanks." Yes, there's a few people who I host on Twitch, people who over the years have requested that I host them. Even though they know that that's probably going to bring a troll element to their streams, they're okay with it. So those people continue to get hosted on my channel. Thank you for the $1 tip. Deacon of DS... And by the way, Super Blind Man, he's a really cool dude. He is legitimately blind and streams games really well in an entertaining fashion that's probably very different from most people you've ever seen stream a game before. So I recommend you check out his channel.
Really blind? Okay, that's really cool.
Deacon
it's really
DSP
cool that he's blind.
Tipped $10. That's the biggest tip of the day. And he says, match me in my tithing to our Lord. All right, this is like ridiculous. Listen to this. When the end comes, our faith will be rewarded. There'll be oceans of human milk and turkey burgers as far as the eye can see. That was like 10 memes together, I think, right there. That was the Lord meme, the human milk meme, and the turkey burger meme.
This Lord meme, he kind of forced it. Low-key.
All in one.
Low-key. I think DSP purposely said Lord was a detractor meme so his fans could call him Lord. I think he low-key did reverse psychology on his chat. Oh yeah, calling me Lord is like a detractor meme. Don't call me that. I hate that. And then look what happened. Everyone's calling him Lord.
Rain Carl to me $2.40 says the game was not spoiled because of Sony's greed. It's their property to do whatever they want with. The game was spoiled because an idiot spoiled it. If you agree with the idiot,
An idiot spoiled it.
Now, I told you I see both sides.
The developer who worked on the game that got disgruntled is an idiot. Oh man, that guy should work at a game developer and see how fun crunch time is. I'm sure he's gonna love it.
Know what's gonna happen. I don't agree with the game being spoiled at all. I'm just saying it seems to be a direct response to the game being delayed that the game was spoiled. So take that as you will.
Yes, the game being delayed is why they
spoiled at all.
Why they leaked it. Nothing to do with getting treated like shit, right?
PW Dubs cheered and
nothing to do with the crunch time that they didn't like or the paycheck disputes. No, it's because Sony delayed it.
All right. So let us now do some shout outs. First of all, to the top. Oh, Ninstar Rune cheered again. He says it like the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. DSP, Snow Carl, and P Dubs. Fuck no. All right. Top cheers of the week so far, and this is only including people who cheered this morning because it just reset overnight. We got Philly Buckeye and Snow Carl tied for 6th. Ninstar Rune at 5th. Techfly 3 at 4th place. Dino Sword at 3rd. PW Dubs at 2nd. And Tinker Tinkerson 1st place for cheers. Thank you guys. Also, we have Sundance McGee and Rats who gifted subscriptions so far today. All right, guys, here's what I'm going to do. Take a break. I got to use the bathroom. And when I come back, it's time for Banjo-Tooie. About 3+ hours of fun gameplay coming up. I'm going to play some music because I actually have to use the restroom and, take a little bit of time here. But I'll be back.
Take a little time.
Gameplay in just a moment. Thank you for those who've been supportive so far, and I'll see you in a bit. All right, I'll be right back.
Deacon of DSP. What song are we going to get? Okay. Well, we're not going to watch the stream, guys. Let's read some of these questions. Well, I'm gonna refresh it. I'm gonna refresh this page. Alright. Guys ready? Yeah, he snuck in 2 breaks in his first stream, which is pretty cool. What is the special id factor that most Ubisoft open world games are missing? That would make them huge gaudy contenders. Similar to other open world games like The Witcher 3, Breath of the Wild, and Red Dead Redemption 2. I find all the Assassin's Creed, Watch Dogs, Far Cry, etc. games are competently made and have some fun stuff in them, but I never get that, oh yeah, this is the best game of the year feel from them. Dear Phil, 2020 will be a great year for you, with many awesome games coming this year, plus a new console gen. So, there lies my question. Would you ever give up on console gameplay for the more superior PC gameplay? No, he doesn't have the fucking PC, idiot. If you saved your money by not buying next-gen consoles, you could get yourself a decent PC to see you well into the future of gaming. Most streamers nowadays just game on PC. Why don't you? On consoles is easy, idiot. Superflash is an idiot. He just doesn't understand how life works. Oh, Rebel Sultan fan is here. Young Thug on the flow. Hello, Phil. I'm just wondering if it might be possible for you to display this the seed of I clocked out. Minecraft talk, blah blah blah. Hi, Phil. I thought up a new question for your Ask a King question and answer style interactive stream. Did you ever go to summer camp as a kid? Dear Phil, we all know that you have a cat named Jasper. You also said you used to have little hamsters during your first years in Washington. My question to you is what happened to the hamsters? Did they pass away? Did you sell them? Did they run away from home? Thank you for your time. That guy, Kalina, who asked that question, is a fucking troll. He knows what happened. The hamsters died. Yeah, I have a feeling he's trying to bait some Leanna stuff to be mentioned, and who knows if he's gonna get it. Yeah. Oh, Moramoria's here. You said that you've admitted to things that were either partially or completely your fault. My question is, what is the most important thing throughout your life that you admit a completely 100% of responsibility from your part? I guarantee what he's going to say is 2 things. One is the Minecraft thing. He always goes to the Minecraft example. Oh, well, I used to say Minecraft's for kids. Now I know I fucked up, and now I learned. He's either gonna say that, or he's gonna say how he used to shit on Twitch and all that other stuff, and now he understands that Twitch is the best thing. Blah blah blah. It's gonna be one of those two things. Some scary lady named Leanna ate the hamsters. Yara is a dog, Captain and Bulin. Yara is a dog. The hamsters were Cinnamon and Raisin, okay? Yara was a too creative name to be in the Burnell household. The pets had to be named after food or already been named. Are you a fan of SOCOM series? If so, did you regularly play online multiplayer? And okay, this is about SOCOM. Don't give a shit about that. Man, some of these names are kind of questions are kind of lame. Is there lore behind the name Paul? Okay, great question. All right, let's listen to this.
Alright, hello everyone, and welcome to the daily update for Wednesday, October 14th, 2015. DSP here, and as I said, I will be continuing to do these daily update videos for you about once a day, as long as I'm not live streaming that day. If I am live streaming, I'll be doing a pre-stream, which will then serve the same purpose. The only day I probably won't be doing something like this will be Sundays when I do the weekend preview, which is pretty much going to contain the same information plus the schedule for the entire week. So there's no reason for me to really do it on that day, okay? So we got good news. We've got bad news. We've got a mix of stuff today, so let's get to it. First of all, the good news. My streaming capability has been restored by YouTube, although I have to be honest, primarily it is because of Machinima. And in particular, their talent manager, who I've been in constant contact with ever since these false copyright strikes began back in August. And, you know, it took a few days. As I said, YouTube dragged their feet because of the weekend. They did nothing whatsoever on the weekend. But as of last night, my streaming capability on DSP Gaming has been restored. So in that regard, crisis averted. If I do want to stream on DSP Gaming, I have that capability again. And it's not going to be revoked if another false copyright strike comes through the pipeline right now, okay? The bad news is that I still have some other things that are not enabled. For example, when you get a copyright strike against your account, you lose the ability to do an unlisted or private video, which I think is silly. But yeah, I can't make an unlisted or private video, a new one. I could set videos to private, but I can't make like a new video and then make it private, apparently. And also... this is something that I was actually going to do this morning. I cannot set a featured video. If you watch a video on DSP Gaming, you might notice that near the end of every video of mine that you watch, there's a little quick promo that blips in the corner. And right now it's set to the Fallout 3 hardcore playthrough that I did and started back in August. And it highlights that. What I wanted to do...
Oh yeah, by the way, this is an old video. This is from 2015... The daily update, October 14th, okay? Just to put that into perspective.
Like other playthroughs, because I realized, geez, I should be utilizing this feature of YouTube. You know, right now everyone's just going to that, and how many people really want to see my Fallout 3 playthrough at this point when there's all these new games out?
Hey, this is the old days, guys.
Newer games, so I went
to
do it, and
you can't do that currently.
Because when you get a copyright strike against your account, YouTube disables that. How that makes any
sense? Even though, like, he had Super Chat enabled... when he streamed on YouTube when he got banned, like, whatever.
And you had a copyright strike, therefore you can't feature any content. That doesn't even make any sense. There's no logical connection, but then again, there's no logical reason for 99% of the stuff on YouTube. So I'm not too surprised. So I couldn't do that. It is what it is, though. It's not a big deal. It's not like I use that or talk about it too much anyway. It's just a little bit annoying. But the good news is, yeah, the copyright strike that I got was disputed last week, which means in about one more week's time, hopefully it'll be lifted. I'm hoping there's no more coming, although there's no way to really prevent them from coming because YouTube's copyright system is a piece of garbage run by robots. And people can fool these robots quite easily because there's no human eye on it to make sure that these are legitimate copyright strikes. So we'll see what happens with that. The good news is the streaming is back on DSP Gaming. Now, I said this on Twitter last night. I'll say it here in the daily update. I am not going to start live streaming immediately. Right now, I'm doing this daily update offline, right?
Whoa.
Why? It's very
dude.
simple. I said it earlier this week. I think that people, unfortunately, were taking the live streams for granted. The fact that I was doing them.
Wait, hold on.
I said this on Twitter last night. I'll say it here in the daily update. I am not going to start live streaming immediately. Right now, I'm doing this daily update offline, right? Why? It's very simple. I said it earlier this week. I think that people, unfortunately, were taking the live streams for granted. The fact that I was doing them every day, people were like, well, not a big deal. That Phil's live streaming, and so we don't need to check
People took him for granted. They took him for granted.
it out. And it was a lot of work for me to set them up, to maintain them, to make sure that the live stream was working, to make sure the stream chat was working. And I'll be honest, in a lot of cases, doing all that is a distraction. And now the landscaper is outside, so I need to close my window. Literally started buzzing the lawn outside as I was talking and finished that sentence. So I closed the window. But anyway, yeah. In general, I think that people were taking the live streaming for granted. It didn't feel special anymore. After doing it for 2.5 years on a daily basis, I think a lot of people were like, it is what it is. There were people who loved it and came out for every stream, but for the most part, it wasn't a big deal. And for me, for the extra amount of effort that it took to do it, to adhere to the schedule, right, to have to take timely, quick breaks, because I know there's people on a stream, and also, just the factor that, so many people complained that I was distracting me from the playthroughs, right? And, you're being distracted because you're looking at the stream or you're doing whatever. I've decided to cut back on streaming. So, just to lay down the schedule here so you understand what's going to happen, the next stream I'm going to do is tomorrow night, Thursday night, 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern. The Hate Live podcast will be live streamed on the King of Hate vlogs or on my website, thekingofhate.com. That'll be the next thing that I live stream, okay? And that's going to be a fun podcast. We're going to be talking about all the games I've been playing recently. I'm going to talk about all the things that happened with this copyright strike, the implications of it. I'm going to talk about the live streaming changes. I'm going to talk about some new changes that I want to institute possibly near the end of this year or early next year, and throw an idea out there and see what people have to say about it. I'm going to be talking about video game news, TV news, shows that I've been watching, movies news, wrestling. I'm going to be covering a lot of topics on this week's podcast, and quite honestly, this might be the only podcast I do this month, so definitely check it out tomorrow night. It'll be live streamed and also uploaded to the King of Hate vlogs, okay? And then the next time that I'm going to stream is either, if there happens to be some chance that I can get into this Dark Souls 3 network test this weekend, although it's very doubtful, and I'll tell you why in a moment. But if I could do that, I'll live stream that. And then the next time I'll live stream is next Tuesday, release day, where we're going to have the final episode of Life is Strange and the final episode of Tales from the Borderlands are both going to be released. I don't know if I'll be playing them both on Tuesday. Reason being, I really, really, really want to play Life is Strange, the final episode. But because I got it on PlayStation 4, I don't know when it's going to be available to download and play. Some days it's been available to play on my earlier session, and other days it hasn't, or other times it hasn't over the course of this year. We'll see what happens, but I'll be streaming those as well, okay? And so those will be the next gameplay streams. So that means The Witcher 3 DLC, the continuation of Talos Principle if I do more Disgaea 5. No, I'm not going to be live streaming that content because it's just continuing playthroughs. And I think it's not worth the amount of time and effort to set it up when really live streaming, I've said this all along, is just fan service. I'm not like other streamers. I'm not like these full-time Twitch streamers where as they stream, they're constantly asking for subs and talking about donations during the gameplay.
Yeah, he's not like those streamers that's for subs during gameplay. Now, he asks for the vest during gameplay. Totally different, and way better, and way more interactive, and unique, and the best. That he doesn't ask for subs, he asks for the vest. Totally different.
And then when they get one, they interrupt the gameplay to go, oh, shout out to so-and-so who subbed and sent me money. You know, I don't do that.
Yeah, now he's like, whoa, man, thanks to this guy, we hit the vest streak, guys. Whoa. Totally different, way different.
Full-time streamer, and I don't depend
He's a full-time
on
vest.
people sending me subs and money during a stream, and that's not the reason that I stream. I stream as
This
fan service.
literally did not age at all. None of his videos have aged very well. None of them. They all suck.
To those who watch my content and want to watch it live. Primarily, my income is off of YouTube, and secondarily, my income is off of Patreon, which you hear me talk about every once in a while, but certainly never during gameplay on a stream, because that's not the purpose of the stream. The purpose is to play a game, enjoy it, and provide you with quality gameplay content, not to be constantly begging for money, which is why I don't do that. And a lot of people don't seem to understand that. They say, well, Phil, just go back to Twitch and start asking for subs and play thank yous when a sub comes in, and you'll be just as successful as all those other Twitch streamers. I don't want to be like that.
I don't want to be. Well, now he is. Man, imagine if this DSP can see what now DSP is doing, and it would be just poetry.
I am here for legitimate gameplay and the love of the game, not to fucking make money, which is what they're doing it for, or else they wouldn't interrupt their content constantly with bullshit. It's that simple. You couldn't watch one of their streams, right, as an on-demand playthrough series because it's so fucking distracting. I hate that practice. For 2 straight years I've said I'll never do that. That's insanely greedy. And let's be honest, the only reason they do it is because people love to get these verbal shoutouts, so that, oh, this will inspire more people to get their name yelled out on a stream that has 1,000 viewers. It's pathetic, and it has nothing to do with the quality of the gameplay, and it's illegitimate, and it's disgusting in my opinion, and that's why I won't do it. So no, I'm not going back to Twitch. What I'm going to do is cut down on the amount of streaming that I do. When I do streaming, it's going to be a special event. So, for example,
it's going to be special.
When I start streaming Assassin's Creed Syndicate,
is going to be special. Man, streaming was going to be something special back in the day. Like streaming was some special event. Now it's every day.
When it comes out on October 23rd, that will be a live stream. When I start playing Halo 5 and WWE, those will be live streams. When I do my Halloween marathon at the end of this month, that will be a marathon live stream. Those will be the things that I live stream. It won't be every single day anymore, okay? But that's good, because it'll make it feel special. It'll have a big event feel to it. And hopefully, people will check out the videos on YouTube that they're not watching on stream, right? But we'll see. Ultimately, this is an experiment. And we're going to see how it turns out. I don't know how it turns out. I don't know how it's going to turn out. We'll see. We'll find out, okay? So anyway, first of all, let me review the schedule for the next few days, because there are some updates. And then let me talk a little bit about the stuff that I've been playing recently, because yesterday was actually a pretty pleasant surprise. And then I'll end this so I can get into The Witcher 3, which is my first gameplay session for today, okay? So the schedule, just to give you an update. Today, Wednesday, I'm playing more Witcher 3. Hearts of Stone DLC on my first session. My second session tonight will be the continuation of the Talos Principle. So I recommend you get caught up on both of those if you have not, because that's the next videos that are coming out from me here today on DSP Gaming. Alright. Tomorrow, Thursday, will be more Witcher 3 DLC and paired with my Hate Live podcast. So that's Thursday's schedule. Friday is up in the air because it depends on how far did I actually get in Witcher 3 and how far did I get in Talos Principle. It may be more Witcher 3 and Talos Principle. It may be through the story of it, alright? So I could finish it by Friday.
Anything else?
By entering into a raffle, got a code.
A raffle?
Coming up. And I hope you'll join me for all. And the quality of his content went up, so go check it out.
Man, he really rambles.
So we'll see. Again, I've said this before, I'll say it again. I rely on word of mouth, and if you're liking the new content, and you like the fact that I'm not live streaming everything, and the stuff that I'm doing seems to be more entertaining to you, spread the word. I need that help right now. I certainly do. Because right now, the whole entire first half of October has been incredibly slow.
You can check. I doubt it. He's probably gonna... Well, it might be, because it is noon, and that's the gameplay time. Oh, he's back, guys.
Jinjo there was only one. Like I said, oh, you completed it already by finding the one. I was like, really? All right, let's find the White Jinjo house.
The White Ginger house, guys.
I don't remember exactly where it is. It's around here somewhere.
Don't let the haters get... Fuck you and family? What?
Nice. Full health. Oh, by the way, this is the temple that got blown up.
Whoa.
Alright. I think this is the one.
The Venomous Fatman interview got leaked?
No.
What?
Well, how do I get the reward?
Is that even like...
They had mentioned that there's a reward, but now I don't see it.
Oh, I'm gonna take Twitter.
Yes, Ninstar Rune, I did play the first one. What do I do to get my reward? Shit. I don't know how this works. Oh, you can't grab it? No. Darn. I don't know how to get it. I already got it. Oh, so you get it automatically. Oh, I don't need to come back and get them. Alright. At least now I know, so I don't have to come back here. Alright. Dear Tingerson Judah says, Phil, I like your cold streams. Don't let the hate fuck around with your family. Alright, don't worry about it. So Nance McGeech here. So the Vest streak has got me comparing it to the Undertaker's WrestleMania streak. Well, we were talking about that when it was around 20. Now it's so much greater than the WrestleMania streak. It's pretty insane.
It got leaked on
see.
Kiwi Farms?
Friend of Jasper took me $1.30. He said, honestly, would Sony have just been better off moving the release date for The Last of Us 2 to April? I think the game would have done really well. You're absolutely right. I agree. With the worldwide pandemic going on, actually making the game come out earlier as a digital-only release probably would have increased sales numbers. But Sony management is so effing stupid. They thought that delaying
makes no sense,
more
though.
physical copies was a good idea, and now the whole game's spoiled on the internet. So
yeah, but it was like a
that's what
buggy
happens, I
version.
guess.
Whatever. Who fucking cares anymore at this point?
Alexander Devon, yes, thank you. I've seen your message, but I'm not going to talk about that on the stream. I appreciate the cheers, though. Okay, so we need to go back to World 2.
I am a person who analyzes
Right? So I guess
stats
go to
and
the
laugh at
teleportation
those
spot.
indoctrinated
See if
by
I can teleport to
corporate
World
media. What?
I think that'd be down here.
Wow. Fucking.
I think. I don't really know.
Ugh.
The plateau, right? I think it was the plateau.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like it's gold dust.
Yeah, and now I can go
Why
right
do
to the
these
cave.
Nintendo platformer games keep winning viewers' choice? I don't know, Eternal Napalm. People have the power to vote.
All right.
Now,
Weird
this
Gold
is
Schmine.
funny though.
And I'm trying to remember.
When he did Patron's Choice, all of the games were all like anime, Wii-based shit.
Stuff in that area.
And then now, when he does Viewer's Choice, it's all Nintendo platformers. That is kind of weird how, like, these Viewer's Choice stuff is very, like, themed. Patrons love anime, viewers love Nintendo platformers.
Let's see.
Pretty crazy, huh?
Did I go in here?
Okay, this is kind of boring. This is exactly why I don't watch and play fucking Banjo and shit. It's gonna be, where do I go? I think you have to go over here. And it's like, fucking...
As in, you know, disastrously slow, and I really need a boost. It's just a shame that all the big AAA titles, Assassin's Creed Syndicate, Halo 5, and WWE are all coming out within 4 days of each other. As stupid as that sounds, it's the truth. So, you know, everything's going to be a cluster at the end of this month, when, you know, normally there would be maybe stuff spread out, and I'm not getting that this month. It's all clustered in, and it sucks that, you know, within a week I'm going to have to try to make up for all the slowness of the month. And it does suck because I'll be honest, the things I'm playing, which I'll now talk about, the things I've been playing, have been great. This Witcher 3 DLC that I started yesterday, just as good as the campaign of the main game. It basically is an extended portion. It's a new story, a new plot line, lots of characters, lots of talk and elaboration and that kind of stuff if you like that from the game. Yes, there's combat, and yes, it's just as flawed as the combat from the original game. You still got the camera that goes extreme close-up on your shoulder or your head instead of the enemies around you, and you get hit cheaply because of it. And yes, the controls during combat are still pretty shitty, and you can't really control your dodges very well. And I died yesterday because I was on a bridge that both sides of the bridge had poison on it. I'm trying to fight these two guys, and every time I dodge, Geralt falls off the bridge, and I can't get him to climb back onto the bridge because during combat, Geralt refuses to not lock onto an enemy because of the controls of the game are
Fucking
pretty shitty
Geralt.
in combat. And I said this in my original review of the game, and I stated now, it's still not there. It doesn't feel like next-gen combat. It feels like this is
not
a
next-gen
role-playing game
combat
from
enough,
7 years
guys.
ago. And they were just starting with this kind of combat, and it doesn't feel like they improved the combat engine at all in Witcher 3.
Combat engine,
But
dude.
I don't think that was the reason why Witcher 3 was good. So, I'm liking the DLC. I'm looking forward to more of it today. And in addition, my God, Minecraft Story Mode, I had no expectations for this game. I thought, you know, what could they possibly do with a story for Minecraft, you know? And is anyone really gonna, you know, get into this? I played it and I loved it. I actually thought it was really well done. Something original with the quirkiness and using the universe of Minecraft for a fun story. It was a really cool start. A wide cast of characters. Great voice acting from what a hell of a ensemble cast they've got for this game. Voices of Patton Oswalt and Paul Rubens. What the shit? It was pretty wild, and I really enjoyed it. So I hope that you'll check it out. I uploaded it late last night because it was my second stream last night. I definitely hope you're going to check it out because it was really good. You know, surprisingly so in that regard. I really liked it. And I hope that you're not going to pass over and say, man, Minecraft doesn't need a story. Fuck this. It's actually quite well done. And it's probably, in my opinion, the most entertaining thing I've done this week when it comes to viewers. I can understand I'm enjoying playing the Talos Principle because I love doing all these mind-numbing puzzles, right? But may not translate the best into a playthrough that people want to watch. However, this game, the narrative, the jokes, and I actually sung a montage, a musical montage in the beginning, the first part of the playthrough, that people are like, wow, this is great. This is the kind of thing Phil used to do and stopped doing when he was live streaming because he's so distracted by the live stream. Now he can do this shit again. And people really are enjoying it who are watching it, but you gotta give it a shot. So
You gotta give it a
please,
shot.
at least give it a shot. Watch part 1 of the Minecraft Story Mode, and then judge for yourself if you want to watch the rest of it, but at least give it a shot. Don't just write it off because you're like, Minecraft doesn't need a story, screw this. No, it was actually pretty well done. So thank you for those of you who are watching the videos, even though I'm not live streaming daily, and I am mixing things up a little bit and changing up the way I'm doing stuff. I hope that it works out. I hope that you are enjoying the quality of the videos I'm putting out more. Hopefully the word of mouth will spread that this is happening and more people will check out the content. I don't know what else to say. There's no way that I can fix this issue right now of just not getting a lot of viewership, you know? It's new games that reinvigorate people, and then when a new game comes out, hooking people on that playthrough. Which happened with Until Dawn, right? Which happened when I played Super Mario Maker. People loved that, but, you know,
I thought
there's
no
only
one
so
liked
much you
Super
can do
Mario
when it's a game
Maker.
that's reliant on other people making levels for you to play. I will be going back to Super Mario Maker. I want to make that clear. I am going to be going back to it. I'm probably going to wait till, say,
I don't think he ever did.
And then maybe in November at some point, I'll do Super Mario Maker
I
again.
remember
I'll play a
Mario
lot more
Maker
creative
and
levels.
Disgaea
People seem to love
5
it
had
when
a
I was
lot
doing
of
that, but,
Kevin rants
you know,
how he
there's
never
only
went
so
back
much you
to
can
it.
do until you run out of the best levels that were
I
made. That's what
remember that.
happened, is I played all the top ones. It's like, I'm not going to keep doing this daily and just be playing more shittier levels, you know? But, you know, it is what it is. I'm still having fun. I'm having fun playing these games daily and doing what I'm doing. It is worrying to me, you know, when I do look at views and it's like, holy shit, you know, they're not very good right now. And typically this is the time of year when I get a boost. Last year, think of it this way, though. Last year in October, and I'm thinking about this, we had Alien Isolation. We had The Evil Within. We had all the typical October releases like Assassin's Creed and stuff like that. So October of last year was actually loaded with games that not only were good, but they lent themselves to good playthroughs. And I think that's the difference between last year and this year. Last year, the hardcore gaming season started with a bang, right? Games that really lent themselves to fun playthroughs. This year, there's a lot of games, but they're not fun playthrough games. It's more like, Talos Principle. It's a good game, but is it a good game to watch someone do a playthrough of? Disgaea 5, same thing, right? these games that I've been playing, not Transformers Devastation for a niche audience, right? Those who like Transformers G1, but how many people are there that still care about Transformers G1 at this point? So there's a lot of things that are factoring in, I think, this year, and I'm hoping that, like I said, starting with Assassin's Creed Syndicate, you got Halo 5, WWE 2K16, My Halloween Marathon, Call of Duty Black Ops 3, Fallout 4, Rise of the Tomb Raider, and Star Wars Battlefront, all within 3 weeks of each other. That within all that, I'll be able to hook a lot of viewers on new playthroughs. I'll be able to play through a bunch of fun games, and we'll be, full speed ahead for the rest of the year, and hopefully I'll have some pretty good viewership for the rest of the year, but the problem is we need to get there. And I think right now a lot of people are like, well, there's not anything major out, so why am I going to check out Phil's content, right? They're waiting for the big ones. But I want to thank you, those of you who are here daily, checking out the content, even though it may not be the biggest or most popular stuff. And I'll end with this, because I always gotta, there's always the person, I can't believe Phil's still talking about views. Views. Yeah, views. Genius.
Yeah.
Guess what? This is
views. Remember when it was, I don't want to be Mr. Views. Now it's, views, dude.
Business.
Now it's subs, and tips,
right?
tips.
It's fun, but it's also my business. And a businessman or woman who ignores problems is one who will see their business close very shortly. It's funny, because, well, we never used to hear Phil talk about views. Yeah. From 2010 to 2012, when I was at the height of my popularity on YouTube, I didn't really mention views because I didn't need to. If you didn't see anything changing, if it was a big wave of positivity that I was writing back then, why would I ever mention it, These things only come to light as problems when you're a business person who's conscious of what's going on around you, and you have to mention it to your customer base so they know what's going on. Why is Phil not live streaming every day anymore? Because of this stuff going on. That's why. If I don't mention it, if I don't explain it, people won't understand. And if they don't understand, then they're going to stop watching. I don't understand. Phil used to stream and he doesn't anymore. I'm disappointed. He's not addressing it, so I'm not going to watch anymore. That's not what I want to happen. I want you all to be in the know. The way I see it is we're all in this together. Yes, it's my business.
We're all in this together.
But you're my viewing audience.
We are all in this together, guys. We're all in the business together. It's like that song. It's like that one song, guys.
And I treat it like you are an integral part of that business, because you are. It's your participation that ultimately leads to the failure or the success of my business. So I want to keep you in the loop. No, I'll be honest, a lot of other YouTubers don't talk about this because they don't want you to be an integral part of their business. They don't care about the common viewer. They just let the views roll in, right? So, okay, but that's not the kind of person I am. I've never been. Since day one that I was on YouTube in 2008, I've been like this. This is the kind of person I am. I'm not going to change the kind of person I am.
Like High School
and
Musical,
become one of these impersonal entertainers on YouTube. That's not who I am. That's not what I strive to be. I strive to be better. I strive to be better than the common Twitch streamer, full-time streamer, who's constantly just saying stuff about subs and interrupts their content. I strive to be better than the common YouTuber who is very impersonal with their viewing audience. I want to have a personal connection with you, and I want to put out quality content on a daily basis. That's how I'm different. And I hope that people respect that and will eventually be attracted to my content. Just regarding the fact that there's thousands of little idiots out there who completely say the opposite with little to no evidence. They just skew something that's one experience from years ago, or, something that's out of context in order to make me look bad. I strive to find the more intelligent viewer, the person who, before they write me off, are going to do more than a second of research to find out the real person that I am before they say, I'm not going to watch a Phil video, right?
Man.
And that's a shame, because that the common viewer isn't like that. The common viewer on YouTube is not an intelligent human who's...
The common viewer on YouTube is not intelligent. Man, imagine if that was like Apple's marketing. They think that the average consumer is an idiot. Like, oh guys, we gotta market the iPhones, man. And just remember, the common customer is an idiot.
Real person that I am before they say I'm not gonna watch a Phil video, right?
Now, it's also bullshit because he thinks that it's sound business to beg to people to watch videos. If they're watching the daily updates and they're watching the videos, they're already doing the best. He he wants his audience to keep watching videos and just to constantly ingest content, digest content pretty much. Now imagine if Apple's like, guys, we're okay, I'll be Apple, guys. I'll be Tim Cook. He comes on stage. Hello everyone. Welcome to Apple Keynote 2021. Guys, our iPhones are not selling nowhere near as much as it used to. Well, guys, we're listening to feedback, and we have decided you guys just have to buy more iPhones, okay? You know, the iPhone 11 is not selling nearly as much as it should be, so you guys really should check it out. Go to the stores, buy iPhone 11s, keep buying them. You know, get ready for the hardcore iPhone season. It's gonna be great. Now, guys, I'm really excited to say this too. You know, we at Apple want to have you in the know of all our business strategies. And we're just letting you guys know that the common consumer who looks for stuff is not intelligent like you guys are. You have to walk them into an Apple store, tell them, hey, buy the iPhone 11. There's a lot of hate out there, guys, about Apple products, saying that they're too expensive and all this other nonsense that's out of context. You needed to tell them, saying that Apple's still making products, they're still innovative, and they're still on top of the game. And you have to keep doing that, alright? And have them buy the iPhone 11. Have them say, yes, we will buy iPhone 11s. Like, that... that's what Steve Jobs did when he got back to Apple. Back in the day, when they fired Steve Jobs, they're like, Steve Jobs, go home, leave. He left, and then Apple was about to become bankrupt, right? They get Steve Jobs back in. You know what Steve Jobs did? He was like, guys, I know how to fix the company. Let's start talking about how the detractors of Apple are wrong and they're idiots. And instead of making new content, tell them to buy the same content and tell them that the same content is the good content and they need to keep buying. And that's what they did, and that's why Apple's on top, baby.
And that's a shame, because you know that the common viewer isn't like that. The
Almighty
viewer on
Samsung
YouTube is not an intelligent human who's going to do that. They're just going to, I want to jump on YouTube, watch something stupid, and leave. And that's the appeal I used to have before YouTube got flooded with all these gamers. That's the appeal I used to have. Now, not anymore, because now everyone gets I gotta look at the fake guy who's pretending to be scared for 5 seconds because it's a quick laugh and then I'm done, right? That's what they watch now. Or I'm gonna watch the person who didn't actually do a playthrough of the game, but just has this edited montage of the funniest moments and basically doesn't even care about the game, but uses the gameplay of the game as a comedy bit. So you get a quick laugh, and that's it. And that's what's popular on YouTube now. And maybe I don't, you know what
Didn't he, enjoy Conan O'Brien's whole, gaming stuff that he does? And isn't that kind of hopping on a bandwagon?
I said this for years. Then maybe I don't want to be what's super popular. I strive to be different, and I strive to be better. I always have. I strive to be an individual, not doing what everyone else is doing. I did this. I did raw, unedited, full playthroughs of games with commentary before most other people did. And I certainly was one of the very few who made them very popular on YouTube before it became mainstream. So I strive to stay true to myself and not become one of these fucking sellouts. Quite honestly, I don't want to be. And I hope that if you're watching this video, you understand that, and that's why you're here. Right? That's why you're here watching, because I'm different. You feel when you watch something, you're seeing something genuine from me. A real person who shares this information, who shares the trials and tribulations of running their own business, who shares these life experiences with you, rather than someone who's just a fucking actor, right? Because that's what a lot of these people are these days.
They're actors, dude.
Alright, so now I've gone on a tangent for about 10 minutes. I guess it's time to end this video. Hope you'll check out the
I think I missed the part. There was a part here somewhere where he called PewDiePie a train wreck. He called PewDiePie a train wreck because he screamed like a ninny in horror games. Okay.
Continuing playthroughs this week. I'll have more daily updates for you as more stuff happens. If it is a slow day and there's nothing going on, I won't do a daily update. But right now, big news updates with the streaming restored and the fact that I'm not going to be live streaming and the change to the schedule with Dark Souls 3 and all the stuff going on. Hope you're enjoying it, and I hope that you will check out the content continuing on until we get to those big releases. Thanks a lot, everyone, and I'm going to get started now with gameplay. Peace out.
Alright, let's watch this old video. Okay, let's shrink this. You guys have to see the fill. You have to see the old classic DSP. Should I still... I don't know if I want to keep doing art. And I also do. If I decide I don't want to do it anymore, I'll stop. We'll just keep it there for now.
More commonly known as Dark Side Phil, or DSP for short on the internet, and welcome to my Dark Side Phil channel here on YouTube. Now, the reason I'm making this video is I found over the past several years, actually, I've found a way to take my hobby of recording things and putting them on YouTube and actually turning it into a way that I can make a living. And this channel, Dark Side Phil, was actually the original channel on YouTube where this all started. What I'd like to do is take a moment out to explain to everyone basically what I do, what I'm all about, the history of this channel, the fact that this channel is now an archive channel where there is no more new footage, which I will explain, and then I want to tell you about all my new stuff that I'll be doing in the future. So first of all, welcome. If this is the first time that you've stumbled upon this channel, I'm going to leave this video up as the main video on this channel pretty much from now on so that everyone kind of understands what's going on. So, a little bit about me. I live in Connecticut. I am 28 years old. I'm about to hit 29 actually the first week of April 2011. And my entire life have been employed, had a job here or there. I actually previously was working at a job for 5 years in customer support. And yeah, as a hobby, back in 2008, I started recording myself as I played video games. And at first, I kind of just did it as kind of like an oddity, almost like let's just see what the hell happens here. I had noticed on YouTube that a lot of people had been doing something like that, and they had been calling these
excuse me, I'm
things
sorry about
Let's
that.
Plays.
I'm very sorry about that.
But most of them, it was pretty much just like plain vanilla. I had noticed on YouTube that a lot of people had been doing something like that, and they had been calling these things Let's Plays. But most of them, it was pretty much just like plain vanilla walkthroughs of games, meaning someone would play a game from start to finish, and basically that was it. You would just see the footage of the game from start to finish. I noticed that not a lot of people were doing things like live running commentary, not a lot of people were giving insight into what they were doing when they played these games, or no one was really giving their live, honest opinions on what they were doing when they were playing these games. And I believe it really started when I was playing the game Lost Odyssey.
Great image.
My name is Jake James Lugo, and I make some of the best video game content around. Visit my YouTube channel at youtube.com/gamerswithgains channel, where you'll find video game reviews, convention coverage, celebrity interviews, and a ton more. If you're a fan of anything gaming and want more great videos to watch online, then check out and subscribe to my YouTube channel. I hope you enjoy. Peace out and stay epic, everybody.
Wait, why is there a... What? I'm confused. He made this channel, but now there's another channel? Why was that like hyping a different channel? Okay. Let's see. Let's go to videos. What? Oh God. What is this? Don't worry, I didn't go here for the
Hey, what is going on, everybody out there?
This
is Jake James Lugo. Welcome to the channel, and welcome to a brand new episode of A Definitive Discussion Rebooted, my talk show podcast where I bring up phenomenal individuals.
The DSP naming scheme. This is the Definitive Gaming Rebooted.
Individuals from all different corners of the internet and YouTube, and they come on the show to come talk with me about game stuff. Talk to me about
I'll be honest with it. Like that, it might be a early It might be early access though, Phoenix Rush. I don't know, because like I kind of get Patreon exclusive content. I get it. You know, because you want to offer something for people who support you. So I'm not gonna necessarily shit on Venom's Fatman for doing that. Because I mean, so many other content creators kind of do their own thing with it. But, it is what it is.
Stuff that we could deep dive into. If you guys have been enjoying all the episodes here on the channel, if you haven't checked them out, check out the playlist because it's there right now. There's a bunch of new episodes with a whole bunch of great guests, as well as also don't forget to subscribe to my Patreon page. Remember, at the $1 level or higher, you can get a ton of exclusive content, including the bonus EX modes, which is like a supplemental to this show where we talk about even more good stuff that you guys want to hear about. So, Chublima, who's also a YouTube content creator, YouTuber, streamer, and does all this other stuff. Chu, what's good? How you doing?
Hey, Jake James. Thank you for having me on your podcast. I'm super excited to be hanging out and guesting with you today. And you know what? Things are going pretty good. We had a lot of time.
This is what would happen if KO Gaming took off.
Catching up on all my video games right now.
Which is cool. And this is cool for me too, because we've talked before, because I was on Game Over Jesse's show with you and everybody else a while back, but we never got to talk me at you a little bit more, just on game stuff in general. So it's kind of a little bit more of a treat for me. It's pretty fun. But
yeah, exactly.
So at least tell me, because the topic that we're going to discuss today, you know, which I feel like everybody's talking about it in some way, but like I wanted to kind of cover it at least with my own flavor and my own approach. You know, obviously the isolation and the different stuff that's going on right now in the world, especially here in the United States, because we're in the States now, and it's like, or at least in North America, I should say, and it's pretty wild out here. So everybody's home, everybody's kind of bored, or at least, you know, those who haven't been playing like games like Animal Crossing, maybe Final Fantasy VII Remake, and other stuff, but everybody's home right now gaming. I mean, are you doing the same thing?
Oh, exactly. And honestly, right now, I honestly can say that I'm very thankful that I'm into video games. If I weren't, I have no idea what I would be doing right now.
I'd be bored, straight up.
I'd be so bored. I mean, I'd be like baking bread.
Oh my god, I'm hopping off. That the fucking audio is rough. It's just two people talking at the same time. It reminds me of the time when I did a video with a few other people on a Discord call, and it was giving me a headache. It was like, I know Proxicon was in the call, and it was just like constant yelling in my ear, and I was drunk as well, so that didn't help either. So it was something. Oh boy, me talking about Shane's open letter. Cool. All right. Good, it didn't count because I want that image.
And I was really stuck on this particular boss, and I couldn't figure out how to beat it. And I was going nuts because the game was brand new and I was playing it, and I couldn't find a FAQ, or I couldn't find anything on the internet explaining how to beat this particular boss. So finally I went to YouTube, started searching.
Oh, dude, this is like the old school lore. The only lore in the DSP universe that's consistent. It's the only thing that's consistent with his stories, because it's the same sort of, he was trying to find a walkthrough and he found like videos where no one was talking and it sucked.
And here we are, I found someone who had beaten the game and actually played it from start to finish.
All right, see you
and
later,
so I
Phoenix.
found the part of this guy's walkthrough where he had beaten this boss, and it was really difficult to follow because the guy, again, he wasn't doing talking or anything, explaining what was going on in the game. He wasn't expressing his opinion on the boss or saying, here's a strategy to use to beat the boss. It was just footage of him beating this boss. And after watching several of his videos repeatedly, I pretty much just found out the only way I was going to beat the boss was to go grind and level up my characters so that they'd be powerful enough to beat this boss. And I was a little disappointed because I really had wished that if I just watched the original video and watched the guy playing this game, that he would say, oh, just so you know, this boss is really tough, so I had to go grind in order to beat this boss, and here's the strategy that I used to beat him. It was nothing like that. It was just raw footage of the game, and it was really confusing to follow if you hadn't been watching all of the parts up to then.
There's something off about this Tifa.
And so in the fall of 2008, I was bored, and I started recording different games and things that I was doing. And I believe one of the first
I know you guys
I
are seeing the reference. I'm
Space
looking at it. It's okay. We're not missing much on Phil. Look at Tifa. Okay, Tifa's
some of the parts of that game that I thought were some of the best. I also recorded from Star Wars The Force Unleashed Part 1, some of the worst moments of that game. In fact, the one that I uploaded was the one where the main character, Starkiller, is trying to control Star Destroyers, pulling them out of the sky with his force powers, and the game actually is bugged to the point where it's telling you to do things on the controller that are incorrect. And there were many complaints about that part of the game, but I was pretty much one of the first people to actually find out that this was a bug and complain about it and say, what the hell, who thought this part of the game was going to be funny or fun or anything? It was just a really tedious and a pain in the ass. And what I found is that as I started recording my gameplay with my live running commentary, by the way, when I do record gameplay, I use a digital camera. This is the older camera I used to use, and I actually am now using my newer Sony camera, which is a much bigger lens, a lot higher quality.
Bigger lens, dude.
And I pretty much just use a tripod and a camera. I put it right here on my coffee table in front of my TV, and I record, and I talk as I'm playing the game live. And I think this has a benefit, and it makes my footage unique from what other people do on YouTube for many reasons. And number one is because live running commentary, what you're hearing from me is literally shooting from the hip. It's like improv. And
it's like improv,
so when I'm playing
dude.
These games, not only am I giving you
it's
insight,
like
am
improv,
I giving you my opinion on the game, basically a live running review, but I also try to crack jokes. I try to make it entertaining. And a lot of people have said that I actually can make a boring game entertaining just with my live commentary. Number two, having the camera next to you, it sounds like I'm in the room with you. You know, I've seen people who do Let's Plays and commentaries, but they do direct capture footage.
When you talk to people, when they're over, they have an echo. That's how they normally sound. They sound like, that's how they sound, dude.
And then they dub in, you know, their live commentary, and it doesn't sound real. It sounds like it was made in a studio. It sounds like
hell yeah, I agree.
It doesn't sound right. It doesn't sound like you're just kind of sitting there hanging out with someone playing the game and enjoying it. I think that really doing the kind of photography
Tifa's like the real MVP.
You know, doing
I would love a game that focuses on her.
For the camera, with me
I don't care about Cloud. Cloud, put him on a bench. I want Tifa.
Than what a lot of other people have done. And so that's how I do it. And in 2008, I found that in the fall of 2008, it really picked up. I played games like Fallout 3, Fable 2, and as I played these games, a lot of people commented, and really the views started building on my Dark Side Phil channel, and people said, we actually love what you're doing. This is really interesting. And so in 2009, again, this was just a hobby. I had a full-time job, and this was just something I did on the side. But I actually branched out a little bit with the release of Street Fighter 4. Now, actually, I am I guess you could say a former pro Street Fighter player, even though I am still a pro in certain games. One of them in particular, my best game I'm at is Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. I grew up in arcades, and that's the game that I was always, I loved that original Street Fighter 2 style of gameplay that really laid the my online matches of this game, my insight into different characters, tutorials into the characters I felt I was doing the best with, and the Dark Side Phil channel on YouTube really took off as a result of this. A lot of people,
the OG
number one, a lot of people loved the footage because they learned a lot from it. A lot of people liked the footage because they thought it was entertaining, and a lot of people hate the footage, but they still watched it anyway. They just found my personality fascinating, I guess. You know, when I'm playing online, I would joke a lot. Oh, this is bullshit, this guy sucks, and I'm great, and stuff like that. And it was all meant in good fun, and it was jest, and it was joking. And some people took it like that and enjoyed it, and some people took it seriously, but they still watched the footage. So it is what it is.
Oh, they removed
So I continued to do this, recording my gameplay of different games. Not only fighting games, but role-playing games, adventure games, action games.
I don't know what happened to her.
I did this for several years. To the point where in 2010 my channel
I guess they removed her because there's a where's Yuffie
all time.
She's in part 2. That's where she's at.
And actually had over 100 million total channel views. I'm sorry, video views.
Yuffie looks cool.
And
I like
also
her design.
A really high number of overall channel views. At this point, I started getting noticed by different companies, such as Machinima and other people contacting me. And at that point, I really wasn't too interested in doing anything with it.
Oh my god,
I wasn't really sure, you know, that it would ever translate into anything serious for me or any kind of a monetary gain for me. I didn't really understand how that was going to transpire, so I kept doing what I was doing as a hobby. And I eventually branched out. I started doing game reviews.
This is going to be in part 2.
And I started traveling, going to tournaments, and I would have that kind of footage up on YouTube. Eventually, I did create a secondary channel on YouTube called The King of Hate HD, which was to serve as like a vlog channel. If I wanted to give updates on what was going on, if I wanted to go on a trip, for example, I would put that footage over there. That channel eventually did become a YouTube partner channel, and so I was making a very small amount of revenue based off of the ads that were on that channel provided by Google. Well, all this changed in April of 2010 when my Dark Side Phil channel here on YouTube was shut down in error by YouTube for a false copyright strike. Basically what happened was there were people who didn't like me for whatever reason. I don't understand why, because it wasn't like I was making any significant amount of money off of what I was doing or anything like that. But there are people out there.
Oh my god, of course. In order for you people to hate you on the online, you have to be making money. With this logic, I guess people hated Christian because he was bawling like the mayor, right? Oh my god.
Who just hate for the sake of hating and just really love to make people's lives miserable. And they submitted false copyright claims. They were impersonating
How dare Phil
game
make money?
developers
Get him.
and game publishing companies, and contacted YouTube and said that, you know, Phil is recording video games and we want this cease and desist. You know, this is, you know, we want, on copyright grounds, we want this guy shut down. So YouTube did temporarily shut down my channel in April of 2010. Now, it was finally determined by my fans, so thank God I have such a good, dedicated fan base, that
I agree. Good
no
thing you have
company had
fans.
actually legitimately put a copyright strike against me. It was all falsified. It was eventually cleared up, and so my Dark Side Phil channel was restored. However, during this time period, I was worried because I'd been doing this as a hobby for roughly 2 years, and I had over 7,000 videos here on this Dark Side Phil channel, and I was afraid of losing all of that footage. And I said, you know what? At this point, it might be wiser to start over and make new channels on YouTube for the stuff that I want to do that are more streamlined to what people are looking for. And let me explain what I mean by that. The Dark Side Phil channel had always housed everything that I was doing gameplay-wise on YouTube. So role-playing games, fighting games, action games, everything was on Dark Side Phil.
Wait a second, that's all good for
And let me explain what I mean by that. The Dark Side Phil channel had always housed everything that I was doing gameplay-wise on YouTube. So role-playing.
Damn it. Let's slow it down. There we go.
Role-playing games, fighting games, action games, everything was on Dark Side Phil. The problem is that I'm one of the more
this is Tifa.
active and productive people on YouTube, meaning I put out a
It was pretty
shitload
fun to
of
draw.
videos
I really
all the
like
time.
Tifa's
And
design.
when I'm playing a new video game,
I'll be honest. Tifa as such a strong character design in FF7. I really liked her design in it. Like everyone else is fine, but Tifa, baby, oh man, I really like. I love her design. The hair is cool. Oh, everything, man.
it's very common that I would produce anywhere from 15 to 30 new videos in one day. And so people who had subscribed to my Dark Side Phil channel started complaining, saying, listen, Phil, we love what you're doing, we love your videos. The problem is YouTube's functionality sucks. And every time that you put out 30 videos, YouTube floods our subscription box
with haters.
30 of your videos, and we can't see anyone else's stuff. So I follow you, I like everything you do, but unfortunately I'm going to unsubscribe to you so that way my box doesn't get flooded every time you make new videos. However, I'll still keep my eyes open and watch for your new videos. And this is the case with several thousand people who have contacted me, that YouTube just really needs to fix their functionality. In all the years I've been doing this,
they should let
over
DSP
3 years,
spam.
they still haven't fixed it.
Wow, that's where that part ends. Oh my god. Is this even going to be worth it?
So it is what it is.
It is what it is.
So anyway, when my Dark Side Phil channel here on YouTube originally got shut down temporarily for the false copyright strikes, I took it as an opportunity to branch out and
nice editing.
Narrow the brand and narrow the focus. So I created 2 new channels on YouTube. The first channel is called DSP Gaming. This is my active channel for video game playthroughs. So if you want to see me playing new games all the time, all the big blockbusters, every interesting new game. I try to touch all of them.
Yeah, I agree on that
Gaming,
here.
that's where
Like,
you're gonna see that footage.
Like every time she's like, I just really like her character because she's like this badass but sweet kind of character. Like I liked her more than Aerith, and everyone loves Aerith and all this kind of stuff. Aerith is fine. I'm not gonna sit here and say Aerith sucks, but I just never really got into Aerith that much. It was like, okay, she's just there, cool. But Tifa, I mean, she has cool combos. I love her fighting style. She has a cool Shoryuken. I mean, you have to go with the woman with the dive kick. Yeah, just saying. but I will say Aerith and Tifa together. Now that's a combination. That's a combination that I agree with. But man, Tifa is just a nice character story wise. I just really like Tifa. The one thing that I feel like that Final Fantasy VII did so weird with her was that in one flashback when her dad, spoiler I guess, I'll leave my hands when I'm done spoiling, but when they had her dad die and she was like in a cowgirl outfit, I was like, this is such a weird tone to have. It's like, oh, my dad died, I'm in a cowboy outfit. It's like, what? I didn't understand that, but okay, that's it for the spoilers. But yeah, I like the character though. She's a nice character. She's cool. You know, all for Tifa Lockhart, dude.
On the other side, if you're a really big fan of fighting games and competitively playing these games, you're going to want to head over to my channel DSP Street Fighter, where I play everything from Street Fighter 4 to Marvel vs. Capcom 3 to Mortal Kombat. All the new games that come out, I try to touch them and at least give a competitive take on them. I do tutorial videos, I do instructional videos, I do online matches, I do offline matches.
So would Aqua. It would still be weird even then. I mean, I'm not saying that, oh, how dare they, you know, whatever, but it's just, it's, even if I played the original and I saw that, I would still be like, this is a little off. It looks a little goofy for the tone. I mean, I guess it's like, yeah, she's a kid, but I don't know. It was just really weird that they're in this factory and something's going on, and then the dad dies, and she looks like a cowgirl. It's like, this is just such a weird, like, mishmash. But it's not super out of place. Like, it'd be weirder if she was in a chocobo outfit, I guess. But I mean, I just saw it and I was like, this looks really like off to me.
Cover tournaments. Everything is over on DSP Street Fighter for fighting game footage. Okay?
I would have maybe scaled it back and have it be like
actively now putting up
a filter
new footage on DSP Gaming and DSP Street Fighter since April of 2010. This Dark Side Phil channel is an archive channel for those previous videos that I had made before the channel was shortly shut down for copyright problems. Now, a lot has happened since the fall of 2010 that I do want to tell everyone about. Basically, here's what happened. I was laid off in September of 2010 from my full-time job of 5 years, and it was totally blindsided me. I did not expect it to happen. It was just bad circumstances, and unfortunately, I was high and dry. I needed a way to find income. There's absolutely no jobs in the job sector that I was working in this area, especially in Connecticut right now. The economy is really down, and it's really hard to find a worthwhile job. Now, I just bought this condo that I'm in 2 years ago, so I was pretty much shit out of luck unless I found something I could do.
No, Tifa probably earned that money, you know what I mean?
Since then, I've done several different ventures, whether it was working for Google through their AdSense program, whether it was working for Blip TV, which was a website outside of YouTube where I was putting my videos for a little bit of time. And now, I'm actually working with an exclusive partnership deal with Machinima, who is one of the most popular channels on YouTube. They have several different channels for different kinds of gaming footage. And basically the deal is, Machinima has given me this opportunity to put my videos up on YouTube. You're going to see advertisements on the videos, and because those advertisements are on the videos, I'm able to make some money off of it, to the point where now, actually I was gauging it, and I wanted to see how I was doing, if it was going to be able to be something that I could live off of. And from what I can tell, from all intents and purposes, I've been working for them, well, not for them, I'm independently contracted to let them put ads on my videos. Let's make that clear. I'm not, you know, I'm not under salary for them or anything like that. But basically, I've been doing it for about 2 months now, and from the estimates that I've seen from my first month's performance, it's actually looking like this is going to work out, and this is going to be something.
You know what? He should wear this on a stream. You know what? So this should be a $50 tip reward, dude.
Full-time occupation, at least for the short term.
Okay,
and
I gotta
as long as this works out over the next course of
the
this
DSP
year,
hit the tips
it may be
goal.
something I can do in the long term.
Come on, he has to.
Excellent.
He has to hit the tips goal.
Yeah, if you can believe it, I'm living the dream.
Living the dream, baby.
Was laid off from my full-time job, and I've turned this hobby of simply playing video games and recording it and giving my live commentary and my insight.
Hell yeah, he hit the tips goal, dude.
My job, which is amazing.
Hell yeah, let's see how excited he is. Oh man, he's having a blast. He's having a ball.
Someone asked me, am I going to upgrade my equipment to support 4K and 8K streaming when the new consoles launch? No.
No.
Why? Because the internet doesn't support 4K and 8K streaming. You know what kind of bandwidth you would use to try to stream 4K and 8K video game streams? Most people can't handle that shit.
Okay.
Seriously, most people cannot handle that shit. So that would be a complete waste of money. For out of my audience, I guarantee you like 1% would be watching at that quality. So there's no point. As I told you guys, the reason that people like to watch on YouTube is because they say they can't even handle the bandwidth of watching my regular live stream here on Twitch. Can you imagine 4K? Okay. What's for dinner tonight?
Why is he like?
I think we're having our tortellini soup tonight.
Isn't that a personal question, DSP? I thought you don't want personal questions anymore on stream.
Bionichu to the $1.30. Yes, Bionichu, I've gotten your many emails. I'm still pondering over whether I want you to come back to the stream chat or not after the trolling that you did. So
don't worry, Bionichu. Just give him $50 more.
Devin cheered and said, "Divine Theory." I'm gonna wake up. What? All right, that's disgusting. And now you're banned.
And now you're banned. What?
Goodbye.
Why is he banned? What?
Okay, enough of that idiot.
Divine Theory, I'm going to wake up next to you wearing your vest and nothing else one day. Whoa, man. That was definitely worth the ban. Did you hear what he just said? He said he was gonna wake up next to him with wearing a vest. Oh, ban him. Get him out of here. Fucking Devin and his vesting shenanigans. That was a good ban. That was definitely worth banning in DSP. Good job. I agree.
Yep.
And then we have Frenel saying homosexual fantasies involving Phil. Yeah, DSP is very accepting and you know, secure with his sexuality. He is very secure with his sexuality. That's why he hates homosexuality, dude.
You'll have to battle me before you go anywhere. Oh, who said that? Sounds like it came from inside that boiler. Great.
Oh, great, a boss fight. Oh, let's watch this. This boss fight's gonna be good.
Pile of coal in the corner. It's a boss.
These boss fights always get DSP mad.
Old King Cole.
Does he get it? Does he get the reference?
Who dares enter Old King Cole's boiler? I'm Banjo, and this is Kazooie. You want to use your train? You would, huh? In that case, I'll fight you for it. But you're supposed to be a merry old soul. Not me, pal. But you'll soon be feeling my
man, it's like he barely gets the reference.
On the top of your puny head.
He just doesn't want someone else wearing the moneymaker. Good point. Good point, dude.
What do I do?
What did I do?
What am I doing?
What do I do? Maybe aim for him instead of just aiming randomly. There you go, DSP. You figured it out.
No great loss. I still got another. But I don't need arms to beat you. Right. Where'd he go?
Where is he? Where'd he go?
Oh God! Perhaps we should sit down and talk about this.
Wow,
Is this seriously the whole boss?
is this the whole boss?
Okay, perhaps I'll let you use my train after all. But don't you dare hit anything. I'm only just polished. Wow. A merry old soul, 20 gamer points for that. All I had to do was shoot him with eggs.
Whoa, that's all you had to do? Man.
That was incredibly easy.
Imagine if the game was hard, dude.
Wow. That was probably one of the easiest bosses in gaming history. Just stand there and shoot him, and he didn't even attack. He just took it like a man.
Took it like a man.
Orcs are Dork 7. Subscribe
He
to the channel.
took it like a man.
And by
You mean he took it like a bitch?
$30. He says, thanks for reading the emails. I know you're busy. I hope you 100% the game. The FPS sections get very challenging. There will be plenty of rage. Oh, I'm sure. The FPS parts already I don't like, so. Pleasant View 14 did 100-bit cheers. If you were a Banjo-Kazooie character, what would your looping voice clip sound like? There you go.
Remember, he can't sing, but he could do that.
There's no train stations open for my train to go to. Oh, really? So this goes to train stations, but there's no train stations open yet. That sucks.
That sucks. Let's walk in the walls.
So later on, I'll be able to use this to go to other places. Right now,
Oh,
I can't.
man, this is lame. I'm bailing. I'm bailing, man.
Amazing. I mean, how many people can say that they get to do what they enjoy for their job? I mean, I am so grateful. I understand that I am completely unique in my situation. There are a lot of people who would love to do it and they just can't make it happen. Right now, it's working out for me. And there's a lot of people who I love to thank. Obviously, first of all, the people at Machinima who've worked with me and are really great. I want to thank
They're really great.
all of my fans who have followed me for the past 3 years, who are still a very dedicated fan base. No matter what I do, they say they support me, and I love it. I would like to thank my family, obviously, who in the past 6 months has been a really trying time with me losing my job, but they've been very supportive, as well as my friends, some of whom you've seen in my videos, like John Rambo, who has his own channel, John Rambo Presents, on YouTube, and Howard, who has his own channel, Howard Showcases, and several others. But yeah, what I'd like to do is give you the skinny now. So anyway, this Dark Side Phil channel is an archive channel. You're not going to find new footage here. If you want to see new footage, you have to head over to DSP Gaming and DSP Street Fighter, okay? If you want to follow me outside of the gaming realm and see what I'm up to, you can see series like Ask the King, where I actually answer fan mail and things like that. That kind of stuff is over on my former partner channel. It's no longer a partner channel, The King of Hate HD, okay? There's a lot of other ways that you can find out about what I'm doing and actually interact with my fan base and the community. I have my own website. It's called thekingofhate.com. Completely fan-made. Two really great guys, Chris and Teo, and also a really, a really dedicated fan and friend of mine, Fozy, or Foz. I forget how to pronounce her damn name. But anyway, she knows who she is. And she does a really good job on the site helping out as well. It's completely independent of YouTube, first of all, but what you'll find when you go there on the main page, you're always going to see one of the latest videos that I have up on DSP Gaming. So if you're wondering what I'm doing, go over to thekingofhate.com. On the main page, you're always going to see one of the most recent videos. You'll get to figure out what games I'm playing recently. This website, the primary use of this website is, number one, it's a great forum resource. Lots of thousands of people, over 7,000 of my fans have registered on the site since the fall, and lots of information. There's playlists, there's all kinds of resources on the site, but it's not just about me, it's about general gaming. There's people who talk about different consoles, different genres of gaming. I mean, everything gaming related you can find on this website. It's really great. And then outside of gaming, people talk about wrestling, general discussion, all kinds of stuff on there. And it actually has a live chat, which is really cool. If you ever want to interact with some of my fans live, you can click on the chat button in the forums, and a live chat opens up, and lo and behold, there's always people in there talking it up. So it's pretty cool. Outside of that, there's a couple other things that I'm involved in. If you ever want to check out some cool DarkSidePhil merch, you can go over to cafepress.com/DarkSidePhil, and there's all kinds of stuff there. Not only merchandise of stuff like this, which is a fan-made logo, which is really cool.
Is that a hype
There's
train?
also stuff related
Hype
to
train.
another movement that I'm kind of
I
involved
think he had
in.
a hype train. I didn't pay attention to that shit.
The website is don'tblowthis.com, and
Oh,
what it is, it's called Revo, which is the
it.
Super Turbo Revolution movement. What we're trying to basically do is take
I was a little late on the take there, dude.
best at in a competitive level, which is Super Street Fighter
Well, I see what you
Turbo.
did there.
And we're trying to revive this game on a tournament setting and get it to be on arcade cabinets, and or the arcade version of the game being run at major Street Fighter tournaments across the country. The problem with the game is that it's outstanding. It's probably arguably one of the best Street Fighter games ever made, which is why here it is over a decade after its creation. People are still playing it at tournaments. But the problem is there was never a true loyal console port made of the game. Many console ports were made, but they all had a lot of differences from the arcade version. No one's ever been able to hone in and get a really good true to the arcade version on a home console. Therefore, we're trying to really push a movement where people can play this game on arcade cabinets. My friend Howard owns 2 arcade cabinets, Astro City Japanese cabinets, and he has them set up head-to-head. He does live streaming of some of the best Super Turbo players in the country every few weeks over on don'tblowthis.com. So if you're interested, go check that out. But yeah, there's a lot of other stuff outside of YouTube that I'm interested in, that I'm always involved in. I actually have a show called Smart Guys, which I do with John Rambo. That is a wrestling commentary show that we try to do on a weekly basis. We've done pretty well, except we had a couple bumps in the road and missed a couple episodes over the past couple of months. But he puts that up on his YouTube channel, John Rambo Presents. And there's other stuff we've been involved in as well, such as East Coast Customs, where we actually take arcade-style joysticks, we modify the parts, we upgrade the parts,
oh my
we put
God,
custom artwork on them,
what
custom
is the
colors,
point of this
custom
fucking video?
bezels. Right now it's working out, at least this. Then I used to put in my full-time job that gives you...
oh my God, that was such a waste of fucking time! Oh my God, that was such a waste of... This video is garbage. Why did he have this? Trash content. Literal trash. Oh God, Inception.
What's up, everyone? It's DSP. And a lot of people have actually asked me since the last time I did a movie review, which was Iron Man 2 a couple months back, why I didn't do it more often. You know, a lot of people said, gee, what do you think of this movie or that movie? Well, the truth is, since I saw Iron Man 2, I haven't gone to the movies to see another movie. Like I said in that first review, I really don't do that much because it's so expensive. I mean, just today, I went to see a movie. The movie is called Inception.
Whoa,
and the ticket was like something like $11. It was insane. So that's why. But anyway, out of the blue, my friend called me. He was bored out of his mind. He said, Phil, let's go see a movie. I said, well, what a coincidence, because I think that movie Inception's coming out today. It's by Chris Nolan, who's a really, really good director. And I said, let's go out. And it seems like a really good ensemble cast. We went out and saw it. So, without further ado, here's my thoughts on Inception.
Oh God, that was so sudden. Dun, dun. Oh my God, wow. Wow, look at this editing.
Okay, so first of all, just to start, everyone, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not going to spoil too much about this movie.
Wow, great editing.
In the movie, the subject matter of the movie, and I'm going to tell you what I thought about it. Basically, Inception is a movie about a group of people who have perfected this technology to actually enter other people's dreams and have shared dreams. So, you can have up to, a group of people all having the same dream. Which is pretty cool. I mean, a lot of people, I think, have kind of talked or hinted at this in other movies, but it's never been fully explored before.
Hinted in other movies?
And really, the goal in this dream is that it's a group of people who are trying to go into a dream to put a idea into someone's head, and that's what the whole idea of Inception means. It's to try to put an idea into someone's head and make them think it's their own through entering their dreams and kind of planting the seed and letting that seed grow further and further in that own person's head. And the thing that I thought was really neat about this movie is that they talk about the concept of a dream within a dream. And I don't know if any of you have ever experienced this, but I definitely have, where
of course
I was having a
experienced
very
this.
vivid dream.
Of course
and
you
all
did.
of a sudden I thought I woke up and I looked around, it looked like I was in my bedroom, but the next thing you know, I realized I'm still in a dream because something else crazy or whatever happens, and then I wake up again.
Yes.
So that's the concept of a dream within a dream, and in this movie Inception, they actually delve really, really deep into that, discussing how you could go into several different levels of dreams.
I have a feeling he just all of the nuance of Inception just went over his head. I just have a feeling by the end of this video he's just not gonna get a lot of the ideas that Inception had. I liked Inception, by the way, so I mean I might have a biased opinion here, but I like the movie. I think it was. I did not like Interstellar. Interstellar was pretty lame. I did not like that movie at all, but Inception was pretty good.
Different things called the kick, which is basically the thing that makes you go and wake up from a dream, which was really cool. They really kind of broke down this whole dreaming into a science that kind of made concrete sense. And of course, just like any movie, there's all kinds of things going on. There's a thriller aspect to it. There's a mystery aspect to it.
I don't know.
Are they going to wake up? Are they not going to wake up? They're on this kind of
the summary
mission.
section.
Is this team going to succeed in what they're trying to do? And I have to say, overall, the acting was really good. It's a pretty wide ensemble cast. It's kind of like the people who you've seen in movies before.
DSP's Galaxy
like,
Brain.
What movie was that person in? What movie was that person in? I remember their face, but I don't really remember where they were from.
What?
I have to say, everyone puts out a really good performance. And I have to say, overall, the acting was really good. It's a pretty wide ensemble cast. It's kind of like the people who you've seen in movies before. And like, gee, what movie was that person in? What movie was that person in? I remember their face, but I don't really remember where they were from. But I have to say, everyone.
I mean, I get what he means, but I mean, I don't think that's like a benefit of the movie. It's just kind of an observation.
Puts out a really good.
Well, it'll just cut off. Oh, it says. Wow, that is that is great. That is great. Oh my god. I gotta get that. I'm gonna capture that. That is a great capture. Thank you, Enter237 for that great observation. You won that. You won that one. Leonardo DiCaprio started and then
performance, including once again Leonardo DiCaprio, who's the star of the film, and really takes the lead role. The only one thing I want to say about Leonardo DiCaprio is he always puts in a really solid, interesting performance, but doesn't it seem like in every movie he plays the exact same guy? Like every movie I've ever seen with Leo, I'm like, okay, it's going to be a movie with Leonardo DiCaprio. This reminds me of, it's kind of like the Jim Carrey of the 90s, where even though he tried to play all different kinds of roles, he always seemed to be that Ace Ventura type of character when it came back to it. Even in the movies where he was trying to act serious, there were those funny moments where he seemed like he was still Ace Ventura. And that's kind of the same thing with Leonardo DiCaprio. He now seems to have nailed the male lead, dramatic / maybe thriller type of a movie lead, and it's always kind of the same.
How dare
you know what? If you put in a
Yes, Leo is the same. Watch Titanic and watch Inception. Same character. Completely the same. Watch him in that modern version of Romeo and Juliet. I don't remember the name of it, but I remember watching a lot in school. It drove me insane, but that character is just like he was in Inception. And then after Inception, Wolf of Wall Street, the same guy. Now I will say he was really good in Wolf of Wall Street. I always thought he was robbed from that Oscar. He should have gotten that Oscar for Wolf of Wall Street. That's a really good movie. I loved Wolf of Wall Street. It's long and it drags, but I really love that movie. Ugh. Good looking Tifa. Thank you, AVGN 1000. Thank you. I just been on a Tifa kick, dude. everywhere I go, I bump into Tifa sketches. I had like a whole like thing with Tifa. Loved that little drawing she did. Then Mariel, who did Skullgirls, all that. She has Tifa drawings in this fucking book. She has Tifa drawings in the other sketchbooks that she uploaded. She did a Tifa sketch today, and I was like, Tifa, dude, I loved it. Well, she was one of my favorite. Yeah, and he got robbed. So when he got the Oscar for The Revenant, which I mean, I did not like The Revenant that much at all, but I was like, okay, that Oscar was for Wolf of Wall Street. I don't care about The Revenant.
Consistently good performance.
Got robbed.
That's okay with me. And again, this is a good movie where Leo really lives up to the role. A lot of cool stuff, like you might think if you're in a dream, you know, it could go pretty wacky. Well, they really don't go for that. They go for like the more realistic type of a deal. You know, saying, oh, when you have those lucid dreams where it really feels like you're there, and it may be a representation of something that you lived through, and things like that. And then they even go a little step further, and they discuss the fact that people know that there are people that have
it's a really good movie. I loved it.
And so they've been trained, you know, the rich, obviously,
like
or
Tifa's
people
more
with the
widely
strongest
drawn
minds, have been
or
trained to have mental
than
defenses against this kind of intrusion.
I think Aerith for a time was more popular. But I think now Tifa took over because, you know, people realized Tifa was the true heroine, dude.
And they actually have people that are part of their subconscious
that
come out
movie.
and try to stop people who invade their dreams, which is also really cool. There's just a lot of facets and things to this movie that make it a really good movie. And it's a 2.5 hour long movie. At first it starts to drag on a little bit, but once you really get into the dream portion, it seems to be really good. Near the end of the movie, it also starts to drag on simply because the whole concept of a dream within a dream within a dream is taken like to the ultimate extreme. There's like multiple levels, and you're trying to like keep track of what's going on in each level while they cut between them. So it's kind of like, okay, here, what's happening here, what's happening here? Is this simultaneous, or is this passing time faster than another dream that's going on? You'll know what I mean if you see the movie. But it's pretty cool. The end, as you would expect with this kind of a movie, kind of a twist ending. Obviously I would expect that, because if it was just the ending that you kind of expected to happen, if everything went well in the movie, then it would have kind of been a letdown.
Wait, so the movie ends the way you expect it, but at least it doesn't end the way you expect it. What?
Ending, obviously I would expect that, because if it was just the ending that you kind of expected to
I would expect the ending, but it's not an ending that you expect.
Happen if everything went well in the movie.
Good job,
DSP. It would have kind of been a letdown, but having that little twist ending was pretty cool. And I have to say, really, this movie seems like Chris Nolan and everyone involved did their homework. Because a lot of the things that happen in the movie regarding dreams seem to be things that I remember specifically happening in my own dreams. And it was kind of funny because when I go to the movies,
oh my god, what kind of review is this? Normally people are like, okay, I watched the movie, the story is pretty good, it's very, very opening, they go into the story, and then they go into the acting, it's like, whatever. This review is like, I don't know what the movie is about, other than they go inside dreams. Like, what did he watch? Did he even watch the movie? Like, this just feels like he just kind of sat there and was like, and all he got was they went inside dreams, and that was all he saw. He didn't care about anything else. This guy, and it's the same thing with games. Like, the one complaint he had about Life is Strange is that, oh well, the other games don't have a time mechanic like the first one did, and there's no supernatural mechanic in these other games. And this and that. He cares about these gimmicks, but he doesn't care how the gimmick is used and how it holds the story together, etc. It is insane. It's insane how he's so like simple-minded, and it's kind of like how a lot of investors see moviegoers. Well, we can't give them like this trippy movie that might not give them like that might expect the viewer to watch it. We have to give them a Marvel movie where it's like very easy and digestible, and it ends safely. And it's just like, this is the kind of moviegoer that they please. You think he had... Wait, what? How can a man never have a neck? He has a neck, dude. Come on. He doesn't have a chin. The chin is the mystery. Oh, I want this too. Oh, that head tilt is legendary.
With this particular friend of mine I've known for a while.
Particular friend?
We go to this local movie theater about a couple blocks away from here, and it seems like every time we go to see a movie, somehow by amazing coincidence, we always pull into the movie theater parking lot like right next to each other. And this time, actually, I was in the middle of doing something when we were supposed to meet there around 9 o'clock, and I ended up being delayed. I didn't even leave here till 9 o'clock, so I ended up being late, and I'm pulling into the parking lot thinking, oh man, he must be thinking where I am. He's 2 cars behind me, pulling into the parking lot, and it's like, weird coincidences like that you make you actually question, gee,
sounds like a stalker.
Is this all a dream? Is this some kind of crazy...
That kind of sounds like a stalker. He probably is like this chilling, it's like, I'm gonna... Wait. What? Whatever. Fuck
coincidence, you know, is that something that would happen in a dream? Am I gonna wake up one day and say, gee, I don't have my own condo and I'm not actually on YouTube and this is all just some crazy dream that I've been living for, years and years and it's not real? And it's kind of thing, that's the kind of thinking that this movie puts into the back of your head. Like, you actually...
Whoa, man, everything's a dream, dude. Is this real? Is this a dream? Whoa! That's what the movie was about! Oh my god.
Real or is it a dream? And when a movie does that, and it makes you question the things that you do, it makes you question your own existence at one point, you know it's a pretty damn good movie. So, Inception, I have to say, a pretty damn good movie. If I were to rate it on like a 10 scale, I'd probably say it's about an 8.5.
Oh,
it could have gone a little bit further, and especially being that it was a 2.5 hour movie. I was hoping they would push the envelope just a little bit further than they did. But then again, this movie's rated PG-13. There is violence and there is, a lot of intense drama. I was hoping they would push the envelope just a little bit further than they did. But then again, this movie's rated PG-13.
The game is 2.5 hours. They should have pushed it more. What is...
There is violence and there is, a lot of intense drama, but there's not a lot of gore or anything like that, and it doesn't take it to the super extreme. Like, for example, this movie by no means does it ever become like a Nightmare on Elm Street or anything like that.
Nightmare on Elm Street. Oh my god. This movie is not as deep or interesting as Nightmare on Elm Street. Don't worry, guys. Nightmare on Elm Street is like this level of like of like quality. Except it's like a little bit below it, It's no Nightmare on Elm Street, thank God.
Where the dreams are just taken to the extreme or anything like that. But I really like what they did. Extremely enjoyable and extremely original. And that's the one thing that I kind of want to emphasize.
Original.
This movie was very
Classic.
original. I've never seen anything like it. It wasn't a crappy sequel or a stupid rehash or a reboot.
They're the same because Nightmare on Elm Street, it's in the dreams, dude.
We've already seen before. It's a movie that's, for this day and age, unique because it was so... original, and I just love movies when I see that something original. It's not something that's been done before. Someone just trying to make a cheap buck because they have no fucking originality. This was a very good original movie. I recommend that everyone actually go out and see it in the theaters, and I can't wait to actually own it when it comes out on Blu-ray. I mean, the movie was really good. It's one that I want to add to my collection. So that's pretty much it. I hope you enjoyed my feelings on the movie. If I do go to see other movies, I will be doing something like this. Just that I don't often go to the movies because it's so expensive. So anyway, this is DSP, and I hope you go see Inception. Really good movie, and I'll see you later.
Jeez. The Hateful Truth? Oh, we watched this already. Okay, so you don't have to worry about that. Alan Wake. I just wonder if there's gonna be some weird fucking videos I've never seen. Some crazy shit. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's not available on this device. Great thumbnail. Great thumbnail. Okay. Let's go to DSP Gaming.
Hello everyone, Dark Side.
Rip. Oh. Oh man, I was about to say, what? Rip? Rip what? Oh, let's see. I watched 2016. Man, I forgot, like... We're not doing 2019, that was too recent. I guess we should do 2017, but I don't do... I know. Wait, did I watch this one already? I didn't watch the 2014, let's do this.
Alright, well, maybe a black shirt wasn't the best choice, huh? I'm like super dark, I blend in with the couch, what the hell? Alright, so anyway, hello everyone, and welcome. It is Tuesday night, day 2 of E3 2014, and it's been a big day.
Big day,
of
huge
information
day.
Of all kinds
Giant
of stuff coming
day.
out of E3. And what I'm doing tonight is exactly like I did yesterday. I'm going to be recapping a lot of the stuff that happened to E3 and or stuff related to yesterday's announcements at E3.
I'm sorry guys, I do want to get something to eat, so I'll be back. Sadly, I'm gonna have to leave you with DSP. Okay, I'm sorry. Can you find the miscellaneous top 10 list? Oh, maybe, but I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna get something to eat. I'm getting hungry. So sadly, we won't be seeing the iPad for a bit. But it is what it is. I'll still keep it connected just in case I want to do more art.
Do or not.
But I'm gonna close it for a bit. Alright, I'll be back.
Oh. 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 Yup. You have to knock the jiggy all the way down. Okay. Got it. That's tricky. Where the hell are the stairs? There we go. Got it. Cool. Alright, now I get out by swimming out of here. I was told to tap B. It doesn't do anything. Look. Tapping B doesn't work. So until we tap B, look. Nothing happens. If I tap A, he kicks. If I tap... Okay, X. It's X, not B. X is the fast swimming. Alright. Well, I guess that's it for the prison. We've done everything in here now. Near Wumba's Wigwam? Where's that? Okay, maybe there's a rock in here I need to destroy. It could be. Let's look around. I don't remember. Yeah, isn't there something I need to destroy over here? A snake. Thought you'd steal Slumber's gold while he slept, did you? Well, yes, to be honest. But I heard you coming, clumsy bear. Oh. Splendid, they seem to have gone. Let's get some more sleep. Okay. Oh my god, even that made a noise. Oh, there's the page. I can go get the page. I totally didn't see this stuff earlier. Alright. So that's all the pages for this world, right? Yes. So really all I need is 2 Jiggies. We know where one is, but I don't know how to get it. Alright, here we go. Fuck you! Doesn't matter anymore. Now the snake is stuck. It doesn't do nothing. What an idiot. Wonder what that sign says there. Okay. Hello, Jack Spartacus. How are you? Pretty good stream so far today. We're figuring a lot out. It's pretty fun. I really like this game. Like I said, way more than Donkey Kong. This is like really fun for me. Pressing the left stick only slightly makes you tiptoe silently. Oh, gee. Thanks for that very helpful tip that I didn't know about. I appreciate that. So, if I remember, I only got in here as the little guy. Yeah, see? But I couldn't figure out... Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't figure out what to do in there, right? I went in here, but I don't think I figured out what was inside. X-Venom Symbiote is resubscribed for 22 months. Are you watching any TV shows or movies lately? Not oh, shit. Not particularly. Trace browsers in the quick start are liable to be eaten right. How do I get across this? Huh. I don't know what to do here. Oh, Pleasant View says that temple is where you input the cheats. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Albert Apone choose to go to Mumbo, transform to the giant golden bear, walk in the big door, the first one in the world, and walk to the mud to get a Jiggy. Didn't I already do that? Maybe I didn't. I don't remember. I need to get that Jiggy right there. That would be the end of the first world stuff. Excuse me. Alright. Darn, I want to see if that would work. Okay. Alright, so let's control this guy and walk through the big door. Alright, let's figure this out. Big boy. Okay. Wow. Oh my god. Seriously, right in the face? Maybe you could also break this temple open. Maybe this is how you get Banjo in there. That's how you do it. Alright, now Banjo can go in there. Fuck you. And you want some. That's awesome. You're looking at me the stink eye, so take this! Cool. You can actually jump, look. Now we can go in there wherever we want. Cool. Alright, so I think we've done everything here, right? I'm pretty sure now all of World 1 is complete. Yup. So we're done here. Now, some people are telling me if I go back to the beginning of the game, there's some stuff there I can do now, and then I guess I could go to World 3. I don't know what else to do in World 2. I don't know if there's limitations on what I can do till I get more abilities or whatever. I'm not sure. Anyway, let's get Banjo back. Let's get Banjo back. La 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 la. I don't want to do this, by the way. How do I change back? I can't. I can't. Kick Mumbo. If you kick the snake, you get something cool. Is that true? Can you actually kick the snake? How do you get him up there? I'll try, but I don't think you can do that. I think this guy's full of crap. I'll try, though. Okay.
I'm back, guys. What up? I don't know why there's like a massive delay between, like, us, you know? It is what it is, though. I'd probably have to, like, turn off the DVR.
I don't think you can get up to the snake with him.
Oh, this is lame.
Now, there's no way you're going to be able to get up there. Look.
Look! Look, dude. Look.
That's it. Yep. Can't get up there. Good. Alright. Let's go back and get Banjo back. Well, someone named Big Black 20 to me $1.30 saying,
this is
you
stuff.
know, He's glad that I enjoy gaming even with all the evil shit that's out there about me and around me. Yes, and I appreciate that, Big Black, because there's a lot of evil shit, and I ignore all of it, and I just have fun with games. I don't mess around with that shit. There's no point. There's no point in focusing on the nonsense and negativity that people throw around just to get popular.
Where is this?
Because YouTube's a bunch of fucking immature little shitheads.
Immature little shitheads, dude. Where is this? Was it a tip?
La 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 la.
La 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 la.
La 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 la.
Oh, he's ruining the soundtrack. Yeah, right, I really cannot find this stupid fucking post.
We need to get out of here.
Whatever, fuck it. Doesn't matter. No one likes this anyway. DK64 was good on the N64. I really feel like when they put the N64 games on the Wii U, the Pro Controller and the directional input just doesn't work. Because I don't know, I just feel it's the controller for those games.
And we're starting tonight with Nintendo, because the big guys, you know, Sony and Microsoft and EA and Ubisoft, all yesterday had their in-person giant special press events pre-E3. Well, today was Nintendo's turn, and as you know, for the past several years, they have not done a physical announcement kind of deal at E3. Instead, they do what's called Nintendo Direct, this monthly video where they have all these announcements and updates on Nintendo games, and they had a big one.
So, this is confusing. You know, I was thinking about this, and this is really confusing to me around this time with DSP content. They were doing Nintendo Direct press conferences for years, like 2014, 2015, etc., and DSP did videos on those. After 2015, DSP just stopped doing videos on Nintendo stuff because he claims that, oh, well, they're digital press conferences. He did digital press conferences for the other two Nintendo Directs. You see how weird that is? You see how that doesn't make any sense? He did these videos for Nintendo Directs, and then in 2016 and onwards, he stopped doing them because they were digital events. And I never got that. I never understood the logic when he did them. Anyway, makes no sense.
Let me tell you, last year,
Nintendo's
Nintendo Direct did not impress me. They basically announced games that everyone already knew were coming out. You know, primarily because the Wii U, everyone knew, okay, you're going to have all your first-party titles, right? And that's exactly what they announced, and there were really no surprises, and everyone was kind of very disappointed, and, you know, it was what it was. And, of course, they had a lackluster year. Take a look at Nintendo this year. They really posted terribly when it came to performance financially. So, this Nintendo Direct, I was wondering, what were they going to do differently? And I have to say, there were a few things in there I didn't expect. A few surprises. We got updates on projects that have been lingering for a year now since last year's E3 Nintendo Direct. That's good to get updates on those. And I do have to say that in perspective, the big picture of E3 so far, I think Nintendo actually did a great job. I think that this year, the Nintendo Direct broadcast had enough good new announcements, updates on stuff you wanted to hear, all kinds of stuff that it kept you interested in Nintendo. And now maybe people who were like, Nintendo doesn't have anything going on, maybe saying, okay, maybe this next year to year and a half will be the year of Nintendo. I don't know.
The year of Nintendo, dude.
Okay, so let's go ahead and let's talk about the Nintendo Direct press conference and what exactly happened in it, okay? So as it started, they start running, if you can believe it, a Robot Chicken segment. And a lot of people, I think, were kind of mad. Oh, Nintendo ripped off Robot Chicken. No, if you actually listen, that's the guys from Robot Chicken. Now, I could hear it was Seth Green's voice. Like, they must have hired them to do...
He had the ear and the eyes to figure out that Robot Chicken worked on that intro for E3, but when they had the puppets that were from Jim Henson, he didn't figure it out that Jim Henson worked at E3. You see how, like, ridiculous that is? This is, Robot Chicken did this, dude. But fucking, when Jim Henson did the E3, they ripped off the Muppets, dude.
like Robot Chicken style segments throughout the entire show. If you don't know what Robot Chicken is, it's a show here in the United States where they do stop motion animation with action figures and toys from the past, and it all has pop culture references and all kinds of stuff like that.
Pop culture
So they actually hired, I guess, those guys to do these segments. And I thought that the segments were actually very well done. They were very tongue-in-cheek. You had a nerd who was in the audience yelling at Reggie, you know, Reggie, who's the CEO of the Nintendo of America. Why is there no information on Star Fox? Why is there no information on this and this? You never give us what we want to hear. Why do you always ignore us? And Reggie gets mad and he attacks the kid. So the segments are actually pretty good.
That's why you loved it. You loved it because Reggie attacked the kid, dude.
And they're kind of like, again, tongue-in-cheek, inside joke, snarky like humor about Nintendo. So obviously they know how to laugh at themselves, and that's a good thing.
They know how to laugh at themselves, dude. But my God, when Reggie played with a toy, that's so fucking scary and uncomfortable and weird. Oh, but Nintendo laughing at themselves, A-okay. But Reggie playing with toys, ew.
Okay, so after they ran this intro Robot Chicken segment, all of a sudden they do this hilarious, I have to say it was pretty epic, segment where it's Iwata fighting, Iwata, if you don't know, is the CEO of Nintendo of Japan, fighting Reggie, okay, the real people. They did like, they filmed them in a studio, and then they put all these crazy 3D effects and stuff on them to make them look like two crazy hyper-powered fighters fighting each other, and then they use that as the segue into, well, guess what? In Super Smash Brothers, the new one coming out both on 3DS and on the Wii U, you're going to be able to use your Mii. So then they've transitioned, oh, it's Reggie's Mii and Iwata's Mii, to fight as a character in the game. And they actually announced there's going to be 3 different kinds of Miis. There's going to be a brawler, a sword, and I think a gun. So there's like 3 variations of the Mii. So basically what it is, it's 3 characters in the new Smash Brothers are going to be ones that you can use your Mii to be them. And they also said, don't worry, you don't have to only use your own. Think of it, you can create other Miis, create famous celebrities.
That would be funny,
and they actually
DJ.
show weird stuff like Ice-T. Of all people, Ice-T as a Mii in Smash Brothers. They say, oh, you could, you know, make celebrities and make other characters and stuff that you could play as these 3 classes in Smash.
Cool, smash it
Then,
up.
now this was really weird. Well, actually, let me take this back. First, they made an announcement that the 3DS version of Smash is coming out on October 3rd. So I guess originally it was supposed to come out earlier. Now it's been delayed a little bit. October 3rd is the new release date for that. And then they transitioned. And this is so odd for me. Like, I watched it and I was just like, come on, man. Really? You went there? Like, you're that lame at this point? And yeah, I'm sorry. Nintendo is in dire straits. They need to find an extra revenue stream quick.
Man, I wonder what this was leading into. The moment he was like, this is lame and this and that, I knew immediately what he was going to talk about.
And so what did they do? They looked around, they said, what is the biggest thing in console gaming that's making tons of ridiculous money and is incredibly addictive? Oh yeah, little
Mobile
figurines,
games? Oh,
right?
figurines.
Those little figurines that you buy, and if whether it's Disney Infinity or Skylanders, who started it first, you scan it into your game, that becomes a new character in your game. Well, now Nintendo's doing it, and what happens is it shows Reggie fighting Iwata, and he's losing, so he pulls out this little Mario figurine, he puts it down on top of the Wii U pad, and if you don't know, this actually right here is actually a scanner on the Wii U pad that most things have not made any use of whatsoever. I've never even played a game that implemented it yet, okay? Well, they take the figurine, they put it on top of the Wii U pad, they scan it, all of a sudden Mario teleports into the match and starts fighting. Now, they clarified it, and they said, listen, it's not like Skylanders and Disney Infinity, where you need to buy a new figure to get a new character in Smash. That's not the case. The case here is that this is a totally separate program where you can get assistance. So if you're in a fight and you're losing, scan your figurine, all of a sudden Mario jumps in and starts fighting as your AI ally, or you can use Mario in the game by scanning a special Mario. They also explain that these figurines are going to be across all games, meaning there's going to be other games that are compatible, and they explain that one of them will be Mario Kart 8. Which is already out.
I need the Wolverine
okay?
me. Why don't you listen to me?
So as you use them in the game,
no, Captain could have close though. Buy me the Wolverine amiibo. Why don't you listen to me?
Experience points, or I don't know. They didn't really elaborate on it, but it'll keep your unique stats and your unique version of that character tied to that figurine. So you can take that figurine other places and use it in other games and stuff. So I don't know. It's a unique concept. The name of it, by the way, is Amiibo. That's how they explained it.
It's a unique concept, but fuck that concept.
They didn't give it a date. I think it's probably going to come out alongside the release of Smash this holiday. But I'm sorry, but how lame can you be?
He just said it was interesting, and now it's back to being lame. What?
Literally stole the idea.
He stole the idea,
from two other companies that have already been successfully using it. And I hated it when Nintendo did it with Disney Infinity. I said it was a ripoff.
Wait, what?
And now they're doing it too. It's like, does anyone have any originality idea from two other companies that have already been successfully using it? And I hated it when Nintendo did it with Disney Infinity.
I hated it when Nintendo did it with Disney Infinity. This guy, like, oh my god, how does he, like, make these dumbass mistakes?
I said it was a ripoff, and now they're doing it too. It's like, does anyone have any originality anymore? No, we all have to rip each other off, but, they're doing it. I tell you right now.
They're doing it.
I tell you right now, 100% guaranteed it's going to be a hit this holiday season. All the kids are going to want every figurine. They're going to try to collect them all, and it's going to be a huge moneymaker for Nintendo. So
the horror, kids would want the amiibos. What a terrible reality, guys. Imagine to live in a world where kids want an amiibo. What a terrible thing. I can't believe it. I can't believe that that Nintendo would make an amiibo and then kids would buy it. Oh my god. Can you imagine? Oh.
Business-wise, huge idea. I mean, no-brainer. Little to no effort on Nintendo to make this work, right? Their character base is already in existence. All they need to do is manufacture these little plastic figures with a microchip in them and have a little bit of software update on all their certain first-party games so that they work with them. But really, like...
That's not a lot of effort to find out how to use them in other games. Pretty sure this numbnut still has his amiibo he got from Zelda. Yeah, well, that one he got for free, though. That's a little different. He didn't choose to buy it. He was forced. Nintendo forced him to have it.
Like, that's like the antithesis of what we know as Nintendo, taking someone else's idea, right? Nintendo is the innovator. Nintendo had the Wii U. Nintendo had the Wii with the motion control. They were the ones who got copied by Microsoft and Sony. So why are they jumping on it so late and stealing someone else's idea? I didn't like that. That kind of pissed me off a little bit.
Pissed him off a little bit. It only pissed him off a little bit in 2014, but little did DSP of 2014 know that this little piss-off segment he had here grew and grew and grew and grew to the point where he said Nintendo fucked up their whole careers or whatever the fuck. It only grew from there.
And of course now, the one thing that, begs to be mentioned, and it's in the back of everyone's head, they're going to be doing that for Pokemon, right? Because that's literally what Skylanders did. It's like Pokemon, only with physical figures you buy.
Oh, man.
You know for a fact that give it a year, the next Pokemon is going to be Pokemon Amiibo, and you have to buy the Pokemon separately to put them in the game.
Yes, Nintendo's gonna make a Pokemon game that's empty. It's like, you need to put the Pokemon in the game to get it. Yeah, that's definitely, that they would definitely do that. That makes a lot of sense, DSP. Yeah, the Labo got like a specific hate. That's something. That's a whole other video, dude.
It's gonna be a mess, and it's gonna be incredibly expensive, and Nintendo's gonna make a shitload of money off of it. Okay.
I have a Lucina amiibo. Pretty cool.
They go.
I like Lucina.
And they have a whole segment. It's like literally almost 15 minutes long, which I didn't understand why they gave so much time to this segment. They announced a new game, Yoshi's Woolly World, coming in 2015. The first thing they even say is this was not just an idea because of Kirby's Epic Yarn, but actually that's exactly what it is.
Of course.
If you actually watch it, all this game is, it's a new Yoshi's Island game with yarn mechanics. So you remember all the yarn mechanics from your Yoshi's Epic Yarn, Kirby's Epic Yarn. You pull a piece of yarn, it opens something, it unravels, it ravels up. And it was an incredibly cute game, and don't get me wrong, I loved Kirby's Epic Yarn, but it seems like they literally just took the idea from that, copy, paste, and put it into this game. Now the thing I didn't get, the whole segment, it's like 10 minutes long, these two guys talking about the game. oh, we built things with yarn and we did this, and I'm kind of like, this is a weird fucking segment. I don't care what these two dudes did with yarn to make this game. I don't want to know this. I just want to see the game. Okay? You saved that shit for some behind-the-scenes collector's edition. I don't need to see this on Nintendo Direct. Then, this I was not surprised.
Even in 2014, he did the throw clears.
For many of you, I'm sure you played
and he
Super
was like
Mario
20
Bros. 3D World
not 20
for the Wii U last year. Late last year it came out, okay? I'm sure you played it, and you know, in that game, there were segments. There was a mini game that required you to use the Wii U gamepad to control a miniature dude called Captain Toad. And it was a 3D perspective puzzle where if you moved the gamepad around, it would actually move the puzzle screen around. And you would have to figure out how to get this Captain Toad through a maze.
Yeah, how dare artists share their passion, fucking idiots.
Coins, and then you got to the end of the maze, you won the mini game, and you would actually unlock stuff in the game itself. They decided to take that and make it its own game, and I'm not surprised in the least. I'm sure they got fan feedback that we like the mini games, and so they've made a complete game called Captain Toad something something something. I didn't write down the rest of it, and that's coming out holiday.
Captain Toad something something something.
So there you have it.
There you have it, guys.
Okay.
Why
up next,
didn't this
a
Paul
big
play?
segment
Because he's not creative. Why would he play Dreams, dude? Come on.
The new Zelda game. It still doesn't have a name, but they're just calling it Zelda for now. The Legend of Zelda. And they said, what was the biggest problem?
I still think about that one video. I think it was in the 2015 E3. We get so many answers about Zelda. Yet, oh, it was the KO Gaming video. Link is not a girl. Yes, he was so happy that Link wasn't a girl.
When it came from the older Zelda, top-down Zelda games, moving into the 3D realm, and they said really what it was is that with those top-down Zelda games, even though there's places that are, say, locked and you can't go past them at the beginning of the game, you know, there's rocks you can't lift or whatever, you can't swim at the beginning, you still have the idea of a big open world. And a lot of players, when they played those original Zelda games, would just wander the whole world to see where's the secret stuff before they even bother to go to a dungeon.
I like how DSP plays the game.
Saying here, the game designer, he's saying we want to get that feeling back in Zelda, because when we transitioned from 2D to 3D, what it basically was a bunch of isolated areas that are all locked off until you're able to finally enter them, and you never really see them until you're ready to actually do the dungeon in that area. And he's right. If you remember some previous Zeldas that we've played recently, you can't get into certain areas until you find an item somewhere else, and because of that, it doesn't really feel like an open world. It feels like you're isolated to a certain area until you find that item or whatever it is that lets you go to the next area. So what he's going to do, what they've decided to do, is make the game open world again. It really is. He says, look at this, and they show the screen.
Look at this.
There's mountains in the background. There's
no, in 2016, I think, DSP said like that we never got any answers about Zelda Breath of the Wild, but I mean, all the information that he got from 2016 is the same information here.
Desert in the background over here. There's a forest here. He's like, you can go to any of these areas right from the beginning of the game. You could just go and search the whole world. Now, you can't do everything in the game. It's going to be similar to the original Zelda games, but they wanted this open world concept because they lost that when they transitioned to 3D.
Okay.
But then he said, but keep in mind, even though this place looks so tranquil, at any time some enemy can attack you. And now here's where, for me, I was like, I don't know what's going on here. This giant freaking mech enemy starts walking out. Now, of course, it's Zelda-esque, so it's not just a big robot mech. It's got like, it's like a
Oh, no. I don't understand. There's going to be enemies in the game? I don't understand. What is Iwata thinking with this?
Turret with four weird spider-looking spindly legs, and it comes running out from the background. Now, Link is on a horse, and by the way, Link looks very Legolas-esque. I have to say that, very elvish and Legolas-esque in this game. Rides away,
Link is like the character of Lord of the Rings series of movies, okay? Think of it's like that. It's like a Lord of the Rings type deal.
Away, so the guy's chasing him, and it's shooting fucking laser beams non-stop, like it's a Dr. Robotnik invention or something. And he's shooting, and Link is like, oh, he's trying to outrun it. Finally, he runs to a lake. The thing chases him and falls into the lake. And as it's trying to get up, Link jumps off his horse, does aerial bow shots, lands on it, and kills it. It was really weird, and it was
really weird, dude.
I don't know how that gameplay is going to translate. It sure doesn't look like Zelda.
Dude, it was a fucking cutscene. they just showed a cutscene. It wasn't gameplay. At least like that scene wasn't gameplay, but whatever.
Me,
yeah, you are.
Maybe
you
they'll
are
find
late,
a way to
Fred,
implement it so it's more Zelda-esque, or maybe it's not. Maybe that's just a freaking cutscene. You know what I mean? Maybe the actual core gameplay is Zelda-esque, and that was just them showing off and trying to be stylized. But at least they announced the new Zelda, and they say it will be coming out in 2015. So next year, a new Zelda on Wii U.
Well, can't say that anymore. It came out in 2017. Whoa.
Okay. Then they announced the new Pokemon game. It's not even a new game. It's a remake of Ruby. I think Ruby and Sapphire or something like that.
Ruby and Sapphire?
I don't care. And it's so pathetic because they run the ad.
So pathetic.
Here's the screens from the game. That looks exactly like the Pokemon I just played. And it is just an upgrade of a previous Pokemon game. They took the 3 unique Pokemon from the last one and put them into this one to try to act like it's something new. It's a copy and paste job. It's a piece of shit. And I don't know why they keep selling them, but people keep buying them. Go rebuy the same game 400 times. Go ahead. You're going to buy it again. It's the same fucking game. Okay. That's coming out.
Fuck you, Nintendo.
Pokemon, same fucking game, comes out November 21st. There you have it. Bayonetta 2.
Bayonetta 2.
Finally got a nice full trailer. First time I've seen a full trailer for the game.
I'm still crying. I want Bayonetta 3 so fucking bad. I want Bayonetta 3 so bad. God damn it, Platinum. You're making me mad. I don't even want to. I'm scared to even listen to this because this is going to make me want Bayonetta 3 so bad.
Very, very Bayonetta 1-esque. It looks like there actually will be even more giant crazy
Bayonetta 1-esque? No.
Boss fights this time around. Okay. Which is good. I like that about the first game. Doesn't really explain much about it, but you know, then they say, oh, well, guess what? The big announcement is that when you buy Bayonetta 2 for the Wii U, it's going to come with Bayonetta 1 packaged in with it. To which I said, I can see it's a positive and a negative. Now, here's why.
Wait, why is that a negative? Oh my god, they're putting Bayonetta 1 on a platform and it's going to run better? What? Like, honestly, like, the Wii U version, I feel, the Wii U and the Switch version, to be precise, I feel is the most definitive version of Bayonetta 1. I think now you can play on PS4 and Xbox One now, which is good, but the Switch one is definitive because you get the costumes. I put Bayonetta in the Link outfit, and that was the best version. You get to use a sword. You get to hear rupee themes. Oh man, it was so cool. Love it. So this is dumb. I disagree with Phil. He's an idiot. Fuck you.
It's a very big positive. If you never played Bayonetta 1 and you have a Wii U and you want to check out Bayonetta 2, you might have no idea what the hell the game's about or how it even plays. So this way you play the first game and it introduces you to everything, and then you can play the second game. That's great, right? Or maybe if you're someone like me and you played the first game, but it's been a long time. I mean, it's been, what, 3 years since that, if not longer? I think even
longer. I know what the negative is going to be. He's going to think that it might up the game cost. Like, instead of being 60, it might be 80. I don't know. That's a little...
Than that, since that game was out. Maybe 4 years, because now I'm remembering it was actually one of the very first game reviews I ever did. Yeah, it's been like 4 years. So maybe you want to refresh yourself. Before you jump into the new game, you want to refresh yourself with the old game. But for me, personally, I'm thinking it's really a waste, because I know I'm not going to want to play it again. I played it 4 years ago. I don't want to replay the game on Wii U. I'm just going to jump right into the second one, and so unfortunately, especially if it's on the same disc, that's a waste for me, because I'm never going to use it. But I don't know. But
really? That's the negative, is that he already played the game. Oh my god, guys. The horror of having another version of the game. Oh my god, Nintendo gave me a free game. Ew. Ugh. Oh my god.
Cool thing, again, it's Nintendo or Platinum Games trying to give back rather than take away. More is better than less, so it's not really a complaint. It's just kind of a weird thing for me. I won't be able to use it.
I won't be able to use it. Oh my god.
Oh, okay. Up next, they have Hyrule Warriors. If you're not aware of this, they announced this about a year ago. It's going to be a hybrid mashup between The Legend of Zelda and Dynasty Warriors. So, picture Dynasty Warriors.
Oh man, I just want Bayonetta 3 Platinum games. God damn it. I would tweet at Kamiya, but I don't want to get blocked.
Graphics and all Zelda characters. So you're going to be fighting hundreds and thousands of Octoroks and stupid, the soldiers and the
but hey, we got No More Heroes 3. That makes me happy.
You'll be doing crazy area of attack effects that kill thousands of them at a time. Or they actually showed Zelda. They showed, I believe, Midna. I think they showed Sheik. They showed like 10 different characters that you can play as in this game. And I looked at it and I said, you know what? I'm actually interested in that because unlike Dynasty Warriors, where I'll be honest, I don't know anything about freaking Chinese feudal history. And
yeah, I remember watching his Hyrule Warriors. This is how you don't play. It's pretty rough.
Going on. I was so clueless.
I had a hard time with that game too.
At least with Zelda, I know most of these characters, and I'll be able to recognize who they are and their relationships to each other. I just don't know how it's going to translate into that style of game. You know what I mean? You think Link and The Legend of Zelda, okay, but how would that what's the story? All of a sudden, 5 billion fucking skeletons and Octoroks invaded Hyrule. Now you got to clear them out. Zelda was never about that, so maybe it is. Maybe that's what it'll be. I don't know, but it seems a little odd. But at the same time, I think that the game will actually be pretty good. I don't know if anyone will care when it comes to actually like a playthrough. You know what I mean? Like,
hey, Jen, what's
playing
up?
the game versus watching the game. I think that a lot of people will probably enjoy playing it, but if I do a playthrough of it, no one's really going to give a shit. I mean, I'm just being honest. And so that game is coming out September 26th. They gave it a release date.
Wait, is the Banjo stream getting talked about?
A new Kirby game, even though they don't really say much about it, they show a lot of it. It's called Kirby and the Rainbow Curse.
Or this stream.
Oddly enough, the whole game looks claymation.
Whoa,
it does. Everything looks like it's a claymation, stop animation kind of a game. So Kirby already did yarn, now he's doing clay. Very weird, right? They don't explain it, but what it looks like is you utilize the touchpad of the Wii U to draw like lines and ramps for Kirby to move on. Because in this game, Kirby is a ball. He's not himself. He doesn't suck enemies in. He's a little ball that just rolls around the screen. I think if you use the Wii U touchpad, you draw the paths so he goes around. It is a 2D side-scrolling platformer. And if anything, that's kind of one of the things this time around. Look, you already had Yoshi's Woolly World. Now you've got Kirby the Rainbow Curse. It's like Nintendo just keeps going back to this same formula over and over. The 2D side-scrolling platformer. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of it now. Is it becoming oversaturated at this point? Especially now when you've got indie studios. That's the other thing. Like never before, indie studios are making the kind of games that they want. And they've been making a ton of side-scrolling platformers recently. But I digress. The game it's probably going to be a solid Kirby game, just with a weird twist to it. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Xenoblade Chronicles X. They did a big trailer for it. So now it's not just called X. It is Xenoblade Chronicles X officially. And that's going to be coming out in 2015. No real news or anything about it. It just, like a story-based kind of dramatic cutscene trailer.
Okay. Are you going to play it?
Then Mario Maker. This is a new one. So using the 3DS, you're going to be able to design and create your own Super Mario side-scrolling 2D platform. Again, like I said, side-scrolling 2D platformers seem to be a running theme of this thing.
What? Wait. In 2015, he acted as if like Mario Maker was never was announced at the first time in 2015. He was like, "Well, they talk about Mario Maker. I don't know if people are gonna really like it, but here they talk about Mario Maker apparently."
Yes, a side-scrolling 2D platform. Okay. You can design your own. So you can make super tall pipes. You can make 100 Goombas piled on each other. You can make impossible, difficult stages where you have to bounce off a pair of Goombas or Paratroopas. Sorry. No, you could be Paragoombas too. Yeah, they have flying Goombas to survive. It was really crazy. And for Nintendo, they haven't done a game that was create your own in a while. I'm thinking back to like Mario Paint and stuff like that. They used to do that kind of stuff, and then they kind of drifted away from it. So now they're going back to it. And the cool thing is, it starts out looking 8-bit like the original Super Mario Brothers, but there's the ability to press a button and it translates what you've created into
a look how interesting. Oh my god. You will give me money! Now, look how interested he was into making Mario. He was like, whoa, you can make Mario levels, man! But then Mario Maker 2, he was like, Mario Maker 2, you know. Is this DSP trying to be IGN? What up with the explanations? This is a recap and reactions lip jam. This is when he loved YouTube, okay?
3D, it kind of looks like new Super Mario Brothers graphics. So it seems interesting, especially for those with a creative mind. Obviously, it's going to lend itself to tons of created levels. They'll probably be able to download off of the internet and play these insanely challenging or fun, cutesy, or, you know, creative levels. And it's interesting, and I think that it's a good move for Nintendo. It's something that probably users are going to be pretty interested in. Okay.
Nice lean. You gotta read his copious notes.
Okay. This one took me completely by surprise because it is nothing, literally nothing like something you would expect from, like, first-party Nintendo. So I was like, whoa, okay. It's called Splatoon. And what this is,
whoa, Splatoon!
Laser tag. Anyone ever play laser tag? Anybody?
Think laser tag line of games.
In an arena. Not outside in the woods, but in an arena. Okay, basically what it is, it's a multiplayer game, 4-on-4, and you basically have a paintball gun. They call it like a something else, I don't know, but it's a paintball gun, an ink gun, and you squirt a color, your team's color, everywhere. The goal is to cover as much of the stage as possible, and then there's other, I guess, other modes where the goal is to capture certain areas and stuff with the paint. But the unique mechanic about this is not only that it's paint that covers the entire stage, but you yourself can transform into a squid that can now swim through your similar colored ink.
Man, I hope they do a sequel.
Area to area. So if you have yellow over here and yellow over here and purple in the middle,
yeah, I think Splatoon is gonna flop. No one's gonna care.
All the way across
this is too scary.
And it seems like it could be a quite interesting game. It's not. I mean, it does take ideas from other games, but it's pretty unique in its implementation. You just gotta go watch the trailer. You'll see what I mean. It looks so different.
It's very unique, dude.
Now, will a 4 versus 4 multiplayer only game sell on the Wii U? I don't know. It's an interesting try, though. At least it's different. Now, will a 4 versus 4 multiplayer only game sell on the Wii U? I don't know. It's an interesting try,
oh my God.
though. At least it's something that is unique and different, right? It's not like something that you've really seen or heard before.
During his video.
And it basically looks to me like it could, you know, I liked it because I was like, wow, on something new. It's not a first-party thing we've seen 5,000 times. At least they're trying.
Splatoon is when Woomy was born, guys.
They're trying something new.
Remember Woomy?
Okay.
And her love for squids?
Then they announce... Well, I guess they don't really announce it, just run it. There's like a commercial almost, but it's really more of an announcement that Lady Palutena, I think is how you pronounce it. I'm not sure exactly how to pronounce it. Is actually going to be another new character in Smash coming on the 3DS
Lady
and the
Palutena,
Wii U.
dude.
And they show her fighting, and she has a staff, and she has all these crazy magical abilities. I believe she's the guardian of Pit from Kid Icarus. So they show her in combat, right? That was pretty neat. And then, all of a sudden, at the end of it, Dark Pit flies out of the sky. Now, don't get me wrong, I have not been following Smash, so I don't know if it was already announced that Dark Pit was going to be a character, but it sounds to me like he'll either be a character or an assist. You know, those assist trophies. Maybe he'll be... I've not been following Smash, so I don't know if it was already announced that Dark Pit was going to...
Why would they already announce it if they threw in a Dark Pit cameo in this trailer? Think about that, DSP.
To be a character.
If they already announced him, he wouldn't be there.
But it sounds to me like he'll either be a character or an assist. You know, those assist trophies. Maybe he'll be one of those. I don't know, but he was in it too.
Who knows?
Just, you know, it made sense to mention it.
Yeah, okay. That's a very good point. But he did technically do. He still does these E3 reaction videos, though. I don't know if he's going to do it this year or the way things are. Who knows if he's going to cover the digital press events. But, yeah, either way, like, he was more outspoken about stuff back then.
Finally, the very final thing of the Nintendo press conference, which, in my opinion, was a little bit trollish, okay?
Uh-oh, trollish.
You see Miyamoto.
Oh, no. Miyamoto's toxic. He's a troll, guys. Miyamoto is a troll. Uh-oh. Miyamoto World Order.
So Miyamoto, here, hold on. Miyamoto's sitting in his office, supposedly, which is probably was just faked anyway. He's sitting there with his video game, literally like this. This is what he's doing. And he's playing with the screen showing to you. And he's playing, and there's a screen right here, literally right here, okay? And on it, it's blurred out. It's blurred. And you're squinting, you're like, what could that be that he's playing? And you're trying to see what's on his screen, you're trying to see, and you realize it's a plane flying. And then you realize there's lasers shooting out of it, and you're like, squinting, you're like, what could that be that he's playing? And you're trying to see what's on his screen, you're trying to see, literally right here, okay? And on it, it's blurred out. It's blurred. And you're squinting, you're like, what could that be that he's playing?
This is a fucking Tevin thumbnail. Oh man, I could see that being a Tevin thumbnail. Just this.
And you're trying to see what's on his screen, you're trying to see, and you realize it's a plane flying.
This could also be a Tevin thumbnail too. I got it. You put a pizza. You put a pizza here. It's pizza time.
And then you realize there's lasers shooting out of it, and you're like, holy fucking shit, it's Star Fox. He's actually fucking finally making a new fucking Star Fox after 5 zillion fucking years of everyone saying, why didn't you make a new Star Fox? Miyamoto's working on it. So, yeah, he doesn't announce it. He doesn't say it. It's very trollish. Like I said, they blur.
Stop the video where he gets the handout. Like, it's a confusing face. Oh.
It's blurred out. It's blurred. And you're squinting, you're like, what could that be that he's playing? And you're trying to see what's on his screen, you're trying to see, and you realize it's a plane flying.
Like that? Oh, I hate this delay. I hate this delay. Big ups on successful Star Fox video game. Oh yeah, everyone loved that Star Fox game. No one complained about it. No one hated it. It was widely loved by everyone. I assume.
And then you realize there's lasers shooting out of it, and you're like, holy fucking shit, it's Star Fox. He's actually fucking finally making a new fucking Star Fox after 5 zillion fucking years of everyone saying, why didn't you make a new Star Fox? Miyamoto's working on it. So, yeah, he doesn't announce it. He doesn't say it. It's very trollish. Like I said, they blur it out on purpose. It's like it's an Easter egg. But he's like, I'm working on a new game. And yeah, so he's working on Star Fox. They don't give any information on it. But, you know, it was really neat that they did that. Because a lot of us have been waiting for a Star Fox game for a ton of years. What the hell? I mean, I haven't played a Star Fox since Nintendo 64. There really wasn't like a next gen. Of course, they had Star Fox Adventures where it was kind of not Star Fox. It becomes like a third-person shooter when you're on the ground with all the characters. I never played that. So if they really do make a formal new Star Fox, which it looks like they're doing, I think some people right now in the stream chat are saying, no, actually they did say that, yes, there will be a new, they announced it, yes, it is official, the new Star Fox, they are developing it. I'm ecstatic for that. Now, it doesn't mean it's coming out anytime soon, but I'm ecstatic for that. I mean, let me tell you guys, I loved Star Fox. Star Fox 64 was one of my favorite games of the 90s.
The penultimate game,
at the time, the graphics were groundbreaking. The gameplay was so much freaking improved from the original Star Fox. It had fun-ass battles. It was the story. It was great. I loved Star Fox 64, and I'm going to very much be looking forward to playing.
Well, to be honest, at that point, they didn't announce Platinum was working on it. They just said that they're working on a new Star Fox game. I don't think they announced Platinum was working on it yet at that time.
Especially because now you're going to have online gameplay. That's going to be a lot of fun. Okay? So that was pretty much it for the Nintendo press conference. Now, there were other little mini Nintendo announcements during the course of the day. Like, I know that they said that Mario Party 10 is coming to the Wii U, but we all knew that. You know what I mean?
Oh boy,
like,
Mario Party 10.
No, that's a non-announcement. That's probably why they didn't even put it in the Nintendo Direct conference. Another one that this actually happened in the Smash tournament. They announced there's a new exclusive game mode only on the 3DS version of Smash that's going to be called Smash Rush. No, he said, I forgot the name of it. I apologize. But what it is, it's a multiplayer match. It match makes a bunch of people, okay? Then you have 5 minutes to get through this giant, almost Metroid-like map where you're constantly being attacked by enemies, and you have to find ways to get from room to room. As you kill enemies and go from room to room, you unlock upgrades for yourself. Your character will get upgraded. After the 5 minutes, it ends, and then all of a sudden you have a Smash match. And during that match, if you did
10
well,
and 9
really
are the car ones.
The maze, you got all these power-ups, so you're going to be way more powerful than the other guys. But hey, the other guys may not have gotten as far as you, but maybe they're better Smash players, so now you have this big, fun, competitive match. And then they actually said that at the end of every match, there'll be rewards. So you get items and rewards, and then they didn't explain. He said, I will not explain what those are. They're like, oh, man, come on, give you blue balls. What were those items? Maybe they're customizables for your characters or something, but they didn't explain it. So, all right, so overall, Nintendo's Nintendo Direct conference. I actually feel that they did a great job this year.
Oh, this is a non-toxic review
on existing games like
Smash,
Nintendo's
press conference, dude.
Real updates. And then, of course, Zelda, which we've all been fiending for. When the hell is that coming out? Xenoblade.
Hey, thanks for the $2
they
super
also
chat.
started announcing brand new stuff that no one saw coming, like Yoshi's Woolly World, Kirby and the Rainbow Curse, Mario Maker, Splatoon. There was a ton of stuff. It was a good mix. A good mix of what we do.
It's going to come up eventually. Streamlabs is a little behind.
Did anything absolutely blow me away and surprise me and shock me? No.
If you want a character on the...
I don't know if Nintendo's capable of doing that
on the canvas, let me know, Fred.
And the reason that I say that is quite honestly because everything they do is based around the Wii U and the first party because they don't have the ability to get the third-party developers to work for them anymore. So, in that regard, I was a little disappointed. I liked the fact that there was new games, updates on existing games. A lot of games got their release dates for the first time. But it is disappointing when you're like, okay, and the next big thing is, I don't know. And that is really what Nintendo needs. What is the big thing that's going to draw new people in? Right?
Smash.
And I don't know if anything at this press conference is going to people. If I don't have a Wii U, if anything at this press conference would make me want to buy a Wii U.
I mean, Smash for my brother. My brother loves Smash.
That's like the one exception. If you've been dying for Smash, right? You've been waiting all this time for Smash. Okay, this was a great.
I agree, Amon. I would like that too.
Direct for you, but if not,
Fox,
it might have been a little bit deflating because you're. Okay. Is there some great, amazing new IP coming out or whatever? What is it? Nothing. And like it's just kind of the same. Nintendo's been in this floundering state ever since the Wii, where there's nothing new. It's the same every year.
Gotta get
but I thought overall they did pretty good. I don't think that they did amazing, but I think it was a pretty good press conference. It left me with a positive feeling, thinking, wow, I'm actually going to get some good use out of my Wii U for the next year to year and a half versus it just sitting there collecting dust like it is right now. So I'm going to give the Nintendo Direct E3 2014 event a B+.
B+.
I'm going to give it a solid B+.
Whoa, he gave it a letter grade,
well
dude.
Done. I liked the humor, the tongue-in-cheek humor of the Robot Chicken segments really melded well with it. And like you got you the feeling that they don't think that they know better than everyone, and they realize that there are things that they've neglected that they need to get back to. Star Fox being one of them. That was one of the jokes they cracked.
The jokes they cracked.
And it was a good mishmash, and I liked it. And if they could keep going that way, and then possibly eventually tie in new stuff, you know what I mean? They need new stuff. I think that they could do well, but we got to see. We have to see how they do with this and if they actually can deliver on these games. And now, I mean, just let me give you an idea, just a review, okay? The new Zelda, Kirby and the Rainbow Curse, Xenoblade Chronicles, Yoshi's Woolly World, Mario Maker, Splatoon, and I think there was one more. They all said they're coming out in 2015. So they better. Because you said 2015 now and the next year, 2016, Zelda, they keep pushing it back. People are just going to get agitated. So hopefully the games really do come out when they said they would. And next year we're going to have a great year for the Wii U. If they
I feel like I put Fox before on the canvas sometime. I'll have to look. I feel like I did, but I don't mind putting him back up.
So that's it for my Nintendo Direct E3 recap. There's more E3 coverage coming. So
more E3 coverage coming, baby. I did 2013, so I guess we're caught up with that. Oh my god. E3, let's see. Sony. I think we were caught up in 2013. Yeah, 2013 Sony we did. 2015 we didn't. 2014 we didn't. So we're on 2014, baby.
Okay, what is up, everyone? Whew. After a long day, the final press conference today, Monday, for E3 2014 is Sony.
Thanks for the
$2
on Super Chat.
Their entire press conference, do a recap of everything they talked about, and give you my impressions and my opinion on the press conference overall, how it was. And boy, Sony, out of all the press conferences today, went incredibly long, almost a full 2 hours.
Oh, we did watch
5 freaking pages of notes.
I feel like we watched.
If you remember, in Far Cry 3, there were animals that were like...
Yeah, I think we watched this because I think this was when he was like sucking their dick. Like, oh my god, guys, they fucking, oh my god, they destroyed Microsoft. Ah. Unless it was this one.
And therefore, by the time everyone got in, it was already working on, including the PlayStation Move, way back when in February. May have original programming that you can see on the PlayStation.
Did we watch 20? I don't remember. You know, fuck it. We'll just...
Shooter, that you're just above everyone, shooting everyone in the stronghold. Being creeped out. So, he walks up to this thing that looks like a zombie eating someone. It stands up, and all of a sudden it starts transmorphing into this giant monster. And it's not quite a werewolf. It's not quite a vampire. You don't know what it is. It chases you. You end up shooting it. It throws you into a room. Now you're pulling out guns and shooting the thing and dodging. And then the trailer kind of ends. And so it's just kind of like, you don't really know what the game's going to be yet. It's obviously going to be third-person action. But is it survival horror? Is it going to be more run and gun? It doesn't seem to, from the trailer, it's hard to tell. It looks like they're going the more survival horror route. But since it was such just one minor encounter with this guy, you don't really know too much about it. But I think at least it gave you some interest in the game. And for a game that we first heard about a full year ago and really have heard almost nothing about since then, it's good to see the game in action. So that was nice. Up next was Entwined, which is a story about two souls in love. And basically what it is two really artistically styled birds that fly around the screen and create like this cool artistic pattern. A lot of people were saying, oh, is this Journey? Is this Journey? Like, no, it might look kind of like Journey, but it's not Journey. And they actually said that the game will be controlled by both thumbsticks. One thumbstick each will control each bird, which I thought was interesting. But it's not clear on what exactly the gameplay is yet. So we'll have to wait for that one to get a little bit more info. This was a brand new announcement. Infamous Second Son, which a lot of people, I still have, I kept it in the anticipation that maybe there'd be a DLC someday. There is a DLC. It's called First Light. It's starring the female, I forget what was it.
Yeah, this is new.
Whoever the female lead was in Infamous Second Son. It's like an individual story, spin-off story starring her. And that's going to be available in August 2014, but it's a standalone DLC, meaning if you don't even have the game, you could still download this DLC and play it. Now, the good news is they said if you kept the game in anticipation that maybe there would have been a DLC, there's going to be new exclusive content in this DLC if you've kept the game. So if you did hold on to it and didn't trade it in, you get, something for doing that. And let's face it, that's nice.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Let's do that. Let's do that. DSP Gaming Top 10 racist moments. If I can find it, I don't know. That might be hard. Because I think DSP got rid of it. DSP's top 10 worst gaming moments. Yeah, I think he got rid of it off his channel, so I don't know where I'd find it. Like, it's a... Oh, I have to go to his classic channel? I still don't think I'm gonna find it.
Hello everyone, Darkside Phil here, and
Yeah, it's not here either. Yeah, he got rid of it. I'll have to go to the archive. Yeah, I probably have to go to an archive channel. You know what? I'm gonna have to search for it on off stream maybe. Yeah, I'll have to look for it off screen. So sorry.
Up next, we had another huge announcement. After years of not hearing from this studio, after last year seeing a really silly, stupid demo of this studio, what they could do with PS4, we finally got something new from them. Ladies and gentlemen, Media Molecule was in the house to demo Little Big Planet 3. And for the first time in the Little Big Planet universe, new characters that you can control and do cooperative gameplay up to 4 players. So they introduced the first new character named Oddsock. He can do wall jumps and is incredibly fast. He's more like a dog. There's a secondary new character called Toggle, who's huge and can be used to weigh down switches, but could also shrink, and that way he can be very light and go real high, or he can hide or climb in small passages. The third new character is called Swoop, and it's a bird that flies around and can also hover under things and can grab people and lift them up to higher heights that they can't reach with a jump. During this game, during the conference, it was funny. This had to be the only game that they actually really live demoed, and you could tell because they failed. They were dying. Things were hitting them. They were trying to do stuff. I think their game controllers had input delay because they were trying to do like wall jumping and stuff, and they couldn't do it. And I mean, Little Big Planet, the controls are pretty much incredibly simple. So it was kind of funny that they couldn't even do the basic stuff, and they're the game devs. Okay. And then finally it was announced it's coming out in November for PlayStation 4. So wow, a game that no one even knew was in development is coming out in November for PlayStation 4. An awesome exclusive series. That's a great win right there, and that I feel was one of the strongest things they announced during the whole conference. And they also mentioned that on launch day, all of the levels that have ever been created for Little Big Planet 1 and 2 are going to be live and playable through Little Big Planet 3 with increased and improved graphics of the PS4. Pretty wild. Oh god, now someone's saying I said Media Molecule and that's wrong. It's made by someone else. Whatever. I don't care. Alright, up next. I love people who nitpick. Up next. Ladies and gentlemen,
I love who
that everyone has been all rumors all over the internet. There's a leaked GIF. What? It's coming out. It's going to be... Yes, it made an appearance. Project Beast, which is not called Project Beast. The real name, well, if you listen to Shu said, Bloodpool. What the hell? Everyone's like, what did he say? He chewed that word up on the way out. What was that? People were speculating. Blood porn, blood boars. They didn't know. It's Bloodborne, okay? And it looks to me, at least from the trailer, that the enemies you're fighting are all these creepy mutations where, like, their bodies have blood and stuff all over them, and maybe that's what it is. Maybe there's some kind of an infection creating monsters, and you're the hero trying to kill these monsters. It's incredibly gruesome. There's people's heads getting ripped off, blood squirting everywhere. An interesting trailer, but no gameplay. So you really can't tell, is this game like Dark Souls because it's made by From Software? Did they go a different direction? You can't tell yet, but it was nice to get a name to the game, okay? They did announce that game is coming out in 2015, alright? Okay. Next, we had Far Cry 4, and unlike earlier today, at another press conference where all they did was this story-based trailer, we had actual, real gameplay. And I have to say this, the graphics look nice, but the gameplay pretty much looks like Far Cry 3 with a few variations. Number one, you can shoot while you drive. While you're actually driving the cars, you can pull out your gun and shoot on the fly. Number two, you can carjack other people's cars if they're driving next to you. And number three, there's absolutely... oh, I'm sorry. I skipped one. There's a wingsuit. If you fall off a cliff and it looks like you're going to die, you can hover with the wingsuit. And there's actually a sequence where the guy's hovering throughout a giant canyon and finally flies down to a totally new area. There's also seems to be no loading whatsoever
Thanks
in this
Sekiro.
giant open world game. You
Dude,
roll
that's
all
this game
around,
called
driving
Bloodborne?
a car,
Thanks
wingsuit, landing,
Sekiro.
no loading buffering at all. Now, of course, keep in mind, this could just be a pre-rendered thing, so we don't know. But if that's the real game, it has no stopping for loading. It means the game may never load, which is wild, okay? There's also a...
Look how happy he was that something might not be able to load. Now it's like, I hope there's loading. The loading lets me, like, interact with you guys. Oh my god, this is a good image. You guys don't see it, but it's pretty good. I'll show you guys. Look at this. Take a look at this. Look at that face. Look at that face.
Gyrocopter assist during the one assault on a base, what do they call them, a stronghold. The main character, whoever he is, summons in a gyrocopter that comes down. He jumps on. Now it becomes an on-rail shooter that you're just above everyone, shooting everyone in the stronghold until you kill them all and you take over the stronghold. That's an addition that was not in the last game either. And then the last thing that happened that was pretty sweet was that, if you remember, in Far Cry 3, there were animals that were like captured, but if you shot their cages, they'd be freed. They'd attack the people.
All right.
Now there were giant scale animals. In this case, it was an elephant. You freed the elephant, it got pissed, and it ran into a Jeep with its head and knocked the whole Jeep over, and the Jeep fucking explodes. It's pretty epic. So the game looks good. Looks like the gameplay is definitely going to be on par with Far Cry 3 with a few additions, which is always nice. And the last thing that they mentioned about the game is that you can invite friends to play you in the game, even if they don't own the game, and it's a Sony exclusive. So basically, if you have a PS4 with Far Cry 4, and your friend has a PS4 but doesn't have Far Cry 4, you can invite them to play with you in a multiplayer game. They'll download something for free, and they can play the multiplayer with you. Okay, I mean, that's quite...
Okay, this is kind of lame. I don't want to watch this anymore.
Number 1. Who the fuck is Steve Jones?
Steve Jones!
YouTube's massive failures. For those of you who weren't following me in April of this year, there was some trouble that pretty much pissed me off more than anything else that could have happened.
Voice.
More so because it actually shed some light on things that have been going on for quite some time. Here's what happened. Basically, back in April, I was in the middle of a Splinter Cell Conviction playthrough on my main channel, Darkside Phil. Now, back then, I only had one YouTube channel because I only had need for one. And as I was playing this, I actually got a little bit under the weather, and allergies were getting to me, so I took a day off to basically recover. Well, if you can believe it, I come back from taking a day off of the playthrough.
What
I look
is
at my
this music?
Darkside Phil channel, and it says that all videos have been deleted and the account is suspended. This drove me insane, so I immediately looked into the situation to try to figure out what happened. Well, here's the deal. Previously, I had already had copyright claims put against me for my playthrough of Grand Theft Auto 4's first expansion, The Lost and Damned, as well as WWE Legends. So I already had 2 copyright strikes against me, a third had been placed, and I had to figure out what had happened. So I looked into it, and YouTube had told me that it was Ubisoft, the company who had made Splinter Cell Conviction.
What is this music?
Copyright strikes against me.
This music sounds so like this is like a fairy tale. Like do 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 do.
Therefore, I basically had 3 strikes against me, and if I couldn't get any of them cleared up, my YouTube channel was gone for good. Well, luckily, just a week or 2 earlier, I had actually opened up a YouTube partner channel. Well, actually, had just become a partner.
I haven't seen this video either.
HD, and this channel, basically, I use as my video blog channel, so I put...
Oh my god, mega T-pose. Mega T-pose. That is the strongest T-pose he has done in his career. I don't think his T-poses aren't that powerful anymore.
Put up a video blog explaining the situation, told everyone to calm down, and I would look into it. So a couple days into this, some of my loyal fans actually went over to the Ubisoft forums, contacted the forum administrator, and said, listen, it looks like...
God damn it. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm going to take the plate away, and then I'm going to turn on the lights. I'll be right back. It'll be very quick. Very fast. I'm back. I'm back, guys. I am back.
Phil was taken down because of a copyright claim from Ubisoft. How can this be?
How can this be?
Not right, because it's
this is
basically
preposterous.
Supposed to be fair use for what he does on YouTube for his video game playthroughs, and some people did it in a rational manner. Other people got a little bit out of hand and went completely insane and spammed the living hell out of the Ubisoft forums, which I did not support. So anyway, after a couple days, the forum moderators got control of the situation, actually contacted Ubisoft's legal department, and the legal department ended up sending a cease and desist letter to YouTube and said, listen, YouTube, Ubisoft checked. We never sent a copyright claim against Darkside Phil, and basically you're defacing us by saying that it was us that did this. You need to change your information immediately. So a funny thing happened on the pages that basically it showed Ubisoft had put a copyright claim against me. All of a sudden it changed, and it now said that it was someone named...
Oh, it's this. Oh, wait. What? I don't think it's that.
Steve Jones, who had placed the copyright claim.
Steve Jones?
Now, I don't know about you, but what I know about copyright law, I know that if Ubisoft was going to put a copyright claim against me, they would have said it was Ubisoft, not Steve Jones. So what really happened here is that some internet troll who didn't like me somehow falsified a copyright claim, sent it to YouTube, and YouTube, being so knuckleheaded, thought it was real and ended up actually shutting me down, which was absolutely ridiculous. So what ended up happening,
how dare they?
The good news is that after this, YouTube looked into it, said, okay, this was not legit. They reversed the
What is this fucking audio?
My channel back, but
what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
I had already done some precautions
this
to
is
make sure that if
so
I wasn't
much
getting the channel
noise.
back, that
We have fucking DSP talking, and then we have 35 seconds in. Are you talking about 34 seconds into this, maybe? I mean, that's probably what yeah, I think that's what it is.
Still have a presence on YouTube. I created DSP Gaming, which would be my channel for gaming playthroughs in the future. I also created DSP Street Fighter, which is a channel I put all kinds of fighting game footage on. And over the course of the year, I've also did 2 new channels, Red Dead DSP and also Darkside Phil Final Fantasy X11, which means Final Fantasy 13.
X11, you know, Final Fantasy.
I was afraid that if someone put up false copyright strikes against me, I might get my channel shut down again. Now here's the kicker. For those of you who followed me last year in 2009, you'll remember what my least
was 2 minutes ago.
Was, and it was that I had gotten a copyright strike against my channel for the Lost and Damned DLC for Grand Theft Auto 4. Well, after the events of the Ubisoft controversy and the Steve Jones controversy, I actually disputed the copyright claims for this expansion, and guess what? They were lifted. What does that mean? That means that Take-Two Games never put copyright strikes against me. It was probably the same person or someone who also didn't like me. So what's the bottom line and what's the moral of the story? Bottom line is this. YouTube has grown so big that anyone who tries to send any kind of a copyright strike whatsoever against anyone basically gets it granted without any verification whatsoever that the person works for the company or has any right to do so. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's unacceptable. It's horrendous customer support. But, as people say...
Horrendous customer support. DSP, you're not a customer. No company pays their customers. DSP has always had this mindset that he's a customer. But he's not a customer. He's an employer. He's not employer. He's an employee. A customer doesn't get paid. You don't go to McDonald's and McDonald's doesn't give you money for going there. This is so dumb. It's like, hey, I would like to work at Apple. Oh yeah, you work at Apple. Oh, wait. You work at Apple. Oh my god. And you call yourself a customer. Like you tell your boss, hey Tim Cook, I need more money, and I'm a customer. How dare you treat me like this? I'm a valued customer. It's like no, buddy, you fucking work here.
YouTube's a free website, you get what you pay for. Well, I still don't think it's right. I'm pretty angry about it.
You didn't pay for
I'm
YouTube though.
That I learned that this had happened because it allowed me to go play Red Dead Redemption, which in my opinion is one of the best games of the year. And if I had missed out because I stayed true to my promise last year to not play any more Rockstar or Take-Two games because they put a copyright strike against me, I would have missed one of the best games of the year, and that would have been unfortunate.
Well, guess what? Now he's missing out on Persona 5 Scramble. He's missing out. It's a good game. I never played it. I'm waiting for the localization, dude.
And it would have been probably, you know, a reason for
Phil is a
to
boomer.
celebrate because they had won. So, bottom line is this: whenever you do stuff on YouTube, you got to be careful. If there's copyright strikes, always dispute them because 99% of the time they're not real. It's bullshit. It's someone trying to shit in the middle of your living room floor and get a little jolly out of it, and it's just ridiculous. YouTube really needs to improve their copyright policy. Pretty much most of the strikes probably on YouTube are incorrect and should be removed, and I have to apologize to Rockstar and Take-Two Games because last year I said I pretty much shit all over them in my worst gaming moment of the year, and I come to find out now it wasn't even legit. So Rockstar, please accept my apology. I continue to make great games, and I'll continue to play.
Rockstar, please accept my apology. You really care about my apology.
Woo! We've sure been through a lot of shit this year, and how better to close it out than to talk a little bit about how basically YouTube has now kicked me out of the partner program on my partner channel, The King of Hate HD. But it's alright, we're overcoming. These videos are being uploaded to Blip TV, which is a much more supportive website. And I really think that they're going to allow me to continue to do this full day. But it's alright, we're overcoming. These videos are being uploaded to Blip TV, which is a much more supportive website.
Yes.
I really think that they're going to allow
Blip TV is a more supportive website. I agree.
me to continue to do
I
this
agree,
full time,
Phil.
which is excellent. At Blip TV, thank you very much for all of your help. They actually have customer support, so don't worry. I'm not leaving YouTube. It's just that I need to find a way to monetize what I'm doing. And it looks like Blip TV is going to be the way to keep me afloat until I can find a better way to get a constant source of income. So that is it for the worst gaming moments of 2010. I'll see you guys next time. Keep in mind there's still some more top 10 countdowns coming this year, including the top 10 fan-voted favorite playthroughs.
Okay.
It's DSP's
What's
top
number
10
2?
worst gaming moments of 2010.
No, let's put on autoplay. Let's see what autoplay does.
Number 2, Kane and Lynch 2's torture scene.
By the way,
worst
great camera angle. Great camera angle.
Number 2, Kane.
We get his ass in our face. Great camera. We're so fortunate to get this angle, guys. You don't understand how lucky we are.
Kane Lynch 2's torture scene. Kane and Lynch 2 promised to improve upon the formula of the original lackluster game by improving gameplay and also adding a camera angle that made it look like the entire game was being filmed through a video camera. So almost like a reality TV kind of take on the game. One problem. The game's gameplay was god-awful. Repetitive, over-the-shoulder, third-person shooting, very difficult areas where there's just non-stop enemies coming at you, guys who are like human tanks taking multiple shots and still running up and getting cheap kills. The game was boring, repetitive, short, and crappy as hell. For a $60 retail game, this was a massive
Hey, we're doing both, Mad Jack.
The worst part of
you don't
all
have
this
to
is
worry.
that you can tell the game creators
We're
thought
making
they were
fun
being
for both
clever and
angles.
original.
You know what I mean?
And the one scene that really emphasizes this is actually the first thing you see when the game opens, but then later on you actually cut to it when you get to that point in the game. It is a torture scene where Kane and Lynch are being viciously cut, beaten, they're butt naked. It's disgusting. It's very reminiscent of the Reservoir Dogs scene where Michael Madsen tortures the cop to the song Stuck in the Middle, which, by the way, I think for an entire generation of us completely changed the meaning of that song. And every time we hear it, all we can think about is that gruesome-ass torture scene. I mean, this is pretty much a blatant ripoff of that scene. It's vile, it's disgusting, and it doesn't add to the game in any way whatsoever, especially the fact that the next scene directly after that is
What the
Kane and
fuck?
Lynch running around completely
What
butt
the
naked,
what
and it
the
doesn't
fuck?
add to the game in any way whatsoever, especially the fact that the next scene directly
Oh, that looked really goofy. He's just there, then this naked guy just runs down to his crotch.
after that is Kane and Lynch running around completely butt naked, gutted and just dripping blood with open wounds. It's ridiculous. It's disgusting. It's not clever in any way, shape, or form.
It's not
It just
clever.
adds to the vile gameplay of this game. This game is
Two guys that are naked just adds to the lower quality of the game. I'll give Phil that. The running naked pro is fucking gross as fuck. Hey, it's art, it's video games.
worthless. It should have never been
It's worthless,
created,
dude.
especially after how bad the first one was. No one should have ever put the faith in these developers to do anything better. If there's a Kane and Lynch 3, I think whoever actually fronts the money should just donate it to cancer research, because it's definitely going to be better than whatever crap these guys can shovel out. Up next, the worst gaming moment of the year is revealed.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, it's Darkside Phil's Top 10 Fan-Voted Musical Remixes of 2010.
Oh god. This song? Oh my god.
What the fuck? I went back in time. We're going back in time. Number 6, We're Going Back in Time by Ghost Drone 1K. This one's actually pretty unique because it's one of the more mellow songs that Ghost Drone has done over his long span of entries. And actually, it was a lesser known game that I was playing called Singularity. It was an FPS game that most media had actually written off.
Okay. Cool. Cool DSP. Alright, I think that's gonna be it for this stream. I will do another I'm gonna stream tomorrow on Twitch. I'm gonna be streaming more Indivisible. We're still continuing on New Game Plus. You know what? No, let's just swing by DSP's Twitch channel to close it out. What's he doing? What's he doing? Still no gunner glasses.
Now I'm lost.
He's lost now, guys. He's lost.
I don't even know where I am now because there's 4 ways to go.
But anyways, thank you for watching the stream. It was a fun time. It was cool. We learned nothing, but it was a fun time for all. You all enjoyed my drawing of Tifa. Everyone loves Tifa. Tifa is the best. Oh, poor Fred. Well, Fred, look, I got Fox on the canvas, but fortunately, you caught the end of the stream. But I will be streaming again tomorrow. I'll be streaming on Twitch, twitch.tv. I'll be streaming Indivisible New Game Plus. Still going through that. Still a fun time. I will be back on YouTube Thursday or Friday, depending on what's going on. I'll see you then. Oh, it's time for Phyllis to shit all over my childhood games. But thank you, Fred. I'm glad you like Fox. It's okay. It's a little rough around the edges, but it was pretty fun drawing it. But thank you for watching. Thank you for watching the stream. We learned nothing, but we had a lot of fun. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I really wanted to kind of make up from last week's streams and just kind of a good, wholesome ending and not have an ending where it's like, oh, I gotta go, and then leave. So, thank you for watching. Hope you had fun. I'm probably gonna start recording either a positive content video or an artist corner video. I don't know yet, but in either one of those videos, if I decide to do it, I will reveal the next art challenge if you want to be part of it. You also join my Discord in the description below if you want to just join, hang out with other people, etc. I have a suggestions channel. You can suggest characters for me to draw on my iPad if you want, what have you. You can do all that kind of stuff there. Have fun talking, all that kind of stuff, but feel free to check that out. But again, thank you for watching the stream. Hope you guys had fun. It was a good stream. I really had fun going through all these random videos and just sketching random stuff. So thank you for watching. I really had fun doing the stream for you guys. Hope to see you tomorrow for my Indivisible New Game Plus Twitch stream. But if I don't see you, I'll see you when I see you. Have a good week, everyone. Stay safe, stay healthy, and hopefully I'll see you next time.